Grand Rising, Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Halito, ICO to everybody. Hope y'all doing well. We about to get cracking on this here. Another one. Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. Yeah. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have a good day. Even though I dropped the ball, I ain't gonna front. I dropped the ball, man. I dropped the ball. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to make up for me fucking up. I'm gonna try to pick up the pieces, man, and still make everything work out as I had hoped. So with that, here we go.
Mama always got your back, baby.
Hey, Mama told me this. That's right. Happy Friday, everybody.
Mama told me Mama told me there would be days like this. Mama told me there would be days like this. And she told me.
Homegrown, I see you, Art Brown. Hey, Mr. Miller, man, what it do? What it do, baby?
You gotta keep your head up and you move on. Always make your right out when you're wrong. Mama told me there would be days like this. Man, she told me. Mama told me keep my head up and remain sane. Cause these niggas out here playing a dirty game. Don't trust the soul cause they'll try to get you. Try to say you be the problem but they don't get the picture. They don't understand they faults and understand they deeds. Trying to live my life right, trying to raise my kids. This life rough but I smile with my chin up. And plead the fifth and stay solid, never change up. Yeah.
Junebug, I see you guys. Ali, Grand Rising.
Trying to figure out a way to be today.
This, ayy.
Mama told me there would be days like this. She told me. But you gotta keep your head up and you move on. Always make your right out when you're wrong. Mama told me there would be days like this.
That's right. Hey.
The pigs chasing through my hood, they wanna gun me down. Cause I'm the tension uncle, where they know I run the town. The pigs chasing through my hood, they wanna gun me down. Cause I'm the tension uncle, where they know I run the town. The pigs chasing through my hood, they wanna gun me down. Cause I'm the tension uncle, where they know I run the town. If I get caught up in the jam, she gon' hold me down. I treat the popos like the toilet when the seat is down. These niggas clowns, they need to go to Sarasota, Florida. Play with me and you gon' hit your ride with the corner. No record deal, I had to get my budget off the corner. Been a baller since a nigga played Pop Warner. I jump in something, show a flow and get the bending corners. Build my brand from the East Coast to California. She got me prepped for these days, I got a solid mother. Everything in the world, she knows she got it coming.
Days like this. Hey.
Mama told me there would be days like this.
Hello.
But you gotta keep your head up and you move on. Always make your right out when you're wrong. Mama told me there would be days like this. Man, she told me.
Hey, man. Hey, happy Friday. We on with another one, goddammit. Yeah. Here we go. No doubt. Hey. Hey, too early to be. I'm pitchy. I'm a little pitchy.
I ain't never changed.
I ain't never changed. No. Hey, that's right.
I ain't never changed on you, so I ain't tryna funky handle. Swear I keep my hand up on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the ceiling. Constantly fighting with these demons. Swear ain't nobody perfect.
Hold up, man. Fuck that. I see my guy, Big Chief, crazy over his head. Man, shout out to God.
Swear, ain't nobody perfect. Life been tough. I've been wrestling with serpents. Trying to do right, but it's not that simple. Working on my mental health. Trying to be my
Getting proud. I see my brother. Yeah, right.
Learned the hard way. A lot of niggas in the graveyard trying to right my wrongs. Trying to stay strong, it's difficult to carry on. I be in my own zone, trying to stack provolone. A little Tropicana cookies, what I'm smoking on. Trying to break the cycle, grew up in a broken home. You a bitch nigga, that's that shit I don't condone. When you die, they love you. When you alive, you alone. Security calls from the county, nobody answer the phone. Man, I swear, I'm always checking on you. I keep my handle on me, just trying to make it through.
Hey man, god damn it. Soul Sister Jackie Brown is in the goddamn building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to this. Man, this is gonna be a good show today, even though I fucked up, family. I cannot even bullshit. Yeah, I fucked up, man. I fucked up, man. I was supposed to put people together, man. I didn't do what I was supposed to do yesterday. But I'm going to see if I can do some shit. See if I can pull something out off the hairs of my chin and make it happen once again. Here we go. But everything's good. Hey, man, shout out to Rico. Shout out to, hey, man, God damn it, shout out to my guy.
It's the go.
Hey, man, shout out to Chief, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody else, man. You know, all the brothers and sisters. Here we go, man. Let me quit bullshit, man. I'm over here fucking munchie up. Here we go.
Make it through. I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't trying to funky handle. So I keep my handle on me.
Ab strikes back.
I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these
demons, for real. Constantly fighting with these demons, you know what I'm saying? Constantly fighting with these demons, man. Ain't that what we always in a state of fighting with these motherfucking demons? Seem like, man, shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, much love and utmost respect to everybody on this motherfucking Happy Friday. No doubt, man. I appreciate it. All right, here we go.
Constantly fighting with these demons. Sipping 80 proof, my temper through the roof. Slide through, handle in my thigh, try and play it cool. Used to go to church like a few times a week. Still talk to God, making sure we speak. Please don't let me die, middle of the street like roadkill. Phone go to voicemail, first ring, something wrong. Same sad song, I got a lot of niggas gone. Never coming home, just a headstone in the ground. Lil' Brody smoking stone, Cuzzle shooting ice. Bro on the bottle, miss his daughter's whole life. And I ain't saying that I'm doing everything right. A made man with a plan and a lot of vices. I use weed as a crutch, so I don't take lives. I ain't really been fucking with my kids enough. Even though I buy them stuff, I've been not in touch with life. I ain't never changed, always did you right. I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant.
Happy
Came
Friday,
up from the
everybody.
gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons.
We always fighting with these motherfucking demons, man. You know what it is, man. That's why the fuck we be always in the mix. Here we go, man. Shout out to my nephew Munchie, man. Here's my other nephew, G-Rail. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Man, this is looking real fine in the studio. Girl, bye. I'm gonna go watch it again.
None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas talk. course I'm from the street. Bitch, I'm a boss, watch how you talk to me. When they want they painty, rarely do they come and see. Them right, I got the rags on me, ooh. And I count on blue for every hater that ever laughed at me. Know they tryna hit me, I move quickly in these griffies. Cock this 9 but still it's empty. I'm paranoid, I don't know what to do. Niggas ain't solid, I can't trust them. They won't clout, no, I can't love. They try to use, they think I'm foolish. And they wonder why my heart is cold. Pretty bitches bagging on my show. Be real, been listening, snotty, no. I'll pull your chick and Walmart clothes, ooh. Bitch, I'm too humble, that's why they love me in every city I step in. Bitch, I prosper cause I'm the one with the weapon. You not stepping how we stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the best here. I walk so they can run. Bitch, give me my credit, ho, cause I was #1. Made 100,000 on this iPhone. I ain't been home in 2 weeks. 6 shows, 2 walk through, 10K every back end. I'm still busting these features. Got a bitch at home who mad cause I ain't coming home. If you calling about that bag, you know I'm on the road. If they gave me grace for this, I'll be on the road. This is winning only, we don't take no L's. I'm every bit alive, not locked in jail. Bitch, I'm rich as fuck, you broke as hell. You not stepping how we stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the best here. I walk so they can run. Bitch, give me my credit, ho, cause I was #1. Been going through it for a long time. But switching never crossed my mind. I'm too real and I be fucking with them. I'm too blessed and they got them in they feelings. You not stepping how we stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the best here. I walk so they can run. Bitch, give me my credit, ho, cause I was #1. Nigga, not too real and I be fucking with them. I'm too blessed and they got them in they feelings. You not stepping how we stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are. Nigga, I'm the stepping. None of you niggas solid. You can talk your shit, but none of you niggas are.
None of these big things can't change though. Big chains hanging on Dexter. Cocaine slangers on famous. Gangbangers on swingers. Big things can't change though. Big chains hanging on Dexter. Cocaine slangers on famous. Gangbangers on swingers. Big things can't change though. Big chains hanging on Dexter. Cocaine slangers on famous. Gangbangers on swingers. Big things can't change. Big chains hanging on Dexter. Cocaine slangers on famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodgers. Track hawks and Chargers. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better crook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give a op shorty a good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. I'm a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like politician, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw the rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch shit. Act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't hit it. Cause the kitty smell like
Cut, you killed
what is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. 1 sniff it'll hurt your nose. 2 sniff it'll hurt your soul. 3 sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one and your curtains close. And I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas ain't stoley road. You the nigga riding in the backseat pointing niggas out trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street just sold a dope. Then I score from Woden. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P. Body look call a D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants, got me choking. Ran out of money, yeah, back. Loki broke, you don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lat. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes, we end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an A turn. DA,
hey nigga,
on a long road on A turn.
that shit hard.
Again, face it to the 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Bernie. Don't wanna end up on A gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay journey. Join a gang or pay journey. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your pay a gang or pay journey. Join a gang or pay journey. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open but they been asleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow 'em back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is meant me.
Hey man, we up in here. You already know, you know what I'm saying? We on this shit. We on this shit.
Y'all nigga know what it do. It's still a big dog. Cute. Y'all nigga know what it do. It's still a big dog. Y'all nigga know what it do. It's still a big dog. Cute. Still make a nigga big too. Yeah, still it do. Everything still that thing. Ain't see a chain with the change. Ain't know the squad the same. They on the seat. Gang. When a nigga talk about lick. Talk about loose we eat. Nah, I ain't thinking about shit. Big thing, I'ma tell you this. Y'all nigga know what it do. Still a big dog. Cute. Still make a nigga big too. Yeah, still it do. Everything still that thing. Ain't see a chain with the change. Ain't know the squad the same. They on the seat. Gang. When a nigga talk about lick.
Hey.
Nah, I ain't thinking about shit. Big thing, I'ma tell you that. Hey, smoking in the city.
Hey, remember, hey, at the end of the day, nigga, yo, I'm the best bitch.
Did I get it from the mall? No. Hey, man, shut up.
I'm the best bitch.
Stepping out the crib, no, I'm finna flex. Now nigga quit being next. Wonder why I got quick.
It's the best, nigga. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LV hard? Hey, wait till me got really. I know, you know, hey, go for it, let's see, man, you pick up, that be like, let's be, order,
And mama, I see you, sis. Hey. Yes, bitch. Hey. Yeah. So, Sister Jackie Brown. No love, Chuck. What up, brother? I'm done. Hey. Early in the morning, Friday, then a motherfucker, I get y'all niggas up. What soul Sister Jackie Brown say? Hey, man, I love that shit. Hold the fucking presses. Let me get my girl up here. What she say? Oh, there it is. I love that shit. Hey, the best part of waking up is Kutty in your cup. Hey, I like that, boy. Welcome everybody, man. I hope y'all having a good day. I hope I'm providing y'all some good energies. Hey, no doubt. Yeah, get it. Go now, no doubt. That's right. Hey man, hold up. Everybody, put some motherfucking goats in the goddamn motherfucking chat, man, for my nigga.
It's the GOAT.
You know what I'm saying? I put a motherfucking one beside that motherfucker. You already know what he say. Get it. Put it in there for my nigga.
Talking shit, but none of you niggas talking. None of you niggas talking. None of you niggas talking shit, but none of you niggas talking. None of you niggas talking shit.
That's right. Yeah. That's my shit right there. Hey man, y'all already know what it is, man. Shout out, man. You already know, man. I'm up in here, man. Let's get it. Hey man, y'all motherfuckers have some goddamn. Gotta put some motherfucking armor on ourselves, man. Hey man, hey.
Cause I feel like this armor on me.
That's right.
You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me.
That's right.
I know niggas not my homies. Why I got this chopper on me? Flying through the central, TPD got helicopters on me. Know they said the top is lonely, but I lost Selena before she got to know me. So no, this is not about the rolling, cause now I feel like I'm dying slowly. So please don't act like you know me. Me and Tony. Never leave the house without her. Always got the blicky on me. Now I gotta chase it down. Can't nobody get it for me. Married to the block, me and this Glock in holy matrimony. Gun look like an actual photo. I'm getting off this 30, I wouldn't pass a Kobe, nigga. Cause I feel like this armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I'm taking blunts in the air for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. I'm taking blunts in the air, see I heard what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head. Ain't no time to reminisce. You know what the business is. You know what we living in. Every man get it in. Would I give $1 billion to see my mama? Well, it depends. What would that be leaving? My kids might make me think again. I can feel the reaper coming. You better hope that I don't see him coming. I got the chopper with the titties on it. I can hear that motherfucker drumming. You gon' need an army with you. Most of these niggas artificial. Take you to the central, they gon' see what type of heart is in you. I ain't a killer, I'm a pusher. Revenge like the sweetest Jordan, that's to give me pussy.
That's right.
Cause I feel like this armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor
That's
on
right.
me. Yeah.
You gon' need an army for me. Hey.
I'm taking blunts in the air for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot.
That's right.
Blunts in the air, see I heard what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head. Drop it.
Hey. Let's get it. Don't think. Early in the morning, I still get my shit on. That's right. You know what I'm saying?
First thing in the morning, I'm gonna make that ass cry. You
What?
never believe me, way I make that ass cry. First thing in the morning,
Tell 'em again,
I'm gonna make
Niecy
that
Pooh.
ass cry. Say you never believe me, way I make that ass cry. First thing in the morning, I'm gonna make that ass cry. Say you never believe me, way I make that ass cry. When I'm on top, riding that dick, can't hear the speed, but I dance on speed. It's personal strip away, I shut that ass. Big booty hoe, but she walking with class. Ass so thick, rain of applause, we spec from the bed. Can a nigga make canvas in his ears and face? I'm letting off some ass, gon' eat that cake. Making like groceries, check, I'm like a notary. Had to let him go, cause I'm letting get a hold of me. I'm doing shit, tryna fuck your face. Never been around a bed, cause I run first place. Throw that ass, sis. See that nigga standing over there, he tryna beg it. Yeah, go ahead, sis. Moving out that body like a stripper. Do your damn thing. He living when I'm poppin', drop it. Levy when I pop it, drop, work, Look, I won't be loud, no one might send somebody to her follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm focused, I'm a G blue with no E. You see me, you can't compete. I'm with you bitches wanna be on where your nigga tryna be. Look, give it a 6. He won't copy, not copy this mix. I'm way too fond to be putting your mix. Quench your thirst, my mom take a sleep. Get that bread in the head and I did. Why she mad, she just said bitch. From that M.I. Girl, let it I. Humpback, lotto, one might send somebody to her follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm both cause I'm a G blue lotto, one might send somebody to her follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm both cause I'm a G blue with no E. You see me, you can't compete. I'm with you bitches wanna be on where your nigga tryna be. Look, give it a 6. He won't copy, not copy this mix. I'm way too fond to be putting your mix. Quench your thirst, my mom take a seat. Get that bread in the head and I did. Why she mad, she just said bitch. From M.I. Let it I. Humpback, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, down them, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll.
I like that.
All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, down them, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, down them, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, down them, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone. Strippers, down them, I. We could handle private talk. Take me out, shit like they roll. All my niggas, they I'm gone.
Fresh riding in the floor, I do not kick you with phones. AK only fans, I'm on top, it's doing porn. Driving in they chest, them hollows, break this fucking insurance. Cock the bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. Riding in the floor, I do not kick you with phones. AK only fans, I'm on top, it's doing porn. Driving in they chest, them hollows, break this fucking insurance. Cock the bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper free, our money got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. Handy with the chrome, big tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testings and an investment. Avoiding jabs like critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the verbs versus 10 full captions.
Hey, I'm doing too goddamn much. Hello, hey, I see my sis up in here. Mississippi, here it is. Here the fuck it is. Hey, I done dropped the ball like a motherfucker.
I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you.
It's pressure. What?
Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck
Hey, hey, man, let me see who's out here while I'm over here in the mix. Funky fresh, dressed to impress, ready to party early in the morning, like nigga got to Bacardi. Hey, hey, that's that shit. That's right. That's right. Here we go. That's right. Hey. Don't forget, my niggas. Hey, that's what it is. Kutty UnKutt. Here it is. what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and get it cracking here, man. Raise the temperature. Even though I did raise the speed, we're going to get back with it. Hey, let's feel good. Here we go.
Hey, Ken. We'll bring the old schools out on this one.
That's right.
Know what I mean?
Play a couple more songs. We're going to get right on into the show, man. Hey.
Young nigga, ride through
Hey,
the city.
hold up.
Young
Nigga.
This is summertime,
Hey, this is summertime. Hey, man, I just got off the motherfucking phone with Go Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? The Righteous Revolutionary. And of course, I'ma have the brother Rico. You know what I'm saying? Chief Eagle Live, we gonna come through, you know what I'm saying? All these brothers come through and kind of build. Hey, Mississippi, you know I am not I don't know why I try. I always try, but I always seem to fail. So yeah, I failed like a motherfucker, man. Bronze Flat Parrot God. Yeah, I see you, sis. I hope y'all doing great on this beautiful Friday morning. You know, hey man, get it on properly, man, for real. Shit, I just need to go ahead, man. I done dropped the ball. Hey, I done fucked up a lot. But anyway, I will try to pick up the pieces. Pull something from the hairs of my chinny chin, and there's plenty of hairs on my chinny chin. So I'm gonna try to make up for everything. But with that, let me get my guy back, man. Let me get my guy back. Here we go.
We'll bring the old schools out on this one.
Tell them.
Know what I mean? Sometime, hey.
Here we go.
Yeah. Young nigga, ride through the city.
That's right.
Bad top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, hey.
Prophet P.
Clean, this is summertime, hey. Young nigga, ride through the city. Bad top down,
That's right.
bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, hey. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, hey. Drop top, turn it up a notch. 442 cutlass, nigga screaming free Mac. Start the motor in that bitch, that's a big block. Caught my country play at Linda, serving them re-rock. I might pull up to the cater, where I get paper. Stop at Aldenville with my nigga Dunn and Chill. Sliding down 85, I'm just cruising with your hoe. She just want a 3-5, I just give a dick to blow. Chillin' with my Houston hoe. I got bitches round the globes. Have them in the hood on Urban Street. All my hoes are foes. Say she like the way I'm thuggin', see me hustling and she know I'm street. Smoking on runts with the runts, the A is me. Young nigga, riding through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me. Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy. Gotta keep that pole on me when I'm cruising, oh these niggas wild. Bitch, I'm out the jungle, concrete hustle, they tow out bricks down. Summertime, ayy, at the bus stop, catch a bus down. Say her name Brianna, for the kids, she go bananas. Bust down, Tatiana, say that girl crippin'. She keep saying bleeding, and she swear to God she drippin'. In the backseat where I been her, no accidentals. She wanna ride with me cause I'm serving out the rimmers.
Hey.
Young nigga, ride through the city. Hat bad, top down, bad bitch with me.
That's right.
Throw a hood day, this is summertime, ayy. Nigga ride clean, this is summertime, ayy.
Hey man, fuck it, man. We on it, man. Hey man, we'll get my guy over here, man. Let's do it.
think they better than. Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me's the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet you Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spade. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gon' be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm over here in my chair trying to lazy scratch from this motherfucking chair, dog. Dog need to be quit tripping, nigga. Shout out to the God, but I'm over here tripping. Hold up, man. One more song, man. We gotta get it out here, man. Fuck it, I ain't heard this in a minute, so hey. Let's get it, man. Y'all know what climate it is.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be.
That's right.
I'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the where I go. I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling. She be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. Nigga, I can't every new nigga she say better than me. Wow. But I just keep it G. That shit in me. That shit in me.
That's right, man. I can't fuck my nephew's song off. Here we go.
I'ma keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She
That's
wants
right.
some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. Wow. But I just keep it G. That shit in me. That shit in me.
Huh?
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be.
Tell them.
They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me.
Wow.
But I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be.
That's right.
She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love.
How dumb could I be? Hey, Kenneth Powell is in the building.
That's what the money brings. I don't play the wing. Shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases. Chops. I'm watching these niggas. They wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch. I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go. Never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind. All my prices on my head. Money on my mind. All my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch. It's longer than my leg. Houses for $1. No, I gotta make it straight.
Telling you, I ain't bullshit. You see see that nigga? I'm grooving right now like him. I'm doing that dance right now.
Scratch it off your list.
Tell him again now.
You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list. Quit living off your bit. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list. Quit living off your bit.
Right.
Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life.
Oh, no, they need
you
to
ain't
hear that
got
again.
shit
Hold
left. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list.
Quit living off your bit.
Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life. You ain't got shit left. Take me to the king. Had it on my name. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread.
Nigga, that nigga doing this motherfucking generation. Yeah, that's epic.
You gotta watch these niggas that's close.
Why?
Them niggas thinking about smoke.
That's real.
Know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Ounces for 1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
That's right, man. If we got it on our mind, we gon' get it off our chest. We gon' get it off of our chest. Yeah, I want it right there. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have it right there. We'll take it right there. That's all I need right here. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. We about to get the show cracking. Yes, yes. Shout out everybody patiently waiting through my motherfucking turntable madness. Oh, up in the early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Mike over here crying because I ain't brushing my teeth. This motherfucker crying. Nigga. Where is the floss? Where is the crest? The aim? Something. I ain't did nothing. But yeah, we about to get it cracking. Give me 1 second here. All right, man. Here we go. Shy Apple said that nigga crazy. That nigga said Kutty look like the last emperor of Tarzan. Hey, Tom Gat, I see you out there. Tom Max, Tom Gat, Tom to the motherfucking max. You know what I'm saying? Homegrown, everybody, man. Welcome. I see your Jolito. Let me go on and give some special shout out to the motherfuckers that say shalom. Let me give the motherfucking shout outs to the motherfuckers that say assalamu alaikum. Y'all I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Special shout out to the motherfuckers that say what the fuck motherfuckers say? How? I guess, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Shout out to everybody around the world. We are the indigenous aborigines of these here Americas, known as Turtle Island. If you do not know, now you know, bitches. Yeah, and we is not staying standing now. We doing what we gotta do. We doing what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we about to get on it, man. Hey, man, yo, Cold Picker be here in just a minute. Rico and everybody else will be here in just a minute. Let me do this goddamn shit right now. I don't know what it is about the morning that helped me make me want to check emails and shit. I don't know what's up with that shit. But anyway, we got my guy. Sir Drop, I see you, Slow Drop, interrupting ass nigga. My nigga. Hey, yo, you already know this. Hey, this fall, boy, roll tide for the motherfucking Alabama. You know what I'm saying? My nephew gonna be up in there doing his thing. That nigga look like a straight up Hulk, nigga. I'm like, God damn. I mean, some people just be freakish and they look, you know what I'm saying? He got one of them freakish ass looks, you know what I'm saying? Nigga big, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, hey. Shout out to JD Baby, man. JD Baby. He's still a baby. He's still a little pup. Still a pup. When he get his big dog on, nigga, and if he has to fight you, it's gonna be a hard fight. But anyway, let's get on to my guy, Cold Figure, you know what I'm saying? He will be here momentarily, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get it cracking. Here we go.
I got some late breaking news for Revolutionary News. They on the case, y'all. They on the case. The Secret Service is now taking DNA and fingerprints off that cocaine bag. It's getting worse and worse for the Biden crime family.
That's right.
Good morning, everybody. It's 6 a.m. in Washington, D.C. on this Thursday, July 6, 2023. You're looking live at the White House as the Secret Service has ordered DNA and fingerprint testing of the small bag of cocaine found in what is referred to as a heavily trafficked lobby area.
That's serious. That's very, very serious. And like I said, Secret Service is Democrats and Republicans. It ain't just a bunch of Democrats. The person, I can guarantee you, the person who found that cocaine probably was a Republican. If a Democrat would have found it, they would probably make it disappear. So now they're saying, since you're saying it's a guest and it's just somebody who was walking by and dropped their coke, we definitely need to make sure it wasn't a spy. We definitely need to make sure it wasn't somebody, on drugs in here working for a foreign government, giving out our secrets to the world. Jim Crow Joe and Hunter Biden is shaking in their boots. I can guarantee you. And listen, it might just be, we don't like coincidences. It might be somebody outside of Biden's main circle, his family. Because I know a lot of people up there do coke, do pills, but it's something in my gut. It's telling me Hunter dropped the coke, or this is the setup to bring down Biden again. Because this is how they work. Y'all gotta understand, this is the politics of D.C. Biden is old. He do win 4 more years, he will barely be able to talk. He already, his mind slipping. He's shaking hands with the air, nobody there. He will forget. He thinking Kamala's his wife. He's saying it's the first lady and it's the vice president. His mind is slipping. Age has just caught up with him. Forget the dumb jokes. Just regular getting older has caught up to this man. 4 more years it'll be too obvious for the world to see. So if some Democrats want to ease them out peacefully, quietly, just go quietly, and planting some junk, some stuff, some poison in the white near somewhere where they can have access. It's working up all of this Hunter Biden. It reminds people of the failure that Biden is, the bad decisions he makes. If you cannot, and families go through this, but if you can't deal with your son, how can you deal with this country? If you can't get him help, how can you help heal this country? This is real. This is something easily we supposed to be asking. Wait a minute, now we understand Families go through stuff, and all kind of troubles can arise in kids. But Hunter has been on this jump far too long. Hunter has been making extremely dangerous decisions. Hunter is involved in a lot of criminalistic activities. Now, come on now, Senator Biden. Now, then Vice President Biden. Now, President Biden. Hold on. When is the correction gonna come with Hunter, who's on these narcotics? Heavy. So, they like to say that you could pick up habits. Y'all know what I'm going with this. You could pick up bad habits from individuals you're around. Some people pick up the habits of their brothers. I know I did going into the streets. Some people could pick up the habits of uncles, fathers, or so the hip hop community is raising people picking up the habits of hip hop. You know, did Hunter pick up a habit that he's seen his daddy used to like that nose candy? We got to look into that.
In the West Wing on Sunday night about 6 o'clock. Right. Reuters reports that the White House is now checking visitor logs. Republicans are demanding a Secret Service briefing on the investigation into who the drugs belong to.
Meanwhile, that's the people's house.
Oh, they wondering who the drugs belong to.
Don't you know we can get
whose are they?
Come for the TV.
Whose
you can get
drugs are they?
On a certain incident. Imagine this. They got to speak about it at the White House. If we can get 25,000
whose drugs are they?
We want to find some specific questions to ask these people, but we definitely want them to be drug tested. We definitely, because that's our house. That's the people's house. Yeah, we pay the lights, we pay the water, we pay the gas.
So we need to ask, whose are they?
Some of y'all ain't got lights, water, and gas. You trying to make it. It's hard out here, but you making sure the White House got it if you working. This is crazy.
Now, Politico says that a law enforcement source suggests it's going to be very difficult, even with surveillance cameras, to track down the person who left the cocaine. Sounds a lot like that Supreme Court leaker, right?
Exactly like it. And Brian, we are so lucky today to actually have on the Kirby couch Kayleigh McEnany, who worked in the West Wing for a good portion of American history. And so you can help us figure out what's going on. To start with,
hey man, hold up. Fuck that.
You know, the West Wing with the Marine Guard outside.
Fuck that. They over here trying to figure out who Packett is. Y'all don't know who Packett is? Somebody tell me if they know who Packett is. Y'all don't know who it is? Don't know who Packett is? Alright, well maybe I'll give y'all some clues. Is it, hey. Whoever found my back better get me straight off top. Get me straight. Mama Bear, I see you, Mama Bear. Hope everything's well. I hope everything's well. Yeah. What the hell? Oh yeah, no wonder. I don't know why that's like that. That's goofy. We'll turn that off anyway. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Mama Bear. You know what I'm saying? Let me get this link off. Let me pull my motherfuckers up. Because we still grooving out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, is that your boy? Is that your boy? The Biden said, hey, whoever found my pack better get me straight off top. Get me straight off top. Get my motherfucking money. Was it his bread? Was it his pack? Or was it his pack? Uh-oh. Is that Hunter Biden getting sniffing the coke off the booty of the yeah, that was a Ukrainian prostitute. Wow, sniffing cane off the booty cheeks of the Ukrainian booty cheeks. Woo! We don't know whose pack it is, though. Here we go. We don't know whose pack it is.
That's not the
we don't know who pack it is.
No, so if you're looking at the White House there, if you're looking at it directly, over to the right, there is an entrance between the old executive office building,
Better get me straight off top.
Work the vast majority of employees in the West Wing. There is a road in between called West Executive, and there is a tent coming out of the West Wing. A lot of people go through there. Staff goes through there. The press does not, so you can rule out the press at this point. Guests of staff go through there. My mom's been through there. My dad, my husband,
Was
my
she
daughter
there Sunday
Blake.
night?
No, we did not bring cocaine with us when my family paraded there. But it is a heavily trafficked area. There are cubbies there. I've got to believe this was discovered rather quickly because there's a Secret Service officer sitting right there. So it couldn't have been there for days and days. It had to have been there for, I would say, minutes before someone took notice.
So let's think about this. Between the illegitimate child they don't want to acknowledge in Arkansas.
Hawkeye, I see you, Grand Rising. Jeremy Stuckey, I see you, my brother. Grand Rising to both you brothers, man. Happy Friday.
Despite the sweetheart plea deal that he had, now Joe Biden's got to dodge questions about a package of cocaine in his White House. And I know he'd love to say it was there and Donald Trump left it behind, but that won't fly. Look at this awkward smile.
Look at this guy.
He like, what? Y'all found my pack? Hey, y'all better get that shit back. You understand? Hey, y'all found my pack. Y'all better get that shit back. Get my head. Get my head. Get my head about my shit. More get my head. That's a motherfucker shit. What about my fat better get my scrape, man? Get me straight up on top. That's how I'm a fucking idiot.
Come on, guys. Don't ask me about the cocaine in the White House. I'm sitting here with the
Garfield Road.
You're embarrassing me. No, you're embarrassing us, Jim Crow Joe. You're crooked. Your son is a junkie who should be in federal prison for underage porn, all that stuff that's on their laptop, millions in tax evasion, bribes, selling out America. We gonna hit y'all with treason. We not tripping with getting y'all no death penalty, but some charges must come. And look at this clown sitting there smiling like it's all good. That's why I'm not gonna let this still go. I'll be damned if these people get away with this white privilege in my face. This man got plenty of people locked up, man. I was in them streets, man, dealing them drugs, man. I had to do some time. Joe Biden say, if we catch you with one piece, you gonna get 5. Huh? Joe, I just so happened to get a nickel. I had to do 5, brother. See, what you know about that? You playing on all of us doing something here, something there. How about Hunter Biden? Because I can clean up my life, brother. Hunter is on that junk and making millions, y'all. Flying jets, riding luxurious whips, wearing watches, getting diamonds from China and all that type of stuff for selling us out. Imagine that. Woo, wow, what a white privileged life.
Yeah, so embarrassing. Think about the Swedish presidents there trying to lobby it to get into NATO. But this chicanery is not handled by anyone.
That's another reason I cannot stand white supremacy, man. This is real talk. They ruin your life. I just think about it. They ruin your life with a felony, try to disarm you that's very serious in life. Not to be able to just openly have your thing like you need to have it around and be able to legally protect yourself in the right conditions at the right times. They want to take that from you. Getting them felonies on us was to make sure, first and foremost, y'all, it wasn't just to put you in prison. To disarm you so they can George Zimmerman you when they feel like, oh, I Pete Trayvon Martin. You know? It's just ridiculous, man, what we got to go through. But also, they try to hit you with the felonies and all that, move you. Now you can't stay in certain areas, regardless how much money you got. I know cats got plenty of bread. People don't care. No, they don't care about how much money you got. What you see? Felony. You've been convicted of selling drugs. This ain't no trap house, man. I ain't sold no goddamn drug 20 years. Oh, hey, you know the rules is rules. Rules is rules for you, but not for Hunter Biden, right? Rules is rules, right? That's why I'm sick of the goddamn Democrats, because they put a lot of these rules as rules into play, ruined our life. Now, I'm not saying a black man can't rebuild, rebound, stand up strong. It's jobs out there for people who is convicted of felonies. So I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the hurdles, the stumbling blocks. Y'all know the landmines that they done put in our way to regroup. Keep you making a certain amount of money. I already told y'all, we already busted them right here on Kuttack TV News Network. Remember I told y'all this. A white man with a felony conviction, we showed it's 70%. I think they said he had a 70% chance of getting a job over a black man who don't have a felony conviction on a lot of these good jobs. It was 60 or 70. It was high. Y'all remember that? They can go to prison for murder, mayhem, selling junk, get out, and go up there, and because of their white privilege, this is what they don't want to accept. To put the numbers is out. They still got a 70 to 60 to 70% chance of beating you out. You ain't never been in prison in your goddamn life, and you been to college. They been in prison, ain't been to college. White privilege, get them on some of them good paying jobs. That's ridiculous. That's why no Hunter Biden got to pay the cost. He wants to be the coke boss. He need to do some time. He got that felony on his record. I want it right there where everybody can see it when we pull up his file.
Anyone in the press department is certainly not handled by the president himself. He doesn't talk to anybody. He doesn't send anybody out to handle it. He just wants it to go away by walking away from the press over and over again.
But he should care about this because one under-discussed fact here, the President of the United States walks through that very entrance quite often. Mm-hmm. His motorcade can be in two places, and that is one of the two places. I've watched President Trump walk through that very area right by cubbyholes a lot of times. So where's the emphatic response from the president? This will not be tolerated. To one reporter's point, we should have pointed out from CBS, hey guys, like this could have been anthrax.
And not one time, I pointed out with the black reporter yesterday, they asked us to charges be pressed for anybody who's found have had this. Like, well, you know, we're not going to get ahead. That good dinner, man. They should ask them that 420. They'd be all right. It's legal in D.C. See? Should have had them some of this here. We wouldn't be going through this. But that's here and all that. I just enjoy this myself. But what they really don't want to look into, and they really don't want to even admit, like she said, Joe Biden haven't even come out and said, I will not tolerate or stand for anyone being caught with that crap, that junk, that poison that's ruining America, tearing down the fertile families of America.
Hey, yo, hold up. Let me hold up on this. Yo, M. Brown, hopefully she's in the building. Shout out to M. Brown. You know, M. Brown, hopefully you're here. If you're here, let me know. Because if you are, let me know what you want me to play out the emails you got. Because M. Brown be definitely keeping the Kutty up to date on what the hell the Kutty need to know. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that.
That's right.
Here we go.
When he was young, talking about locking people up if they get caught with a finger. He said 5 years if you got a fingernail amount of crack. He said that, man. While Hunter was high in his house. They already did the stories. While Hunter was high in his house at the time. He was getting black men lives ruined and locking them up. I'm not going along with anybody selling that junk. But I'm saying you got the fast foul. What's good for the goose got to be good for the gander, like the old school say. And he ain't came out and let the world know we won't tolerate poison being pushed or poison being on anywhere near the White House. I want answers today. He didn't say that because he got all the answers. He know exactly who that crap belongs to. Come on, man. That's just like your pops. If my pops and me and my pops went somewhere and we went to have a meeting or something in a political setting. And I just happened to forget I had me a down bag of that Amazing Grace on me. How sweet the sound. And then some type of way, I reach for a phone or something, and then actually drop that good dinner, man. Then me and my pops leave. Then later on, my pops get a call like, oh man, Danny, we have a situation. We found something that smells outstanding, but it's not legal in Texas, Mr. President. We're not saying you know anything, but your son was with you. Oh, my daddy gonna look at me and say, what? He gonna know that it was me who dropped it. He not gonna be like, wait a minute. Hold on, we don't know. My daddy gonna be like, well, you really need to watch who's coming in there, That's what me and my son was coming there for. We got to clean up, we got to bring some unity to the community. My papa would have hung up on him. But he would look at me, Joshua, boy, can't you just go anywhere without your smoke? He know his son. Nope, he know no one. Nope. I I got every right to carry what I need to carry on me. It's a stressful world I'm living. At any time, I might need to go outside the house, or dinner folk inside, and might need to partake in that good dinner, man, to get my mind right and focus back on revolution. That man know that his son, just like my daddy know his son, that man know his son had that get his mind right back on him. But he just smiling and laughing.
Correct. Absolutely, and that's why the hazmat team showed up and they go, oh, it's not anthrax, it's only cocaine. And it's like, wait, it's cocaine. Of course, as soon as the news ricocheted
like
through
Columbia.
Washington, D.C.
The Colombian White House or something.
Kayla, you were talking about the old executive office building. That's the Eisenhower building to the right there. And then the entrance is between the two. As soon as the news came out on Sunday night into Monday, people are thinking, oh, cocaine, it's obviously Hunter-related. And yesterday the White House was very specific in saying family members, guests of family members go in the East Wing. It's not like they would come through the West Wing, so as to diminish that, the rumor that it was somehow related to Hunter Biden. But unfortunately, because it's cocaine, people are thinking Hunter Biden, thinking about the president and the weird situation.
It's called common sense.
I don't see how that's possible. Look, Karine Jean-Pierre gave us no information whatsoever. I would have gone to Secret Service saying they cannot go to the press without some sort of information,
Give
even
me
the
a line.
location.
Give me one line.
Yeah, well, her one line
so
is, she says, I've got something to share. The president and the first lady and the family were not here this weekend. That's not news. We all knew that.
Right.
And for it to be Hunter Biden, he left on Friday. He was at Camp David. There is no way. It is inconceivable to think cocaine could sit for a 72-hour period. So I would rule him out at this point.
All right, so remember when Joe Biden
it ain't inconceivable that you got people that are lazy, little dime bag of coke laying around. They didn't tell you exactly where. They trying to say it was in this comment. They was moving from where Hunter chill and sit down, and probably near a charger he used all the time. That's serious business. Probably laying right there, probably just laying out. And they gotta cook the books and move it outside of their perimeter. But they be like, it couldn't have been Hunter. Okay, that's a bigger problem. How many other coke heads y'all got up there? How many other junkies? That's a bigger problem. If you've been Hunter, we'd be like, okay, it's just Hunter, y'all. He just getting high. All right. Now we gotta think, whoa, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me we got more people up there that could be selling secrets because they're hooked on that junk? That's a big problem. That ain't even, see, they think they're making it better. They not, they're making it worse.
Was big into cracking down on crime. I miss those days. The year was 1991, and he thought, hypothetically, what happens if cocaine is found with someone or left somewhere? Well, what about crack?
If you have
Thank you, ancestors. I know I've been good to you. I didn't have time to pull the video up, but you brought it right to me. Here's Joe Biden bragging about what's going to happen if he catch you with just a fingernail piece. Then watch him smile, y'all.
Piece of crack cocaine, no bigger than this quarter that I'm holding in my hand. If you're caught with that, you go to jail for 5 years. You get no probation. You get nothing other than 5 years in jail.
Look at him smile.
Judge doesn't have a choice.
1991. This that crime bill. Yeah, This the mandatory minimums. Jim Crow Joe. 91. June 20, 1991. That's him saying if they catch you with just a little piece. And he smiled. 5 years. No probation. 5 years. And there's nothing a judge gonna be able to do about it. That ain't the Republican Party. And remember, they know exactly who was pushing the crack. They knew. He was targeting black people. He knew it. That's why they had to come back and reverse the crack powder. Or the they knew white people was getting caught with that powder. Black people was getting caught hustling crack. Ridiculous.
Okay, those were the good old days when it came to that kind of enforcement. You know what the current restriction is? You know what the penalty is right now if you were caught with cocaine in D.C.? Because now it's a Schedule 2. It's a misdemeanor, essentially. And so, but the search is on to try to figure out who exactly it was. But I was thinking,
now look,
like this. Because the first family,
we got to keep it $1,000. Man, who cares what this white man talking about, man? Who cares what that white man talking about for real, for real? You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Who cares what he talking about, man? Because if you keep it $1,000, yo, your boy Hunter, boy, yo, come on, man. You don't know who shit it is. You say, oh, okay, all right. I ain't know if you knew who shit that was, but hey, man, I don't know. I don't know. But I know this man said whoever found my pack better get me straight off top.
Oh, shit.
That's a fact. Oh, straight idiot shit. I'm retarded. Oh, shit. This shit is crazy. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, I thought it was right. Make this bigger. Yeah. Let's get it cracking. Check it out. Look at all the money now. Here we go. It's a running tab. Let's get it. What they lost the pack shit. That ain't the only thing they lost. Here we go.
Today, in the middle of the Hunter Biden and the missing submarine news, the Pentagon quietly announced that due to some accounting errors, they accidentally spent an extra $6.2 billion on the war in Ukraine.
Hey, so
what?
Accidentally spent an extra $6.2. Quietly announced that due to some accounting errors, they accidentally spent an extra $6.2 billion.
What?
Announced that due to some accounting errors, they accidentally spent an extra $6.2 billion on the war in Ukraine. Accounting errors, they accidentally spent an extra $6.2 billion on the war in Ukraine.
Oh my God!
So this is me explaining the Matrix.
Shout out to the girl, Real Kia. Shout out to Real Kia. She be getting down.
Today, the government is saying they lost $200 billion during the pandemic.
Who said Kutty UnKutt in the morning is not diverse and let the ladies have a boy? Shout out to the young lady Real Kia on Twitter. What is that? TikToks and shit. Real Kia on YouTube too. Shout out to the young lady. She be doing her thing.
According to some estimates, we cannot track $2.3 trillion.
What?
According to some estimates, we cannot track $2.3 trillion.
They always talk about they can't find nothing, but they found it in their bank account.
Other social media companies, in addition to the $3.5 million payment it made to Twitter in exchange for the companies complying with its requests.
Almost every conspiracy theory that people had about Twitter turned out to be true.
You telling me that the IRS can hunt down people, get into their bank accounts without the person's permission, and y'all can't keep up with gazillions and trillions and billions of money that y'all took from us to fund whatever the heck y'all got agendas going on? I'm gonna add on something else that I saw too.
What in the insanity?
Tell them, young lady.
This Florida.
Show you something because the state just came last week and decided what books were appropriate or inappropriate. So I'm gonna figure out how to show you.
Inappropriate.
This is a book that's been deemed inappropriate. These
Look at Florida's books they're throwing away. Hey, now hold on. Let me stop this. This is one school. There's a gang of schools in Florida that got to pack up all these books that got black folks and their achievements and accomplishments and throw that shit in the trash, dog.
Shame.
Hey, crackatosis is a motherfucker, man. Crackatosis is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Crackatosis and mixed with kundaria. You know what I'm saying? That shit is a motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Sabah Suit City for that, man. Crackatosis is a real thing. That's a real thing. That's a real thing, man. We obviously not learning that crackatosis and niggeritis, kundaria, all that shit is real sicknesses. Straight up. Niggeritis. Coon the real. You know what I'm saying? Shit is just crazy, man. Man. And crackatosis. That shit real in the field. Look at this bullshit.
Yep. We have 20th century writers. We have Evan Woods, Franken the Hauntist, The Big Lie. Right, it's all about Judaism.
Oh shit, hold up, Mississippi. Hold up, Mississippi. Mississippi. They did that with the LGBTQ books too? They did that with the LGBT books too? Okay. Well, that makes sense because, you know, they try to put that whole dysfunction on us, like we introduced that shit to the world, like we introduced the word Greek into society to the world or whatnot. That shit predates us. They try to put that label on us, like we done introduced the world with this deviancy, when in fact it was democracy. They spread colonization all over the world and then went ahead and laid an icing sheet of straight up democracy. Straight up. We finding out democracy ain't what you know what I'm saying? We finding out that democracy is something else, man. We finding out a lot of shit ain't what we thought. For real shit, while I'm bullshitting.
That's right.
So yeah, man, this is incredible. Let's go.
El Salvador. These are just a few of the books that have been deemed inappropriate. Lewis and Clark. They're removing these books from our library.
This is insane,
Jefferson
y'all.
Republic. I don't understand. 20th century writers.
Hold up, but it makes perfect sense. Doesn't it not? Doesn't it make perfect sense? If you are, check it out. Have y'all seen that movie about motherfucking the McDonald's franchise? Peace, Blue. I see you guys. I see my guy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen that movie with the franchise where Michael Keaton took over McDonald's and shit and told the story? Dog, this country being taken over corporately. They don't want no remnants, no motherfucking hamburger. Look, when one company take over another company, nigga, the old company's company handbooks, that shit get thrown in the trash. What we were looking right now is this whole shit slowly but surely getting changed over from one company to another, and all the old handbooks that were needed back then ain't needed today. Look, it's the same thing they do through history. It's burn books. What the fuck? That's all they do is burn books. And they give you what? A whole new history. See, we know the books, but the kids after us and the kids after them, they ain't gonna know the history. They doing it again. What they been doing to people is taking your knowledge. So here it is, gonna be another 100 years, and our great grandkids gonna be in our boat again talking about, yo, did you know we was indigenous to this land? This is about to be some straight. This is look, we in a time where we could do something and we ain't doing nothing. I don't know what we supposed to do, but we supposed to be speaking. We supposed to be doing something. You know what I'm saying? And we're not doing it. And we're watching shit unfold before our eyes, thinking it's gonna get better, and this shit is getting worse. It's getting worse. This shit is crazy, dog. They resetting. Florida said, hey man, this right here, by burning these books and all that shit that they doing right there, is saying, yo, the kids coming after this shit won't know shit about nigga shit. Anything about anything we don't want them to know about. This is what they done to us throughout history to keep us dumb, deaf, and blind. Sleep. Cattle. No, chattel. CHATTLE. Chattel. You gotta add the H to the word cattle for the human factor. This right here, what we seeing is happening again and again. Look, and this young lady brought it to us because she knew it was important. Here we go. Shout out to this young lady, Real Key. Hey, in fact, let me get her name up here. Real Kia, damn it, on YouTube, man. Subscribe to her. I appreciate the young ladies, young brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, keeping us abreast to what's going on in this world via they TikToks and shit, man. That shit is very important, and it's revolution. It is revolution. Hey, and y'all niggas quit. Hey, quit talking about war. I'm telling everybody, from top to bottom, I don't give a fuck if you run a YouTube channel or you running for the motherfucking presidency. Hey, stop talking about you going to war, motherfuckers. Ain't none of you going to motherfucking war. All you gonna do is get in some goddamn trouble and get people in trouble. So stop that war fucking talk, motherfucker. Until you show everybody what type of MRE you are eating for the day. Until you showing everybody your MRE that you're eating for the day. Shut the fuck up with that war shit. Ain't no motherfucking body at war. We are in a revolution, though. And like Gil Scott Hammond said, the revolution will not be televised. A lot of people didn't understand what the fuck that meant. That meant because the revolution will start in your mind when you decide to change. When you decide to change. So all that goddamn war this, war that, shut the fuck up until you is warming up some motherfucking lasagna and shit in a motherfucking camouflage pouch known as a MRE. Huh? Shut the fuck up with that shit. And that go from top to bottom because you sound stupid. And I'm going to get on you every time you say some stupid shit like that. Because it's ridiculous. It sounds good. Or it's nice seasoning salt. But we don't need it. All we need on this steak is good salt and pepper. The motherfucking truth in action. That's it. Nothing else. All that war talk shit, nigga, gonna get niggas all in some old trick bag shit. That's stupid. Until you niggas is out there got a motherfucking bush taped to your back so you ain't seen in the grass. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm sorry. I digress. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Hate groups. So, yeah, this is what's going on.
Here we go. Happy
So the first one they pointed out was a book called Hate Groups by Deborah Abel. This book examines the historical roots of modern American hate crimes, helping kids understand the evil that has happened. Now, she is also the author of another book going over racism. Why would they want to take out books that examine the hatred that happens in this country? Another book called Black Eagles traces the contributions made to aviation history by African Americans, pioneers who overcame the limitations imposed by discrimination. Yeah, let's just take that history out. Next book we have is The Big Lie. This is a book about the Holocaust. Not to mention y'all saw that Hitler book in the bunch too. Oh, what's this? Hispanic American, Texas, and Mexican War. It looks like they're throwing away anything that says the drama of American history. This one needs no explanation. A book going over the scandals of presidents. Now, if you turn it upside down, it says the Jeffersonians Republicans. The Louisiana Purchase in the War of 1812. If you don't know about the Louisiana Purchase, let me just give you a crash course history. So apparently the president was trying to gain more territory, right? At this time, France owned this whole section. But you gotta remember that France was still trying to take over Haiti. You know, enslaving people and all of that. And they were losing. So the president has said, let me help you out. I'll give you $15 million. The president got the land, but Toussaint L'Ouverture, he was victorious in defeating Napoleon and the French. Now, in this book that they're throwing out, it says American history textbooks suffer from trying to include everything of any moment in the history of the nation. Many standard texts lies and what has been left out. And the last book, this one, Life of Igbo Women of Nigeria.
Louisiana
and again,
was purchased.
This book, before contact with Europeans, the Igbo people of Nigeria possessed
You niggas is owned.
They gave equal power to both men and women. English colonizers of the region, however, removed women from the positions of economic and political authority. It seems like they're trying to erase melanated history, Hispanic Mexican history, Jewish history, modern American history, scandals within the government also. This is why I'm saying this is another example of being in the matrix, because they're controlling what is being taught. And anything that looks bad of the things that they have done, they want to erase it.
Biggest drivers, gasoline up 60% in a year, and groceries up 12%. Plus the largest monthly rise in rent since 1986.
I get paid tomorrow and already my whole paycheck is spoken for.
You are given just enough to continue to be in their society. The money that is taxed from you, the unnecessary car insurance payments, the list of government workers who are allegedly controlling social media. And if you need a psychological explanation, here you go.
They weren't even getting their first paycheck, and you can't think of
Oh, you right, you right,
or
ain't
when
you?
you're not feeling safe or when you don't have a home. And these people had to
The
rely
city,
on
touche.
their masters or their
Touche.
dictator to get them that food. There is a reason why federal minimum wage hasn't been raised since the 90s.
The problem is y'all keep participating, knowing that your money is going missing. You're getting paid just enough to survive. You stay in that mindset where you can't trust your food, you can't trust the water, you can't pay your bills, and everybody's just complaining. Unplug. Just stop participating. Some of y'all be deep in the American society. So it may take some time pulling out them wires, but I'm not gonna be a part of this. I'm not. It's time to go. Always make sure them blinds are closed. They
All
definitely
right,
upwards.
she about to turn the corner now.
Stay dangerous. I gotta let out my childhood trauma. If one child is cleaning up and washing the dishes for the entire family, that's a punishment, not a chore. And for the life of me, please understand that your sons and your daughters need to learn how to wash dishes. Stay with
That's
me.
right.
If your son is growing up and expecting somebody else to clean up after him, wipe off stains that he drops, washing his dishes, and cleaning up the wrappers and trash that he makes
I
in the
need my
kitchen,
boys
what
to
type of
hear
man
this
do you
shit
think he's
right
gonna
now.
grow up to be? He's gonna expect somebody else to always handle his mess. Particularly a female. There's a certain lack of empathy and narcissism that grows there. And it's the same thing for females too. Y'all not safe. Purposely making food and making a mess and not cleaning up after yourself because you know somebody else is gonna handle it. These are the traits that grow when you turn into an adult. When she grows into a woman, she will start to do things for herself at the expense of other people. When you don't have any empathy for other people and what they have to do at the expense of you, cleaning up after yourself shows that you take accountability for the things that you do. Me growing up, people will purposely leave the kitchen like this because they know I'm gonna clean it up. That's abuse of power. And if I didn't clean up the mess that other people did, I got in trouble. So you're telling me you made the mess and I have to clean it up, and if I don't clean it up, I'm gonna be punished. Interesting reverse psychology. Y'all can do what y'all want. I would not raise my kid to feel like they are responsible for cleaning up somebody else's mess. Y'all parents are not
Hey,
safe either. I
yo,
would go over
hey,
my cousin's
man,
house
look,
and come
hey,
back.
we ain't gotta fully agree with her, right? But she makes some great points, and it's good to hear from the young people when they speak freely like this. I could definitely appreciate it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Male and female, I can appreciate it, man. Getting it off her chest, because a lot of people might feel like this or went through this shit.
For cleaning up somebody else's mess. Y'all parents are not safe either. I would go over my cousin's house and come back to a full sink of dishes. Why? Parents would say, I pay the bills in here, you need to clean up.
Hey man,
If
shout
I
out to
was in
C.
here,
Moses,
you would have
that's
to
the
clean up
guy.
after yourself and pay your bills. But because you decided to have a child and now I'm on this earth, I gotta clean up after you when I wasn't even home. I'm telling you, the psychology behind how your kitchen is ran in the house speaks volumes about yourself. Moral of the story is everybody needs to learn how to wash their own dishes.
Hi, I'm Steve Clements, and I have a question.
I don't care about your question, because we ain't going to get on Cornel West, you know what I'm saying, even though he talking crazy, too, talking about dismantling the USA and all of that, man. He ain't bullshitting. A lot of motherfuckers talking, hey, drain the swamp, dismantle this, dismantle that, shit like that, man. Hey, okay. Shit. Okay, we about to get into some crazy shit. Let's do it. We about to get into some crazy shit. Cornell ain't crazy enough. Let's get it.
They finally caught him. The white male who brutally attacked a black male food truck owner has been apprehended. We have covered
Shout
this
out
from
to Dr.
day one.
Bashar.
Let me remind you of the video. Here it is.
Warning, graphic in nature. Damn, man. Man, what the fuck is up with niggas though, dog? I gotta be real, dog. What the fuck is up with niggas? You gonna let the white man just come up and beat you down and stomp you out and shit? God damn. God damn, nigga. Fight! The fuck wrong with you?
Let's put up the picture. You're looking
That's
at
right, Roxanne. Shout out to your son.
Mr. Daniel Thomas Warren, a criminal, a thug, was booked into the county jail on second-degree assault.
I'd have beat his motherfucking ass up and down the motherfucking block. I'ma be honest with you. I wouldn't even ball my fist. I'd have just hit his ass with 1,000 slaps. I'd have just been slapping his ass 1,000 times. No doubt. Slap him to sleep. Slap him awake. Slap him to sleep. Slap him awake. Slap him asleep. Slap him awake. That's all I can think of. I'll be slapping that motherfucker all up and down the goddamn block. What is up with niggas, man? Victim ass niggas.
Oh, he was at large for a few days. How was he caught? He was caught walking. PPB said on Sunday at about 7:30 a.m., 2 officers were assisting Portland Fire and Rescue with traffic control
Roxanne
on Southeast Division Street when they saw Daniel Thomas Warren simply walking by, as if he was not one of the most wanted men in the country. They stopped and arrested him. Warren was named a suspect on Thursday.
Nigga, hold the fucking presses. What?
And arrested him. Men in the country, simply walking by, as if he was not one of the most wanted men in the country.
Oh, nah. Nigga, you didn't protect yourself, right? For whatever reason. You was a victim, right? Of a motherfucker wanted throughout the goddamn country. And he get caught after he kick your ass, nigga.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Nigga, you had a chance of whooping this motherfucker's ass like a motherfucker, man. But you over there trying to be nice and not go to jail scared like a motherfucker or whatever. He kick your ass and go to jail, right? But if you'd have kicked this motherfucking ass, right? He'd have went to jail, right? But you'd have had a motherfucking reward, nigga. You'd have had a motherfucking reward for kicking the ass. We'd be doing a video about you done kicked the motherfucker's ass that was wanted across the goddamn country, nigga, and you got paid. What the fuck is niggas doing? God damn.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Man, God damn.
They stopped and arrested him. Warren was named a suspect on Thursday. Police received numerous tips, but none of those tips led them to Warren. PPB said it is grateful to the community members who watched for him and submitted tips. Now, let me remind you of the damage he did to this food truck owner. That's hard to watch. That's hard to see. But as I've said before, it was harder for him to endure. Warren had caused injuries to Mr. Darrell Preston, including facial injuries, facial fractures, swollen and bloodshot eye, busted lips, and broken nose.
God damn it! No! Hell no, nigga. Look at your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga. Now you are, nigga, you worldwide known, nigga, for getting your ass kicked. For helping the police capture a motherfucking wanted nationwide suspect by getting in front of his fist and his feet. This is crazy, man. We don't need to hear no more, dog, of this. Because this is crazy. But you think that's crazy? It don't get crazy. This ain't crazy. This ain't crazy. This ain't crazy. Let's get to some crazy. They need to understand what it is. They need to understand what it is. Now understand. Let me know. Where do the law enforcement get most of their training? That's a little trivia. Where do they get most of the training as a collective? Where do they get? That's a trivia question for you while I pull this up here. It's somewhere. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Where is that? Yeah. I just had it. All right, here it is right here. Yes. Here we go, man. Hey, man, shout out to the brother for helping law enforcement by getting his ass kicked. Goddamn, nigga. Hey, man, goddamn, you could have found another way. You could have found another way. You could have found another way. Hey, man, I don't even like this dude, man, but shout out to Roland Martin. Don't strike me, yo punk ass nigga. Here we go. Check this shit out. This crazy.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputies are under investigation after a video shows.
Yeah, look how they do us. Come on.
Detaining
who trains the vast majority of these motherfuckers? These gang banging ass police.
In Lancaster on June 24th. An elderly black couple, matching the description of the suspects, was waiting outside the store when the first deputy arrived. The video shows the one deputy giving orders to the man who explains to the officers he told the store to call the police in concern of a robbery and waited for them to arrive. Watch this.
Get on the ground, dude. Get up. Put your hands on the hood. Put your hands on the hood. Put your hands on the hood. Put your hands on the hood.
Hold up. There's a great question was asked. Hold up. Who asked that question? Hey, Kuzza, man. Shout out to Kuzza, man. Grand Rising, my brother. Great question. Great question. You know why he wasn't strapped? Number one, he might have been a felon trying to rebuild his life. That would make you hold down. He might had probation, all kind of different shit. Let's put it into context. So there might have been a lot of different reasons why he stood down. Number two, why that nigga wasn't strapped is because that nigga live in motherfucking California. Them laws ain't, hey man, them laws crazy as a motherfucker, let alone if the nigga ever been in trouble in his life. You know what I'm saying? So these are my things. This is the content. Now, do I know? I do not know nothing. I'm just, these are things that I know that could be variables. Here we go.
Hands on the hood.
Look how he do this nigga, man. And this is crazy.
Put your hands on the hood. 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 Listen, have a seat then. Have a seat.
Shout out to him for standing this goddamn ground and not getting on no fucking hood.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Hey, Kirk, I'm making contact now. He's on. Get down. Sit down, dude. We'll figure this out.
Hey, man, shout out to the gang, man.
Can you just have a seat on that rock?
I told him to call the police, bro.
All right, just chill out. Hold on, dude.
I waited for you. I could have took over and get over.
Hey, Kirk, this is a mound and the female's gonna be in the car.
Stand up with my cake, sir.
Just have a seat, dude.
The dude was talking crazy, man.
What's going on, dude?
He got the camera, bro. He come up, I need ordering some shit, right?
Just relax. Just gonna pat you down, bro.
I don't have nothing.
He didn't do it nothing. He called it because, man, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. See, other motherfucker come right up talking crazy, dog. Man, this motherfucker called the motherfucking police. Had the people call the police for some shit that he seen that he was trying to be a good Samaritan. Nigga, that's your first mistake. Don't never call the police. Because when you call the police, you call the police on you. Here we go.
I need ordering some shit, right?
Just relax. Just gonna pat you down, bro.
I don't have nothing.
Okay, relax. We don't know that.
Man, I don't have nothing, brother, but a pack of cigarettes. See, they go this.
Hey, man, quickly put him in cuffs. Don't know shit. Fuck that.
No, I'm not under arrest for what?
You're not under arrest. You're really getting paid.
That shit ain't right, man.
Calm down. What have I done? I haven't stolen no gas. Man, I can bust loose. Why y'all doing this shit, man? Boss, why y'all doing all this?
Dude, relax. Or you're gonna get put down. Dude, just...
Man, my wife is paralegal.
God damn, dog, they ain't put two cuffs on him or nothing. And look, hold up. Hold up, nah, man, hold up. I think I seen something. Hold up, man, is that a goddamn camera, man? That's a camera bitch. Look at how close them knees is to each other. That's a camera woman. Excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all, man. My old school 90s days came out, man. Hey, sometimes I use that B word like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's the 90s hip hop. I'm sorry. But yo, this might be a camera bitch.
Right here.
From here, I'm gonna have this shit play slow so I can see. Cause this is crazy. Like they didn't give a. No wonder he didn't want to fucking hear nothing. He playing for the goddamn camera. He playing for the goddamn camera. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Kutty. You an asshole.
Shame.
That ain't, man. I'm thinking it's some kind of TV show. I'm thinking it's a TV show. This cop got out the car with a camera crew in the back like some cops or something and just instantly started showing out. Nah, man. That's this man's wife filming what's going on to him. God damn it, Kutty. Look at me, man.
Shame.
That's crazy.
I know, man. I'm an idiot, but at least I did do a little forensics before I, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Everybody plays a fool sometimes. Here we go. Oh shit, he went instantly to her for what? Oh shit. That same cop. Oh, he's over there. Oh, this shit crazy. They just turned up instantly. That's crazy. This shit ain't right, man.
Have a seat. Why you doing this to me, man? Calm down. We haven't did nothing.
Dude, Deputy's gonna want to fight.
I'm not gonna fight you, man. You put in my wife, she got cancer. She got cancer, man.
All right, dude.
Man, come on, bro. I'm not gonna fight with her.
Man, this is crazy.
Hey, you a deputy, you cool, bro. I'm not gonna
calm down, dude.
I calm down. Let me chill up. Can I shut up?
No.
He down there beating, down there wrestling like a motherfucker with her. Let me move this. Hold up, man. That shit ain't even cool, man.
Sticky ass bushes, man.
Look at this man.
Come on, man.
Ah, this is.
Do this shit, bro. That's wrong, man. You gotta do that too. She got cancer, big bro. Man, don't do her like that, man. Let me
calm
shut up.
down, man.
No, I ain't doing nothing. Let me shut up.
Calm down. How?
You got my word, bro. Got my word.
It's hard for me to be calm right now. This is. We always getting done like this. But the motherfucker you looking across the nation for only get caught when he do something to motherfuckers. Otherwise, he walking down the goddamn street. And you ain't jacking this cracker ass up. That shit's whack, man. This shit crazy, man. I'm sorry to even bring this to y'all, man, but it is what it is.
She's acting like that because they waited, rolled up on it. Hey, the guard came up on the boat like, that's all he did, bro. Everybody said, I want to get violent.
That's what they do.
Bro,
you got it?
Yeah, man. Man, babe, you all right? No.
Let me get 902.
She got cancer, bro.
That nigga came over there and asked her a crazy question. Shit.
You got her?
Yeah, man. Man, babe, you all right? No.
Let me get 902.
She got cancer, bro. She got cancer.
Area is switching and
Oh, you know, her phone. Give me the phone. I'm not doing nothing, man. You keep saying fight. I'm not fighting with y'all. Hey, dude, calm down.
Calm down! Man, this shit is some bullshit, dog. This is some straight bullshit, dog. This is straight bullshit, dog. I'm sorry, man.
Let me calm down. Let me calm down, bro. Oh, man, my arm, bro, my arm. Okay, what you can.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry.
Stop! Just quit! Stop it! Just stop! Just relax!
Have a seat.
Yeah, bro, hold on. I want to make sure she's all right. She's all right.
This is evil, man.
JC! Just cooperate, JC!
Have a seat in the car.
She ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Have a seat in the car.
We didn't even leave, sir. We
You're
didn't
making it
leave.
worse. Get up.
I just
Have a seat.
what?
So put her in the back seat. She
I
can
just
calm
want to make
down.
sure she's all right, man.
The link to what? What? The link to what, Hawkeye, my brother? Hey, Big Katie, I see you, brother. Uh-oh, she kept it $1,000 on this motherfucking ass.
You was mad because I videoed and put it on the fire station. Hey, do anything.
Yeah, she kept me. I'm sorry, man. You know, they had to take a breath, man, seeing our elders like this. You know what I'm saying?
All you had to do was listen. I didn't do anything. You was mad because I videoed and put it on the fire station. That's why you was mad.
Straight up, my elder.
Videoed and put it on the
Yeah, you was mad because I videoed and put it on YouTube.
because I videoed and put it on the fire station. That's why you was mad.
It's C-111. We're going to have 2 detained. We're going to just have fire in the sergeant. one extra minute.
I have asthma.
Okay.
111 for you have 111, 110 responding, 110 Sam just with 97 and fire is staging. Roll by 7 clear to enter, confirm.
I'm sorry, man. This is sad.
Deputy or suspect only?
This is sad.
Can you, whoever's by me, can you move? Because I need to spit.
Let's go. Put your feet up.
111 just confirm, is that a definite quick one?
All right, go ahead.
I can't. I'm not going to be able to breathe because I got asthma.
And 111 advising code 4 is a deputy will fight at the Winko and code 4 clearing the frequency at
Fucking punk ass, bitch ass motherfuckers.
You all right?
What you mean is he?
27 out.
You all right?
Clearing the frequency at 1227 out.
You all right?
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Who arrived on the scene? He is the one who violently on the scene.
Hold
the
up.
video is from the body camera of the second deputy who arrived on the scene. He is the one who violently attacked.
Hold up, man. Let me pause this shit, man. Now he about to show the second cop's body camera that actually did the physical stuff to our elder. You know what I'm saying? Our other elder, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all want me to, I'll push play. If y'all want me to move on, I'll move on, man. And you know, these the people that was calling the police for some reason or another to report something for some reason or another. Definitely not the criminals. Nanya, I see you, sis. How you doing this morning? Shit, well, that was a bad time to ask you that after seeing this goddamn shit. But yeah, y'all let me know. They said move on. Mississippi put the play button out there. Hawkeye said keep going. Hey, this shit got me sick. It got my stomach sick. I ain't even fronting. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't even watch scary movies and none of that shit. Why? Because, man, reality scary enough, man. Look at what the fuck going on with our people, dog. And then we as a people should be suing this whole motherfucker for just mental duress. Mental duress. Being subjected to what we being subjected to, and the effects to our mentals. You know? Am I saying I'm crazy? Absolutely not. But am I sadder than what I'm supposed to be? Yeah, man. Yeah. Am I discouraged more than I'm supposed to be? Yeah. Yeah, I am. It's crazy.
Of the incident.
Come here. We're just gonna pat you down, buddy. Big dog.
I don't have nothing.
Okay, relax. We don't know that.
Walked up straight line, crack a motherfucker straight line. We just gonna pat you down, dog. No, we gonna put some cuffs on you. No, we gonna do all of this shit. We gonna slam your wife.
No, I'm not under arrest for what?
You're not under arrest. You're being
Why are you detained for what? For what?
Listen.
What have I done? I haven't stolen my birthday cake. Man, I can bust.
Hold up, real talk. If they're gonna detain you and put cuffs on you, they have to give you a reason legally. So this right here, he gonna have a good case. He get himself a good lawyer and shit like that. We gotta find out who some of these people is, so we as the Aboriginal indigenous community can rally behind these people and let them know that man, we seen what happened to y'all, and y'all are in our minds and y'all in our hearts. You know what I'm saying? We got to start reaching out to these people that shit be happening to and try to find out what's going on. I know everybody be reporting on shit, but at least we can send them something to let them know that we care. You know what I'm saying? And that we are accessible if they need us, you know? Just for the long haul when all the lights go out. You know what I'm saying? Because right now there's probably a lot of lights. And them lights go out. Ask Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown mama. Tamir Wright's mom. I'm sure them lights went out. And that's a goddamn shame. I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry. I keep stopping this shit because I'm sorry.
I haven't stolen up birthday. Man, I can bust loose. Why y'all doing this shit, man? Boss, why y'all doing all this?
Dude, relax. Or you're gonna
That man was threatening me.
Relax is not.
Dude, just
Listen. Oh shit. Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
dude, just
Man, my wife's a paralegal. Oh, my arm is fucked up, man. My arm is fucked up, man. I'm telling you, tell a police on my arm. Why y'all doing all this?
dude, relax. Or you're gonna
That
get
man was
put down.
threatening me, man. Boss.
Okay, that's why he called the police. He said that man was threatening me. He called the police because he was being threatened. See, here it is, a nigga. Oh, man. Okay. He was having an incident with a white man. That's what he said before. Something about a white man. Now he's getting jacked up like a motherfucker. And he's saying, yo, man, the man was threatening me. It's why you're here. Why are you doing me like this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I did not want this to keep going. I promise you, man, emotionally. I don't like watching this type stuff because it's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I do not like watching this shit.
I
don't know why I bring this shit.
Why y'all doing this shit, man? Boss, why y'all doing all this?
Dude, relax. Or you're gonna
That
get put
man was
down.
threatening me, man.
Dude, just
Man, my wife's a paralegal. Oh, my arm is fucked up, man. My arm is fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, tell a police on my arm.
All right.
No, you can't touch me. You can't touch me.
She's done nothing wrong.
stop. I don't get. Stop.
Motherfucker, stop.
Stop getting punched in the face.
You punch me and...
That motherfucker was trying to get ready to punch her. She only said that unless she seen him ball up his motherfucking fist. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't give a fuck how y'all look at me, my nigga. I was raised like a motherfucker, like, yo, nah, you too big to be crying, you know what I'm saying? You're a big boy. Don't be out here motherfucking crying, nigga. You too big for that shit, but I ain't gonna front. Big boys don't cry, but I'm gonna tell you like a motherfucker, old men do. Big boys don't cry, but old men do.
Get down on the ground. Get on the ground.
It's already on you.
Stop. I don't get. Stop.
Motherfucker, stop.
Stop and you get punched in the face.
You punch me and you're gonna get sued too. You already got sued. I got it on camera.
Stop.
I
Turn
got it
around.
on camera. Get your neck off my. I can't breathe.
Hey, we're in a fight at the window.
I can't breathe. It's no fight. You threw me down to the ground. Stop manhandling me. I didn't do nothing.
God damn it. This is crazy. This is beyond. Look how they do us. Look how they do look how they do our elders. I mean, like, are they elders being done like this? And here this nigga motherfucking ran up on this nigga hot dog stand and beat the shit out of his asses out of. This is, oh man. God bless. God bless. May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us all well. This is painful to watch. This is painful. This is painful. This is very painful. And she's suffering from asthma, cancer, and all of this stuff. This is evil. This is evil. This is evil. Man, y'all, man, this is hard. I don't know why I'm on this shit, man, but I know I had to, because the whole premise of what's going on, man, you know what I'm saying? See all the shit going on. And they, all the while they doing this dumb shit and got motherfuckers doing crazy shit, they over here stealing massive amounts of money. Massive amounts of money.
Hands behind your back.
Oh my God. Who the fuck need to watch a horror movie? Who the fuck need to watch a horror movie? Who need to watch a horror movie, man? This is a horror movie. And they all talking about calm down. Crazy. Nah, this is insane.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
I got my prescription glasses.
I don't care.
Eye surgery.
Put your hand behind your back.
Let me get my
You're gonna get sprayed again.
glasses out my hand.
Yes, everybody just, yeah, man, we're gonna have to keep our cool. This happened way back a couple days ago, a few days ago, so it's not right now, so we can calm down. They're not going through it now. But damn.
Because you were being detained.
Now you mad because I put it on YouTube Live and they seeing everything.
Let's go.
That's why you mad.
Let's go. Stop fighting.
I'm not fighting. I can't see my
All right, look. Right, Wood State say you need a lawyer in Texas. Anybody know any lawyers, you know what I'm saying, in Texas or anything, you know what I'm saying? Kick it in the chat for the brother. Here we go.
Let's go. Stop fighting.
I'm not fighting. I can't see my
All right, so here's what's crazy. The unarmed couple, they were cited and released. The sheriff's department did not release what the citations were for. Both officers, who have not been identified, were pulled off of field duty. LA County Sheriff's Office, the sheriff released, first of all, explaining why the body camera videos were released. The Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department has opened an investigation into this incident, while the department does not make statements related to ongoing investigations.
Oh, they about to get rich.
Sheriff Luna has made it clear that he expects
who want to get rich like
treat
that?
Members of the public with dignity and respect, and that personnel who do not uphold our training standards will be held accountable. In the interest of transparency with our community, the Sheriff's Department is releasing body-worn camera video from the incident. Okay. So
how do we feel about that? Yeah, they couldn't get away from that. They had to release their videos. Because them people went straight to a lawyer. And they knew they was going to be wanted. This is the police getting in ahead of some shit. Like they were, yeah, we don't condone that. Nah, motherfucker, nah. That shit crazy. This is them getting ahead of it before the lawyers say we'll get subpoena the videos and shit and find out what really happened and be like, whoa. Now they're gonna be like, nah, we releasing the video and we done already got these on motherfuckers on paid administrative leave. What is paid administrative leave? Do y'all know what paid administrative leave is? Paid vacation. Paid vacation. Paid vacation. Paid vacation. Can anybody say paid vacation? Come on, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now, I had a trivia question. Who trains these police officers and shit like that? Who trains these people to where they do this type stuff to us? Do y'all know? Let me see if anybody can tell me who trains these people. Who trains these people? Nobody. Nobody. Okay. Let's wait. I'm going to give you a couple minutes while I look for something, and then I come right back and see. Well, hold up. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay. All right. Yeah. Who trains these people? Who trains these people? Who trains these people? Who trains these people? Okay, let me see. Let me put this over here. Got that. Let me see. The military. Let's see. Somebody says military, the mayors, best from war. U.S. government. Okay. None your business. Let's see what Nanya said. I missed what Nanya said. Let me see. Nanya said they train themselves. Yeah, but not exactly. After they train themselves after they get the blueprint, the fundamentals, the book. You know, the book of the book. You know what I'm saying? Once they form the book. So now, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you a reminder and a little bit of an update. Here we go. Shout out to the sis, because, we get the information from the ladies and the gentlemen, the gods and the goddesses. Here we go.
Peace, family. Grace and peace. This is your sister with the curly braids, Vicky Dillard. Y'all can tell I'm live and direct. Moving along. You may not be able to see me too good with the lighting. This looks like it's trying to storm here in the Wild Wild West. It has been over the past few days. Somebody black talk black to me. Family, as you come in, be sure to come in hitting that thumbs up button. Share. Y'all know how I do when I'm dressed down like this, running errands, just finished some holistic stuff downtown, and I'm headed to handle some other business right now. But I want to talk about something that I have talked about before, but I want to put a little bit of emphasis on it. There is an Israeli government official. She works with the Israeli consul.
Is the winner.
Documentary that's censored, by the way, showed how she admitted, as well as some Israeli lobbyists and others, how they shut down some of the black protesters here in the United States. And one of the Israeli lobbyists was basically bragging about how they call sabotage. I'm specifically wanting to bring attention, in addition to that, to this Israeli consul official.
Hold up, no, Miss Vicky. Although you stay fly, shout out to Miss Vicky. I simply cannot allow you to gloss over that. Here we go.
I'm specifically wanting to bring attention, in addition to that, to this Israeli consul official by the name of Judith Shore. Judith Shore. And again, I've talked about this on a couple of other platforms.
Hold up, we can't gloss over that, girl.
Showed how she admitted, as well as some Israeli lobbyists and others,
there you go,
how they shut down some of the black protesters here in the United States. And one of the Israeli lobbyists was basically bragging about how they call sabotage.
They call sabotage?
Bragging about how they call sabotage. Lobbyists was basically bragging about how they call sabotage. I'm specifically wanting to bring attention, in addition to that, to this Israeli consul official by the name of Judith Shore.
Shame.
Judith Shore.
Shame.
And again, I've talked about this on a couple of other platforms. I've talked about it here as well. But I need us to really pay attention to this kind of stuff. And I want you, with all your folks that hear folks talk about Black Lives Matter and all this kind of stuff, you hear, and people use that phrase in different types of ways. I want you to know, while your joyless read of MSNBC, while your former CNN fired CNN, allegedly, come on, y'all know he's fired, Don Lemonade, and some of your other black faces and so-called hot spaces, they don't even talk about this kind of stuff. Well, Judith Shore specifically said in this leaked documentary that the black American, she said the problem with Israel is the black youth in America, in the black community. Now, while they're in this meeting plotting against black folks here in the United States, you've got to ask yourself, what in the world is really going on? And why are we a threat to people around the world like that? It was an Israeli lobby that was a part of this meeting bragging about what they did to sabotage black protests. Why are those folks way over there so worried about black American youth? Let me tell y'all something. We are the true world shakers and history makers. I know mainstream media is trying to dominate the narrative with wars with Ukraine and Russia.
We can't, hey man, hold up. I gotta bring it back.
The problem with Israel is that the black American, she said the problem with Israel is the black youth in America, in the black community. Now, while they're in this meeting plotting against black folks here in the United States, you've got to ask yourself, what in the world is really going on? And
that's
why
right.
Are we a threat to people around the world like that? It was an Israeli lobby that was a part of this meeting bragging about what they did to sabotage black protests. Why are those folks way over there so worried about black American youth? Let me tell y'all something. We are the true world shakers.
Take her serious.
I know mainstream media is trying to dominate the narrative with wars with Ukraine and Russia, when they're talking about the economics of things, when they're talking about inflation, when they're talking about what we need to do for this one over here, and LGBT rights over here, and immigration, this and all that. They're trying to make everything more important than us. You better hear me real good. There is nothing and no one on the planet that's more important than us. It is our spirit. It is our divine energy. When we wake up and smell the begonias, let me put this brown hat back a little bit. When we wake up and smell the begonias to who we really are, and we take our place in the world, as we continue to put this pressure on this beast, this mystery Babylon that is the United States of America, where we stayed on the land and fought this beast, and we're still fighting this beast face to face, still demanding reparations. You better wake up to understand who you are. Why does Vicky keep bringing this up when nobody in mainstream media is talking about this? Nobody in mass media keeps talking about this. Why does Vicky keep seeding geopolitical news to you? It's about your place in the world. Anything we do, anything we initiate, anything we get behind, we make go viral. We give inanimate things animation. We give them spirit and power. That becomes dangerous because it gets momentum, it gets the appropriate attention. There is nothing more important than this war in the United States of America, where we haven't received the diamond reparations. America has neither ceased nor desist her terrorism of us, but the Asian Americans got a protection bill. And your Democratic government in 1 year's time redirected $50 million already in the government to Asian community, because during the pandemic, they claimed they experienced more racism. And then they tried to frame us for it. Your Japanese American descendants got thousands of dollars for those that short period of time that their ancestors were interned in the United States. We're giving out very black taxpayer dollars to white Ukrainians, white Afghans, legal and illegal immigrants. And the oppressive white class, as you already know, they're still benefiting off of the true founding fathers of this country, which is us. Want to know why we want reparations, why they're still benefiting off of our free labor, off of our inventions. There would be no country for nobody to flee to if it wasn't for our very black blood. They're coming here for the American dream based on our very black American nightmare. We don't take no counsel from nobody. Nobody gets to tell us how to deal with this beast. Somebody talk black to me. Everybody hit that thumbs up button. Share.
All right.
So I want to keep in the consciousness of our people that an Israeli government official said that the problem with Israel is Black American youth.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
You now understand what's going on. So you would definitely do any and everything to the elders of these people who train you. While they're doing this to us and we're distracted by this stuff, they're stealing this money like it's nobody's business. Yeah. Here we go. Let's get it, man. We all in it. We gonna get it. Remember, billions. Real Kid. Hey, shout out to Real Kid. Real Kid. She showed you the numbers with the help of some funny looking white man. Come on, let's keep it 1,000 bucks. Let's keep it 1,000 bucks. What we talking about here? Hey, man, did y'all forget? Hey, y'all must have forgot. Hey, they put cocaine on the streets, man, so they could fund wars. Remember? Okay, here we go.
Well, Israel is using major firepower against the Palestinian people living in the West Bank, and the U.S. says that they support this as a defensive move. Over 20 drone strikes have rained down on a refugee camp called Jenin since Monday, and at least 8 people have been killed, some of them children. Palestinian authorities say this is the worst attack on the city since 2002. Now, many people have been asking us to cover this story. This is something we don't touch on a lot because of the highly sensitive nature of Israel and Palestine. I want to admit I'm scared to touch it many times because I want to be sensitive. And so I've invited a guest on because as soon as civilians are getting hurt, you have to touch it, whether you're scared or not. So we're going to do it. Here we go. My guest today is a Palestinian and American journalist, Ramzi Baroud. He has been warning about the armed revolt before this renewed conflict. So thank you so much for joining me today and offering your perspective.
Thank you for having me. My pleasure.
Now, Israel says that they are acting defensively. Can you explain what they mean and what triggered this renewed round of firepower?
Well, in theory, Israel cannot act defensively because under international law, and this is why we really shouldn't be scared of touching this issue, because we are looking here at a very clear set of international laws and resolutions regarding what's happening in Palestine and Israel. Palestine is an occupied territory. Israel is the occupying power. According to the Fourth Geneva Convention and many other UN resolutions, Israel is responsible for the welfare of the occupied Palestinian until the issue of occupation is resolved. Military occupation under international law is not supposed to be a permanent process. It's a temporary process. Not in the case of Palestine and Israel. Palestine has been under Israeli occupation for over 50 years.
Keep Russell, I see you. Hey, man, hold up, man. While I'm getting all up in this, man, and we got this Palestinian brother over there going through his plight. You know what I'm talking about? But man, I cannot forget about Charles Johnson, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. We're gonna need this for the rest of the weekend. Thank you very much, Charles Johnson, for the 3 pieces of the day. Please educate all children every day. Proper education always corrects errors. You know what I'm saying? And positive energy always causes elevation. And you know what? He wants us all to make American Indians great again. God damn it. That's right. You know what I'm saying? There's a method to my madness as I do this. I mean, I don't know if y'all can see how I string these along. Here we go.
have been under Israeli occupation for over 50 years, specifically since 1967.
Shout out to Sachi, man.
Going back to 1948. So when Israel invades a place like Jenin, most of the residents of that place are refugees who should be protected under international law. It's immediately you have a major and stark violation of international law. What Israel is saying is that it's defensive in the sense that, well, Palestinians are resisting. Well, what do you expect from an occupied nation? Whether in Ukraine, in Palestine, anywhere in the world, when people are under military occupation, they have to resist. You and I and others might agree or disagree on the nature and the type of resistance that should or should not be permissible from a moral or even legal point of view, but that's a different issue. Resistance is enshrined in international law as well. Israel doesn't want to see itself as an occupying power. It contests the very idea that it's doing anything in violation of international law. Sadly, Washington more or less agrees with the Israeli perspective. Yes, the Biden administration recognizes Israel's occupation and wants the Israelis to stop building illegal settlements in the West Bank and Jerusalem, but they are kind of giving them their blind and unconditional support, justifying what's happening in Jenin at the moment as part of Israel's security need, Israel's right to defend itself, so forth and so on. We have seen this language repeated in the past, not just in the case of Jenin, but also in the case of Gaza as well throughout the years.
Well, one of the reasons that this is scary is because a lot of times if someone says, well, Israel should not be defending itself, which you pointed out the flaw in that statement, then that is called anti-Semitic. It seems a way to stop the conversation so that you can't have it. But the idea of defending itself is also
see, there you go. What'd she say?
Semitic. It seems a way out. The one says, well, Israel should not be defending itself, which you pointed out the flaw in that statement, then that is called anti-Semitic. It seems a way to stop the conversation so that you can't have it.
All right, let's go to here. Here we go. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to type up E. Let's go to, because we like to make sure that we go on. Can y'all see this? Hopefully y'all can see the journey. Let's go to the journey. Etymology online. There we go. Let's go anti-semi. Right? Noun. C, anti-Semitism, right? But anti-Semite, noun, person, place, or thing. Here we go. One who seeks by political or other means to lessen the commercial, political, or social influence of the The name is given especially to those who have participated in agitation against the in Germany, Russia, and Austria, which began in 1878. Okay. Influence has nothing to do with hate, wanting to see people hurt, or anything. Influence. To reduce, to lessen the commercial, political, social influence. That's all it is. It says to us, see anti-Semitism. Let's check it out. Here we go. This is crazy. Anyway, we'll get on back on where we on. We know what it is. Here we is. We know what it is. Here we go.
But the idea of defending itself is also not a unified concept. For instance, Ukraine can do it, but Syria can't, right? I can make many parallels like that. So let's put aside the idea of defending itself and talk about the idea of anti-Semitism. Can you touch on that?
Right. So this is a powerful approach that the Israeli, what we call Israeli Hasbara, which is the version, the unique version of what we call propaganda elsewhere in the world, that any criticism of Israel is a form of anti-Semitism. And the thing about this argument, I mean, it's full of holes. To begin with, Arabs are actually Semitic people. So to say anti-Semitism, while Arabs and Palestinians are Semitic people, I am Semitic, my parents are Semitics, and our history and roots in, as Semitic people go back in Palestine hundreds, if not thousands of years. So for us to be completely marginalized from the whole Semitism thing doesn't really make any sense. But it works very well in the West. I've traveled many countries, over 50 countries around the world, in the global South and in the global North, and I've rarely come across that argument in South America, in Africa, in the Middle East, or in Asia. It's usually something that they infuse for obvious historical reasons in Europe and in the United States. And sadly, quite often it works. It's a conversation ender. You're no longer talking about Netanyahu, the right-wing government, his right-wing, far-right ministers who are saying these horrible genocidal statements, calling for a religious war against Palestinians and so forth. This is no longer the conversation. It puts you immediately on the defensive. Are you Semitic? Are you anti-Semitic or not? And that is a clever way of shifting from the conversation at hand. The good thing is that there are more people who have been accused of anti-Semitism than not, to the point that the argument itself is becoming weaker. Many wonderful, great Jewish anti-Zionist Jewish scholars, the likes of Noam Chomsky, the likes of Richard Falk, and a huge list of progressive anti-Zionist and pro-Palestine intellectuals from all sorts of religious or ethnic or national backgrounds have been accused of anti-Semitism, to the point it is rarely effective compared to what it used to be in the past. And in my opinion, the more we speak out, the weaker the argument becomes over the years. The point here is focus on what is happening in Jenin, in Palestine, as far as the occupation is concerned, and walk away from trying to constantly defend ourselves, because the moment we engage in self-defense, the moment the argument is lost.
Right, and even Jewish people like Natalie Portman has spoken out about on behalf of the Palestinian people, and she, can't be called anti-Semitic. But I think, I'm less interested in blaming names or groups than looking at, civilians being hurt. Now, you wrote in this piece that Jenin has been always a resistant camp. So what kind of resistance happens there?
Okay, so there are various types of resistance that exist when a nation are under occupation. Quite often, in the case of Palestine, we distinguish between two types of resistance that I disagree with both. One is what is being called peaceful resistance as opposed to violent resistance. I don't think resistance in a national paradigm works that way. There is no such thing as peaceful, and there's no such thing as violent. There's something called popular resistance or everything else. Popular resistance is when people resist as a reflection of a greater collective phenomenon. And they express that resistance in numerous forms. Cultural resistance, for example, the Jenin refugee camp has been affiliated with the Freedom Theater. The Freedom Theater has produced some of the best actors and the best artists in Palestine, and it has been a hub of Palestinian cultural resistance. For example, now it's being bombed by the Israelis as we speak. So it's not just the matter of are they using arms or aren't they using arms. I think the type of resistance that Palestinians employed, and in this case they are using armed resistance, is a reflection of the degree of violence that is being meted out by the Israelis. The more violent you are against a human being in any social or political context, the more violent the response is going to be. It's just a human nature. It's as simple as that. And the Palestinians of Jenin have been treated very badly not just today or yesterday.
What about the niggas in America? Nah. Hey, man, I be wanting to, hey, man, hey, real talk. I be wanting to say we got it bad. We got it bad, no doubt about it. It's systematic, but what they got right there is systematic on top of some other shit, So, you know, I don't want to be over here mixing apples and oranges, even though we're talking about oppression, which we're talking about fruit. But they are different. Here we go. And I recognize that. But let me go here. Damn, nigga, time, nigga. Oh, shout out to the Eagle Eye, man. I'm trying to get that nigga Rico up. No, that nigga sleeping and shit. That's all, Eagle. You know what I'm saying? I got my brother Kofig on standby. I'm trying to wake that nigga Rico up, man. That's all. Here we go, man. But check this out, man. Shout out to my brother Tom Max, man. AKA Tom Max. Hey, man, shout out to the Butters Barbershop, downtown Kansas City, Missouri, 11th and Grand. You know what I'm saying? The Butters Barbershop, hip-hop barbershop. Go on over there and see for line Tom Gag, get your shit right. You know what I'm saying? Listen to some good music and good conversation. Also, subscribe to Cuts and Conversation. You know what I'm saying? The Butters. You know what I'm saying? Hip-hop barbershop. That's right. Hey, man, but shout out to Tom Gad. Tom Gad done, based on what was happening with the elders and stuff, Tom Gad, like, man, he want to provide a little information. So shout out to Tom Gad. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. It says, let's get up in there a little bit more. Let's get up. Damn, my phone is jerking, my nigga. Let me see what my phone is on and shit. Hold up. Yeah, my people, yeah, it's popping thing. Hey, man, I'm telling you, my kids, man, my phone jerk more than theirs. And they be like, dang. I be like, y'all just ain't cool as pops. That's all. Y'all just ain't cool as pops. Here it is. Going on. Hey, Tom Gad, I got it on the screen, nigga. Damn. Here we go. It says, if you are being detained for an invalid reason, or the officer cannot articulate any specific facts as to why you are being detained, what you should do. It says simply and politely ask them if you are being detained or if you're free to go. If the officer still tells you that you are being detained without establishing any evidence of wrongdoing, then it is an unlawful detainment and the officer loses their qualified immunity, leaving them open to a personal lawsuit and bond claim or lien. Understand what that means. When the elder said, hey, what are you doing? And he said, hey, man, what are you doing? And my man said, hey, no, we're just trying to make sure you don't have anything. And they put the cuffs on him. He could have asked him, hey, am I being, you know what I'm saying? And then for what? If they did, they never said for what. They just said calm down. See, that's what's happening now. Even though they on paid vacation, that paid vacation probably to help them pay for a lawyer and shit like that. Cause they gonna need it. Cause I think that shit about to have them open for real. So I'm gonna say that once again. Simply and politely ask them if you are being detained or if you're free to go. If the officer still tells you that you are being detained without establishing any evidence of wrongdoing, then it is an unlawful detainment and the officer loses their qualified immunity, leaving them open to a personal lawsuit and bond, claim, or lien. Right? It is 100% perfectly legal to record the police in public while they're on duty. Hey. So he had no right to run up on that lady and do anything to her. No right. No right at all. He had no right to slam her like that and do all the stuff he was about to do. He obviously was acting like he was about to punch her. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't even gonna motherfucking front. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't gonna front with you, my nigga. I ain't gonna front with you. I ain't gonna front with you. I ain't gonna front with you. Hey, Tom Gad, you and your broke ass cricket phone, nigga, keep sending me the same shit over and over and over again. Nigga, I got the shit, nigga. Damn. God damn, Gad, what the fuck is wrong with y'all phones, man? God damn, niggas around the corner from the motherfucking Sprint Center and the goddamn reception sucks. God damn. Look, the shit is still sending me the same shit over. Nigga that sent me about 16 text messages of the same shit. Here we go. I'm gonna leave that alone though. Tom Gad. Shout out to Tom Gad, man, for real. Nah, but on the real tip, yo, man, these is jewels right here. Just simply ask them and politely ask them, yo, man, am I being detained or am I free to go? Oh, shit, you ain't saying nothing real. Okay, all right. Go with the flow. Do not resist, you know, because you can't hold court in the street. You have to hold court in court. So go with the flow. Hold court in court, because if they violate this, then you see them in the courthouse. You know what I'm saying? When you putting the claim, filing the claim on their motherfucking ass, ready to lean on everything. Lean on me. You know what I'm saying? When you ready to lean on everything, motherfucking highs, cars, checks, all. Lean on me. So yo, hey, shout out to the elders, man. I'm so sorry that stuff happened to you, but boy, y'all about to be in the motherfucking money. Y'all about to be in the money. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, we back on, man. Let's see what we on, man. Let's see what we on, man. Let's see what we on. Let's see what we on here. Man, I wanted to see what the hell's going on with this craziness. Yeah. Here we go. All right, do y'all want to take a right turn or a left turn? I'm trying to tell you. I got some left turn shit that's kind of whoa. And then I got some right turn stuff that's whoa. So either way, y'all let me know which one y'all want to go. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all tell me to go left, I'm going to go left like a motherfucker. Left on like a motherfucker. Hey, man, you know what, man? I do want to laugh, though. I do want to laugh. Off of that fucking bullshit, I do want to laugh, but I do kind of want to get weird. But then, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too serious. Man, because, man, I'm scarred after watching the elders go through that shit. Also, motherfuckers can do the same crazy or do some more crazier stuff than that. You know what I'm saying? On the world stage, it's crazy than a motherfucker. Lean on me. So that's all you got to do. When you over there getting falsely arrested and they doing that bullshit to you, just start singing in your head. Lean on me, because you about to lean on a motherfucker for real. Straight up, man. But let's go ahead, man. Let's see, man. We going left or we going right? They say go up the middle, cut. Make a right and then your first left. I got you. Here we go. I got you right now. We about to make a left on some weirdo shit. I do want to see some funny, crazy shit though. Hey man, but this shit is crazy. I want to see what the hell he talking about. This is some straight left turn shit right here. Left turn shit right here. So let me pull my man back up first. Boom. Boom. Notice I ain't kicked myself out today. No, I ain't did it yet. No, watch myself do that shit here in just a motherfucking moment. For real. Let me put him back up on the screen. Let me get on here. Let me paste and go.
That lets me know. All right. And if you knew, you know.
Hey man, shout out to the Matthews gang. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's what that is. That's the Matthews gang. All right, here we go. Hey, there's some weirdo shit. Here we go.
Detecting is the foundation of giant detector. It's detecting.
That's it. Let's get to the video.
And the LHC is a giant detector. It's detecting something else. Maybe that is what it's detecting is the foundation of beauty, not just the foundation of matter.
When honest people say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment, they become powerful. At the same time, the liars who've been trying to silence them shrink and they become weaker.
Every year, I
feel the same way, man. It's like this uprising in people who've been believing, and more people joining that's been believing in UFO, extraterrestrials type stuff and all that type of stuff. The people who I felt like has been lying to us, it's like you pulling the curtain back off of them and everything, and they're starting to shrink smaller and smaller. He said that perfect.
To silence them, shrink, and they become weaker.
Right.
Every year, a vast number of scientific research papers are published, covering a wide range of topics from celestial evolution and climate change's effects to the potential health benefits of coffee and peculiar behavior of pets. With such a massive influx of research, it becomes challenging to discern what findings are truly significant and what may be intriguing, but ultimately less consequential. However, there are concerns that scientists might be pushing the boundaries too far. Recently, Tucker Carlson has voiced his opinions regarding CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. According to Carlson, CERN is allegedly involved in opening a portal to another dimension. So join us in this video as we delve deeper into the validity of these claims by Tucker Carlson.
I think when we think of portals to different dimensions or to another dimension, we always think about going through. We never think about what could come through.
Nah, nigga, that's you.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way I think.
Yeah, you.
Deeper into the validity of these claims by Tucker Carlson. Tucker Swanson McNear Carlson is an American conservative commentator, writer, and TV personality who gained prominence as the host of the nightly political talk show Tucker Carlson Tonight on Fox News from 2016 to 2023. Starting his career in the 1990s, he wrote for various publications, including The Weekly Standard. Carlson also served as a CNN commentator from 2000 to 2005 and hosted the network's primetime news debate program Crossfire from 2001 to 2005. Known for his outspokenness, Carlson has been an advocate for former President Donald Trump and has been recognized as a prominent figure in promoting Trumpism. However, he has not hesitated to criticize Trump if he believed the former president deviated from that ideology. And through his show Tucker Carlson Tonight, he has covered diverse topics such as climate change and dissected various aspects of science, making his voice heard on numerous significant discussions. Currently, he has turned his attention to CERN, shifting his focus to the experiments that go on at CERN. CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, is not your typical laboratory. Established in 1954, it is the world's largest particle physics laboratory and was created to retain talented scientists who were leaving Europe for the United States. CERN serves as a hub for cutting-edge research in high-energy physics, providing the necessary infrastructure and particle accelerators for experiments that explore the fundamental properties of matter and the universe. Through international collaborations, CERN brings together scientists from various countries to...
See, if there's one thing that can possibly create a portal to another dimension, yeah, I think it's this thing. Look at that. Just look at that, bro. Yeah.
design and construct experiments aimed at understanding the mysteries of the universe. The facility also plays a vital role in storing, analyzing, and simulating particle interactions and events.
Yeah, y'all want to make a left turn and shit, right? We went left.
Ideas that require advanced research capabilities. At its core, CERN seeks to unravel the secrets of the universe.
That's
by
right.
investigating
We
the
went left,
composition and
but we ain't
functionality of
going left
matter.
forever, man. Fuck all that shit. We going left. Hey man, y'all know the number one pick in the NBA draft is some Australian or some crazy nigga from somewhere, you know what I'm talking about? He real tall, big young man, you know what I'm talking about? So he famous in the motherfucker overnight because he's like a
shocking news,
a freak. But y'all gotta peep this shit out.
Shocking news. What's good, YouTube? In today's video, we got some shocking news that came out today about Victor Wembanyama and Britney Spears.
That's the young man.
Those two names being involved together. But in today's video, I want to talk to you guys about this altercation that happened between Victor Wembanyama and Britney Spears. It was reported by TMZ that Britney Spears attacked Victor Wembanyama. So with that being said, guys, let me pull up the report and let's get right into this video. So here's a report by TMZ. Okay, right here, the headline that TMZ has started off with, it says Britney Spears smacked in the face by San Antonio Spurs security. Wanted pic with Victor Wembanyama. They show pictures right here. As you can see right here, the first picture, here's Victor Wembanyama. Hard to miss this guy. He's 7 foot 3.5 inches. Then you got Britney Spears right here. As you can see, TMZ provided the arrows of Britney and Victor. In the second photo, you can see Victor Wembanyama right there, and then you can see the arrow saying Britney. So she's a little bit closer to Victor Wembanyama in this second photo. In the report right here, it says TMZ, they just received information about the police investigation. Yes, a police investigation from a source high up in a Metro Police Department. It says this is indeed a criminal investigation, and they are taking the incident as serious as a heart attack. And it said the source adds that the case will likely be referred to the DA, although that does not mean criminal charges will be filed. Okay, and this last slide that I'm showing you
She
guys,
like, little nigga, you know me, I'm Britney, bitch,
told
get the
TMZ
fuck
about
out
the
of here.
investigation and all that stuff. It's just saying that the cops who responded to that reviewed the security camera footage, and it shows that
Get this
Victor Wembanyama's security
methamphetamine,
only pushed Britney Spears' hand away, and he did not strike her in the face. It
ass
said the cops
motherfucker
did
out
not
of here.
address the velocity of the force of the swing. So it's looking like Victor Wembanyama's security should be fine in this situation. Victor Wembanyama is okay. I don't know about Britney Spears because they're saying they are currently investigating.
Who give a fuck about Britney Spears? Young man is a star overnight, going up in the club, you know what I'm saying? And here she, I'm Britney. The motherfuckers Heisman posed her ass right out the way. Watch out. Yeah. We making left turns right now. We making left turns. Hold up. Speaking of let's go ahead. Yeah, speaking of Heisman posing when you think you all that.
She said what she said.
Let's get it.
Woo, y'all already know I wasn't nothing to deal with 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, girl.
At 25, put a week on it.
Yeah, for real.
Wasn't nothing to play with, okay?
Get it, girl.
Ask somebody.
We did.
Who I turned down? 50.
Oh.
Shaq. Cube. Who else? 50. Ask somebody. Who I turned down? 50, Shaq, Cube. Who else? Usher.
Oh.
It was a no.
Oh shit.
So mama didn't play. But I
That's
asked somebody I wasn't
Blueface
nothing to deal
Mama.
with.
Okay, Cabo.
It was a no.
All right, Cabo.
Well, there you have it, guys. She said what she said. Let's check out some of these comments. First commenter says, she hasn't forgotten about them, but I'm more than sure they have forgotten about her. Another commenter says, imagine bragging about the multiple super successful men you turned down in your prime. Because who the F you got going on for yourself now, ma'am? And another commenter says, ain't no way she feeling good about these decisions. Another commenter says, she want to be young so bad. And the last commenter says, desperately seeking validation. However, it can't be acquired. They do not care. So you mean to tell me that you're 50 years old, actually end up getting remarried, but you want to go on and brag about how 20 years ago you turned down a bunch of successful men who want to do what? Sleep with you? I mean, this is just proof that as you get older, doesn't necessarily mean you become wiser.
It's a confrontation on a plane between two passengers who were sitting next to each other.
You know nothing about me by the size of my body.
It happened on an American Airlines flight from Dallas to LA. Natalie Haig, who is a plus-size model, says she immediately realized there'd be a problem with the passenger sitting next to her.
Wonder why?
As soon as I walk on the plane, I was met with this person that was just disgusted by the fact that I existed next to him.
Understandable.
Natalie says as they waited for takeoff, she noticed the guy was sending out a text to a friend. Natalie decided to fight back, snapping this photo and sharing it with her 100,000 followers on Instagram. His friend writes, hopefully she didn't eat any Mexican food. To which the passenger replied, I think she ate a Mexican.
God damn. Hey, I didn't even mean to let this
And so
play.
guys, there you have it. And if you ever been on a plane trip before,
Shut up, nigga. That nigga Kutty's mean. Now, shout out, young man. I just wanted to get that young lady talking crazy because them niggas came out and was blasting her out. But since I'm going to bust out the young lady, we might as well bust out a brother, too. We on this left turn trip. Come on, let's get it. Let's get on this left turn trip. Here we go. Yes, we are. Here we go. Here we go. This shit hilarious.
What's a real?
Go to Vegas. I'm taking him to this what's those rooms called? Escape room, but they have a adult escape room.
That's Chad Ochocinco. Stinko.
We're going to Vegas tomorrow. I want to go to Floyd's. What's the name of Floyd's club?
She's fine.
What's the name of Floyd's club?
Floyd Strip Club? She's trying to act silly like she don't know.
I told him he haven't been in Phoenix City yet. Maybe when we're going to Phoenix City.
Oh, I'm ready. Phoenix City. I used to talk
Girls
to
Collection. That's
Girls Collection. Yeah. Girls Collection. I'm ready. I need another coffee.
What? Pay attention, folks.
Thank you.
Pay
I went to Girls
attention.
Collection one time.
Pay attention.
I went to Girls Collection one time.
Whoa. Thank you.
I went to Girls Collection one time.
Whoa.
I went to Girls Collection one time.
Whoa.
Shame. Shame.
When you was in Vegas?
That's
That
crazy.
was years ago, baby.
Nah, Floyd just made Girls Collection.
No.
In Vegas.
That was years ago, baby.
Nah, Floyd just made Girls Collection.
No. That was years ago, baby.
Nah, Floyd just made Girls Collection.
No.
And he said, no. Floyd just made girl. Hey, man, if I'm going to put the ladies on blast, I'm going to put niggas on blast, too, nigga. We some funny people.
That was years ago, baby.
Nah, Floyd just made Girls Collection.
No. Girls Collection it was around before me and you started talking.
Oh, so you was in the club?
Yeah.
told me you ain't like to go out.
I don't.
How you?
You have to.
That's
support
crazy.
the first.
Oh shit.
Hey man, hey, this is all brought to you by the GOAT and Kuttack show.
It's the GOAT.
Hey, shout out to the GOAT, Supreme Chief Holiday.
You killing them.
That's right. That's right. She was over there dancing on skates. Yeah, Girl Collection came out before we got together. Nigga Floyd. Hey, come on, man. Here we go. Live on skates. Featuring Joe Cinco.
You told me you ain't like to go out.
I don't.
How you?
First.
Hold up.
You have
Hey.
to support the first.
When you see a nigga head snake up, that nigga's like, whatever, what the fuck is going on? Watch.
How you?
What the fuck? She think I'm ignorant. That nigga snaked his head up.
I know I'm not tripping. I know Girl Collection just came about. I know I'm not tripping.
Girls Collection was around before you and
No, it was not.
Yes, it was.
Floyd just made Girl Collection when we met. So how he was there.
Baby, I'm gonna show you a picture.
Nah, I don't want to see no picture when you was. Nah, hell nah. Nah, I don't want to see no picture when you was. Nah, hell.
Show you a picture.
Nah, I don't want to see no picture when you was. Nah, hell nah. Something right. Fellas.
Comedy.
Fellas. She caught up. Nah, man. That shit is new, bro.
Baby, it's before.
It's new. Nah, it wasn't before. Wasn't it? Who you was with?
My ex.
Oh my God.
My ex.
You had a nigga before me?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You had a nigga before me?
My ex.
You had a nigga before me?
Nigga.
It's the GOAT.
This is comedy.
Who you was with?
My ex.
Yo, what?
My ex.
You had a nigga before me?
This nigga Ocho Cinco. This nigga is funny. This nigga is funny.
Look, 2017. This was before us, baby. 2017.
This nigga wiping tears.
You need to be a.
That nigga said,
I'm not acting because just the fact that there was somebody before me. And don't that shit make you feel funny a little bit? Like, you know there was always somebody before you, but then when you with them, it feel like you was the only one, and they remind you that there was somebody before you.
No, baby.
Damn, that's up. Like that shit stung a little bit. The only one, you know there was always somebody before you, but then when you with them, it feel like you was the only one, and they remind you that there was somebody before you.
Shame.
No, baby.
Damn, that's up. Like that shit stung a little bit.
He's a mess. And y'all be entertaining his behind.
Damn, that's up.
Eventually.
He does.
Oh,
He needs to get
hell
it.
She went to Girl Collection with another. Then she gonna tell me we going to Vegas tomorrow and think I'm gonna go with her.
Rollo got me.
Oh,
hell no.
Where my dog at?
We coming to work out in the morning. Dre.
Say something, Dre.
Drake, I'm finna come do the workout tomorrow, man. I'm finna run through that shit, Drake. No disrespect.
What time can we come tomorrow?
Oh,
hell no! I'm finna run through that workout. Dre, you know she had a dude before me, and they went to Girl Collection in Vegas in 2017.
Oh, hell
A lot of people been complimenting. No, we're going to the we're coming to the gym tomorrow, Dre.
That nigga really touched. That nigga can't hide it. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Look at this. That nigga look at that like, nigga, you got me distraught. That nigga is shook to his core. Oh man, that look right there. Hey, if y'all don't know what that, do y'all need me to get? Okay, that look right there. Everybody in the chat, if you can hear me, if you can type in the chat, what is that? We know body language is a language, right? Right? What is that look? And he's saying without saying it, just with that look. Picture says 1,000 words. What is that look saying? What is that look saying? What is that look saying? Okay, disdain. I see disdain. Wood said, the fuck? Bay say, trick. Hey, Tay Bay say, trick. The Chosen said, Bill what? Bill what? Hold up. Aboriginal American say, bitch, I been still on you. That's a good one. That's the best one so far. Man, I been still on you. I like that one. That was crazy. Nah, that is crazy. Nah, that ain't what he gonna do because he better than that. But that's a funny motherfucker. Hold up. Oh, the fuck, I know this bitch did. That's a good one. Hold up, man. Sibby in America. Y'all gotta star these two because these two's in the running. Y'all might get took over. Hold up. Let's see. Exactly. He got it whipped for real. That look saying, damn, I don't even know you. That's a good one. That's a good one. That was good. That light the old dude. Hey, Tom Max said, this bitch. Hey, man, y'all is ignorant. Y'all are ignorant, just as ignorant as me, goddamn. He already done headbutted. Hey, nah, y'all crazy. Hey, man, if y'all don't know, this is a 2-word motherfucking look right here. 2 words. If y'all know, man, y'all know these 2 words, y'all heard? Man, if y'all don't know what the funky bitch look like, this is the you funky bitch. Funky. If y'all don't know what a funky bitch look is, that right there. Hey, you funky bitch. See, his nose is up in the air like, God damn, he got a whiff or something. He didn't like the smell. The lady touched all of his senses. Even his sense of smell. His sense of hearing fucked him up. His sense of speech is shook. That is the epitome of the funky bitch look. You know? Only reason why it be the funky one, right? It cause his nose is up like he done smelled a little something. Like, ah, damn, you know you believe beneath my nose. You done came with this shit, you man, and now you want to take me to the outhouse. Let me leave Chad alone, man. Let me leave Chad alone. I'm gonna let him go and finish this out because this is hilarious. Look, see? Hey, what I tell you? Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, look, because when he shake his head, it's like he tasted something bad. He smelled something bad. You know what I'm saying? Dumpster juice. She turned into a straight dumpster juice smoothie right before his face, right instantly with all of that. You dumpster juice. Funky bitch. Now, who was right? Who do y'all vote was right? Mississippi had a good one. America had a good one. But man, I think I had the good one. So y'all vote. Who had the good translation of this man's fate? We're playing the name this man's face. Look. We playing the game of name that face. Hey man, y'all been great for sport. Who named that face the best? It's classic. It's classic of American. Oh, they say all three? Yeah, I ain't mad at them. Very diplomatic. Very, very diplomatic. She turned in, Tom Gatt. She turned into the dumpster juice smoothie. That nigga, boy, look at his face. Man, I'm sorry I can look at this shit forever and laugh, but look at that kiss right after. It's like, oh shit, man, this motherfucking dog. Not that she's a dog, but I'm saying he moved away like the puppy charge. Or somebody tried to get him to take a sip out of this dumpster juice smoothie or something. Man, this shit crazy. He is disgusted.
Oh, she really had a dude before me, man. That's whack, man.
You're all that matters.
Think of how many times you told somebody that's all you all that matters.
Shame.
I haven't told
Yeah.
Shame.
Ooh, that shit hurt.
Shame.
Ooh, that shit stunk, boy.
Y'all stop feeding into his foolishness.
Man.
I need to hook him up for real. I need to hook him up. Hold on. I need to hook him up.
Man, that's crazy.
Y'all, he is a good actor. Do not fall for his bull crap.
Oh, that shit hurt, boy. How long y'all was together?
They say you say the best for last.
Shit, no. Usually the that you save last is because it's like, well, damn, ain't nobody else work out. Let me get this a chance. So that's what it feel like for me. I was like the last option. That's a tough pill to swallow, man. Fellas, if you really think about it, and you can find you a virgin, man. Chalo, man, I'm hurting right now. She talk about she had a dude before me. That shit stung a little bit, man. This motherfucker really had a before me.
Oh man. This nigga going through it, dog.
Damn, man.
You want these seats?
Yeah, that's fine. What's the main cabin? What that mean?
Because you made us change our flight, they put us in main cabin because first class is so loud.
Yeah, just take that. What's the window, yeah? Exit row window, ready?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not only did she break the news, right?
That's crazy.
I went to Girl Collection in 2017 with my ex. But y'all just sat here and heard her try to invite me to Girl Collection tomorrow. When we get to Vegas.
See how he be switching up? Y'all cannot listen to
That's
him.
crazy. And then you did it in front of people, in front of company.
Eventually.
Oh, hell that's no. Lightweight embarrassed me though.
Twin, don't be listening.
Oh, hell no. Hey, man, this shit was funny as hell to me, man, when I seen this shit, dog. I thought that shit was funny as hell. And then, of course, everybody seen this, but I'm going to play it again because we made the left turn, and it's still funny. I know my nigga Bab went over it, but goddamn, it's still funny, nigga.
Shit.
This nigga started. That nigga started.
What's up, man?
That nigga started. Could have been records. He getting jammed up by Barry, man. This shit was hilarious to me.
Stop.
I've been looking for you, nigga.
No, man. Not Birdman.
I've been looking for you, nigga.
What's
that nigga said,
up?
no, not
for
Bird,
you,
man.
I heard you.
Hold up, nigga.
What's up? No, man.
I've been looking for you, nigga.
No, man. Not Birdman. No, man.
That nigga said,
Birdman.
not beef with Birdman.
No, man. Not Birdman. What's up, man?
I've been looking for you, nigga. I heard you was in my neck of the woods, right? I ain't think it'd have been gangster if I pulled up on you, right? So I said, you know I got a few bitches that steppers, right? I ain't even got to call no niggas got bitches. Well, you won't come outside or come inside, nigga.
Nah, bro.
Longer.
On God though, bro. On a serious note, because I was working with Young Boy and like Drake and shit.
I heard about all that too, nigga.
But
I heard about that shit, nigga. It's like you starting to step on my toes. You little young niggas got the game fucked up, nigga. I am that nigga. I'm watching this shit you doing, nigga. What the fuck is this record label you starting? How the fuck you doing?
That nigga started. Could have been records with their emblem and shit. That shit hilarious to me, dog. That shit is fucking hilarious to me, dog. That's fucking hilarious.
What the fuck is this record label you starting? How the fuck you doing this shit without the mother?
But I'm saying, Birdman, nigga, this Birdman, nigga. So look, nigga, I was scared to call because nigga, I don't be knowing if you gonna pick up. But nigga, I've been wanting to work with you, Drake, Young Boy, Wayne.
But you fucking with niggas that fuck with me though. You fucking with niggas that fucking with me.
But nigga, I'm still trying to get Wayne. But nigga, I'm trying to tell you, I didn't know you was fucking with though. I didn't know you was fucking with Young Boy. I didn't know you was fucking with Drake at the time. But when I was fucking with them, nigga, I don't know. I feel like I didn't do no business with them. So I didn't feel wrong about what I was doing. When I reached out, I
put some respect on my name, bro. Playing, son.
That nigga look like
playing with that fucking
nigga look like a little child.
That shit sound like CMB, man.
See, we ripped that, but I didn't know. Stunner, we're supposed to trademark that. That's not
How the fuck can
you see, we ripped that, but I didn't know. Stunner, we're supposed to trademark that. That's not
How the fuck can you
see, we ripped that, but I didn't know. Stunner, we're we're supposed to trademark that. That's not.
How the fuck can you trademark that? How can you trademark something that a nigga been working 35, 36 blood money on something that you what? Bro, I'm confused, bro. And look, on a real little one, like, first of all, I like what you're doing, but I don't like what you're doing because you fucking with fire. You fucking with real gangster shit, fire.
I said, son, listen, man, I'm sorry for real, because I'm not trying to. Hey, I know about Miss Gladys. Brother, please. Listen,
Hey,
peace, Miss Gladys, boy.
hey,
I heard that.
hey, I'm gonna be real. Hey, I thought this shit was real as hell until that nigga said, I heard about Miss Gladys. When that nigga said that, it took everything in that nigga's soul not to laugh. If you just look at it, it took everything in that nigga's soul not to laugh. Cause he wanted to bust out laughing, dog, for real. That nigga said, nigga, hey, look, for real, I heard about Miss Gladys.
You fucking with fire. You fucking with real gangster shit, fire.
I said, son, listen, man, I'm sorry for real, because I'm not trying to. Hey, I know about Miss Gladys. Brother, please.
Took everything in that nigga's soul not to laugh. That nigga's still struggling. Nigga's still struggling.
Wayne, Trey, listen, bro, I did it because of you, man. You, Bird, I was going to come to you. I was just waiting to get the money. I had to get the money first. I'm waiting to get the money, then I was going to bring it to you, and then we were going to eat together.
Hey, check this out. I got a proposition for you. Right? I'm watching what you're doing, and I like what you're doing. Nigga, you that came up, and you got this shit all on TV. How about you keep running it, and I buy your shit into my shit, and we become one, and I help you become a mega.
Look at that nigga face. Okay, hold up. We're playing the game of faces again. Let's play another game of faces. What that nigga face is saying right there. In fact, that ain't the one. Hold on.
You keep running it, and I.
That's the face right there. Name the face. Hey man, we playing these games, man, until I get my man Rico is up. You know what I'm saying? He probably tied one on last night. You know what I'm talking about? And then, you know what I'm saying, I got my brother Kofi on standby. You know what I'm saying? Diamond King said, the fuck? Man, name the face. Nigga, what you talking about? That's a good one, Lolita. That's a good one, Lolita. Y'all said, mama. This shit is hilarious. Oh. And he said, hell no, you can't buy my shit. We can be partners, but you can't not gonna be my boss, nigga. The fuck? That's a good one. Long than a motherfucker, but good one. Hold on, let me see. That's definitely, hey, America said that's definitely the fuck? Yeah. Hey, I'm leaning on the fuck, for real. I'm leaning on the fuck, but I do like mama. Oh, shit. Hey, he looked like, like nigga breath. That's a good one. That's a left field good one. No doubt. Boy, like what? Wait a minute. Like, yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. What? Wait a minute. That's a good one too. Hey, that right there is the classic. The fuck? The fuck you talking? All this is the fuck. Hey, listen.
Buy your shit into my shit, and we become one, and I help you become a mega star. Your
the
fake
fuck
label you running around with.
What the fuck? Hold up. This nigga crazy.
Unlimited amount of money. First of all, I don't do this old fake.
Hold up. What is this?
Fake ass label you running around with. Fake
He
ass
started
label you running
rubbing
around
his
with.
eye. I'm gonna give you a translation of all of this, my goddamn self. This nigga said my dream just turned into a motherfucking nightmare in seconds. My dream turned into a nightmare in seconds. In seconds.
Fake ass label you running around with.
This is a nightmare. What the fuck?
Unlimited amount of money. First of all, I don't do
That nigga stretched his eyebrows. He's so stressed.
Unlimited amount of money.
The nigga cropped his own eyebrows. This nigga cropped his own eyebrows. He's so stressed out for real.
First of all, I don't do this old fake ass shit with this IG, and I'm not an internet gang.
I know, Birdman. That's why I said I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to bring you out of retirement. For real.
I'm watching this shit. I studied the game. I'm like, man, let me call this old fake ass shit this nigga doing out and holler at him. And just,
this nigga like, I don't want to smoke. That right there, handshake. I don't want, no, bro. I don't want to smoke. I don't want to smoke. You got it wrong. No, that is not me. I do not want to smoke. That nigga looked to the left.
And holler at
that nigga looked to the left.
Let me call this old fake ass shit this nigga doing.
That quick look to the left is what, after he heard what he was saying, that quick look to, because his motor's running, his brain is thinking. That quick look to the left, say, oh, I see. He think I want to smoke. I think I want to smoke. Let me tell him no and symbolize that with my head movement.
Out and
no smoke. No smoke.
Call this old fake ass shit this nigga doing out and holler at him and just make a proposition to youngin and let's see how we can do it. I saw you with this nigga Kevin Hart. Me and him got some slick side issues too. I won't air out, but we're gonna deal with that later. But I got some other shit that you got going on.
Hey, leave his shit out of mine. I don't want you to fuck me.
Nah, all y'all niggas together. All y'all niggas together. All y'all niggas coming. All y'all comedy niggas together. I ain't ducking nothing.
Bird. Hey, man, what? I was going to Bird for you.
Blacks don't mess around.
That shit was hilarious. I had to bring that crazy ass shit right there. Man. Yeah. We back in it. We's back in it. We back in it. Let's see, man. Let me see. Hey, man, fuck it, man. We own it, nigga. Let me copy this. Y'all need, man. Man, shit. I hope y'all having a great Friday. You know what I'm talking about?
Smoking on dirt is easy.
Hey.
I'm gonna change the speed. I'm cocaine and weed. Smoking on dirt. Sipping on syrup and dirt. See, I'm on the lows and highs. I'm gonna play with my nose on line.
Shout out to Dominique, man.
I be getting my bees. Smoking on dirt is easy.
Hey.
I'm gonna change the speed. I'm cocaine and weed.
Hey.
Smoking on dirt.
That's right.
Sipping on syrup and dirt.
That's right.
See, I'm on the lows and highs.
That's right.
I'm gonna play with my nose on line.
That's right.
I steal my Q's and P's. I be getting my P's.
I'm an idiot, man. Y'all say, hey, man, fuck it, man. I'm gonna play every day. He say, play that Tyrese. I ain't about to play that Tyrese, man. I ain't about to play. Let me see. I don't even know what Tyrese he talking about, dog. Let me see where my shit at. Let me go over here. Find it. Yeah, and I'm gonna open up the panel. And I'm gonna call Cole Figure and everybody, man, and get it cracking real quick. Let me get y'all some funny shit to watch. Let's see. You know I'm talking about. Yep. That's right. That's that shit, man. Looking. Let's see what's. Oh yeah, man, that's crazy right there. Nah, I ain't gonna play that too serious. We been serious all this time. We ain't gonna go serious. We ain't gonna go serious, man. We gonna go light. Yeah, we gonna go light. We gonna go light. We gonna go light. Here we go. Where my shit at, man? This shit is fucking funny right here. Where my shit at? Where my shit at? This is hilarious. Let me bring the hilarious stuff, man. This stuff had me fucking cracking up. Nigga said pumpkin pie. Find that. Should have been ready for some comedy. I ain't think I was gonna be ready for not to have no comedic value today. You know what I'm saying? While we waiting on brother Rico, Eagle Eye, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know, you never know, man. Life, the river of life catches us all in its current. You know he needs his rest, just like anybody else. You know what I'm talking about? But man, how you guys doing, man? Y'all got some special plans for Friday, man. Put it in there, man. What y'all gonna do this weekend, man? What y'all gonna do this weekend while I'm over here doing the scroll patrol? Doing the scroll patrol, looking for my video. I need to put these in funny videos for real. But anyway, they're not. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, man, what is y'all plans for this motherfucking weekend? Oh shit. Nah, I ain't gonna play that. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Yeah, once I find my man, damn, I can't believe it's this far down. I just was watching that shit, man. God damn. Man, I need to start a whole new folder, a playlist or something. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Okay, there we go. We starting to get there. We getting there. This stuff looking familiar. Yeah. Nah, man, shit, man. I'm just gonna find it this way. Forget it. Find it this way. Here we go. Yeah, let me do it this way. That way. There we go. Boop. Where my man's at? Make sure. Yeah. Did I think I put the link out there. Didn't I put the link out there before I started looking? Hopefully I did. Did I put the link out there? Hopefully I did. Nope, I didn't put the link out there, did I? Let me put the link out here, up real quick. Here's the link, just in case y'all come on in and shit. The brothers, I'm about to call Kofi so we can get started. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me get this shit in. Where my shit at? This shit will lay. Yeah. This guy is a complete idiot. Yeah, I found him. This shit hilarious. This shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious, dog. Where's the one? Where's the one? Missing the one. That nigga, man. Man, this shit was so hilarious. I can't find the motherfucker, man. But anyway, shit, I'll play this one then. I'll play this one. Oh, here it is right here. Yes, found it. So this right here definitely worked. No, wait, this shit is so fucking funny. Check this out, man. These niggas with these convenience store pranks is crazy. Listen to this shit. Oh, I'm not even sharing. Let me share this. Yeah, I ain't even sharing this shit. Let me share. Let me get it right, man. I'm not even sharing this shit. Yeah, get on this tab. Bring that joint up. Alibaba Vu's up in the place to be. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Yeah, let me share this one. Bam! Here we go. Bam! Check it out. Check it out. Customers freak out because I call them suspect names. Here we go.
Yeah. Sir. You ever going, sweetheart?
What you just called me, ass nigga?
So you ever going, Pop-Tart?
Man, I'll beat your ass, A-Rab. What's wrong with you, man?
Tell why you so mad?
You disrespect ass, A-Rab. What's wrong with you, man?
What you mean?
Now, I'll you up. What's wrong with you, man?
What did I say, though?
You don't call me no sweetheart. Bad with your curly hair, nigga.
Bro.
Ass, you always
you so mad, look.
Man, you fat fuck.
I was just playing with you. I was just playing with you. I was just playing with you, though.
Don't play with me, man. I'm with you, man. Your ass, you can't come to work no more. Oh, yeah, can't come to work.
That nigga went off.
Brother, tired of that shit. Come out that door.
I didn't say nothing, but have a good
man.
I didn't say I have a good one, sweetheart.
Y'all think it's funny too? Yeah.
Come on, bro. Don't say that.
Oh,
weird
ass.
Come on, bro. That's just weird, bro.
You cute anyway, Mom.
That's just weird.
Now say it again.
See, that makes you, bro.
Say it again.
What? Say what again? I just said. I just said sweetheart.
You're a sweetheart.
I just said sweetheart. That's all I said. I just said sweetheart.
I got your punk ass.
Chill. Why you got? You didn't even have to.
I got your punk. Fucker. I got you.
Yeah, you fuck around and get straight smoked by a straight homeless man.
You ever going, honey bun? What? So you ever going, honey bun?
Hey, bro, stop playing with me, bro.
What you mean?
Stop playing with me, bro, for real.
That's right.
On princess.
Bro, watch your fucking mouth, man.
What you mean?
He said, watch your fucking mouth, bud. So watch your mouth.
Go on, Pop-Tart.
What? I ain't hear that.
So you ever go on Pop-Tart?
I knock all this shit down, boy. What?
What you mean?
What?
Yo, chill, bro. What you doing?
Hey,
why you do all that? Why you do all that for?
Bad enough you in our hood, in the hoods, you over playing with people.
Hey, you ever go on Princess?
Hey, boy, stop playing with me.
Niggas low.
Princess, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? I ain't no princess, boy.
Not no princess.
King out here, boy. Stop playing with me.
You a king?
Hell yeah, boy. Stop playing with me, boy.
I wasn't even talking to you, bro.
Oh, then who you was talking to, folks?
Who was I talking to?
Yeah.
What do you mean, who was I talking to? That's none of your business.
You just said be cool, princess. So who the princess around here, bro?
My bad.
Alright, bro. Stop playing with me, dude.
It's that. Let me get it. Yeah. Nah, nigga, it get real in the field. See, they be up in the hood talking crazy and shit. Check it out.
On the gay dating website. I think. Hold on, what's your name?
Say that again.
What's your name?
No. Say that one more time. What you said?
I said, what's your name?
No. What'd you just say?
I said, I think I seen you on the gay dating website.
You saw me?
Yeah.
You thought you saw me?
No. I think it was you.
So you was on there too?
No, I wasn't on there.
Oh, I was on there.
Get him on school.
All right, get your gay ass on there. I ain't on that shit, man. Get your ass on, man.
I ain't on that, man. Hey, don't do that, man. On the motherfucker's gates. Hey.
Your total gonna be like 2, 3, 550.
550.
Yeah.
Man, them cost $1.
What you mean?
All right, here we go. Here we go. We playing another game of Name That Face. We playing another game of Name That Motherfucking Face. What do you say that face is saying right there? Hello? All right, let's see what they say. What the fuck you say, boy? That's a good one. Got me one. Let me see. Bitch, stop playing. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I know you. What the fuck you say? Yeah, I know you lying. Hello? Hey, let me see. That's that I'll body your ass look. Oh shit, there we go. Oh, I see. I know you're lying. That's that I'll body your ass, boy. I'm finna tear this bitch up. Oh, there's two good ones. Two good ones. All right. Oh, there's a good one. You wanna die? Hey man, hey, here we go. Let's continue the video and let's see what the look tells us.
I got you.
Man, them cost $1.
What you mean? I got you, bro. Just give me $5. Hey, bro, I got a question.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Man, them cost $1.
What you mean?
550.
He said $5.50. He said, man, it costs $1. And then dude said, what you mean? Motherfucker, he gave me that look like, do you need me to tell you again what that means? Charge me $1, motherfucker. Here we go.
Yeah.
Man, them cost $1.
What you mean? I got you, bro. Just give me $5. Hey, bro, I got a question.
He said, I got you, bro.
Your face look familiar.
Hey, notice he said, I got you, bro.
Hey, bro, I got a question. What you mean? I got you, bro. Just give me
See,
$5.
he looked at him immediately. He said, I got you, bro.
Cost $1.
What you mean? I got you, bro. Just give me $5. Hey, bro, I got a question.
What's that?
Your face look familiar. What's your name?
Yeah, you don't know me.
What's your name?
You don't know me.
I'm saying, bro, I think I see.
Yeah, you don't know me.
What's your name?
You don't.
He ain't even trying to even entertain no games.
What's your name?
Yeah, you don't know me.
What's your name?
You don't know me.
I'm saying, bro, I think I see you on the gay dating website.
Man, you don't know me, boy. What gay website?
Yeah, it was on the gay dating website.
Man, you don't know me, boy. What gay website?
It took that nigga a minute to figure it out.
Bro, I think I see you on the gay dating website.
Man, you don't know me, boy. What gay website?
Yeah, it was like the.
Boy, who gay?
What's that look? One more guy. No, we already got it. We already got that look. We already know the name of that. Hey, that's that I'll body your ass look. That's that I'm finna tear this bitch up. Hey, really on the real, this right here look is you wanna die. For real. He not fucking playing. Hey, say it again. Say it again.
You don't know me, boy. What gay website?
That nigga said, "No, you don't know me, boy." No, what?
You don't know me.
I'm saying, bro, I think I see you on the gay dating website.
Man, you don't know me, boy. What gay website?
Yeah, it was like the.
Boy, who gay?
Nah, I'm not saying you're gay. I'm just saying I think I saw you.
What? Who gay?
No, I'm not saying you are.
Boy, this bitch get like that. Who gay?
Hey, bro, chill out. Nah, chill, bro, chill.
Oh shit! He said, "Nigga, hey, that nigga said, nigga, I up pipe, nigga. I will up pipe, nigga. What you talking about,
man? God damn."
That nigga said, "Nigga, I will up pipe, baby. Who gay, nigga?" He said, "There it go." He said, "There it go." There you go. Yeah, we playing Name That Face with your boy, DJ Kuttack 1, a.k.a. Kutty, a.k.a. NBA Odin. That nigga a pipe on his motherfucking ass like a motherfucker. That nigga said,
"What gay website?"
Yeah, it was like the.
Boy,
that nigga said,
Nah, I'm not saying you're gay. I'm just saying I think I saw you.
What? Who gay?
No, I'm not saying you are.
Boy, this bitch get like that. Who gay?
Hey, bro, chill out. Nah, chill, bro,
Boy,
chill.
This bitch get like
Chill,
that.
chill, bro. I was just playing with you, bro.
All right, okay.
Nah, for real, I was just playing with you.
All right.
Alright, my boy.
How much?
You all good, my boy.
All right, bet him up.
you all good. You don't even have to pay. That nigga said, "I told y'all." Hey, that nigga a pipe, boy. That nigga a pipe on that nigga.
Stop playing with these brothers. These niggas crazy.
Hey, man, this nigga playing in Chicago, man. That nigga said, "Who gay?" Hey. That nigga. Hey, when that nigga snatched that nigga, this nigga think I'm playing. That right there, all this nigga think I'm playing.
Who gay?
Nah, I'm not saying you're gay. I'm just saying I think I saw you.
What? Who gay?
No, I'm not saying you are.
Boy, this bitch get like that. Who gay?
Hey, bro, chill out. Nah, chill, bro,
Boy,
chill.
This get like that.
Chill, bro. I was just playing with you, bro.
All right, okay.
Nah, for real, I was just playing with you.
All right.
That's what that vendor needed.
My boy.
How much?
You all good, my boy.
All right, bet him up. Oh, let me get a bag.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
The fuck you talking about?
Somebody else to play with, boy.
My bad.
All right. Somebody else to play with, boy.
My bad.
All
right.
Yeah, my boy.
Hey, my boy.
Doing, man.
You was on gay.
Hey, man, it's bad enough they bleeding the community dry. They doing all kind of shit to our women. They adding to the troubles in our hood and shit like that, selling bullets to people and shit like that. You know, then you over here and getting rich, just like the motherfucking. I mean, it's the government playbook. They do shit to us, waste some time, then make movies about it. Here's what they doing. They motherfucker do shit to us, get in the hood and make movies about the shit. See, this shit is the same playbook, if you ask me. But look, check it out.
Dating website?
What?
Say you was on a gay dating website?
Bro, stop playing with me, bro.
What you mean?
Bro, stop playing before I do something to you, bro.
What you mean, bro?
Give my words, bro.
Nah,
bro, give my words, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Nah, hold on.
Hey,
chill,
bro.
Chill, bro.
Hey. I'll be back, bro.
Nah, hold on, bro. I was just joking.
Back, bro.
I was just joking with you. I promise.
Our folks don't be bothering nobody.
Yeah. Hey, boss man, what's your name?
D.
D?
Yeah.
Hey, I swear, I think I see you on the gay dating website.
On the what?
On the gay dating website.
Come out and tell me. Come here.
What you
Come
mean?
out. Come out.
Come out here and tell me.
Dude, don't play me with that gay boy. I'll smack us one of these. I'll smack us with some candy, but don't play that. Come here. Bring your pussy ass outside. Come here.
Nah, hold on. Like, I was just asking, like, out of curiosity.
Bruh, man, come outside. Just bring your ass around here. I don't play
I'm saying,
that.
like, you don't gotta be hostile.
Bro, I don't play that gay shit, boy. What you say on the gate? Boy, you crazy as hell, boy. I don't play that gay shit. Wipe your mouth too, man.
I'm
Watch
saying,
it.
like, oh, so you're not gay?
This nigga about ready to
I'ma
kill it.
you up, watch. I'ma you up. Yeah, it's early in the morning, I'ma you up.
Nah.
You just said your ass an boy.
Hey,
Yeah, he
love,
gave that
boy.
shit away
Look,
for
big
free,
dog.
nigga. Shit.
Why?
He's
Why? You mean?
I'm saying, bro, I think I see you on the gay dating website.
Man, get your ass out of here. Don't play with me, boy.
Everybody
Fuck
does
the
shit.
Man, keep my woods, man. Fuck the time out. Don't play with me, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was just asking out of curiosity.
Man, don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me. You know, everybody baby mama out here. Don't play with me, boy.
You said you big out here?
Yeah, fuck. Give me my shit, man. Keep my shit, man. Stop
Go ahead,
playing with me. No motherfucking man. Think you playing with, man. Fuck wrong with you, boy.
My bad, bro.
Man.
Alright, so we got somebody that's struggling with pump 5.
yeah, man. Fuck this dude, man. He be fucking with our people.
Yeah,
man.
I
You
think
know
this
what
is a
I'm
joke,
saying?
man.
Hey, man, but I play this stuff because, number one, it is kind of funny, different ones. But I also want to point out the exploitation. You feel me? Not only do they take advantage of us, usurp us, all of that, they exploit us on so many different levels. See, look, each community store, if it was ran and operated by the people in which is in the community that frequent that shit,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Dog,
Right.
the communities would be better places all the way around.
They taking that
This
money
is a
back to their
systematic
country or
thing,
whatever.
man. It's almost like, you know what I'm saying, how they did us in the 80s and the 90s with the cocaine and shit like that. And then we get to 2010, 2020, and then they got all these goddamn cocaine movies. So I'm saying these motherfuckers move into the motherfucking hood, talk down, add to the problems, if not create problems, and then they exploit us by motherfucking doing, you know what I'm saying, these goddamn videos. It's just like watching Power to me, you know.
It's
For
just
real.
denigrating us, you know, so everybody else can think, like, look how dumb these niggas is. But they just don't know. Niggas gonna bust them in the head with something, let them keep playing.
That's right.
That's what they think they doing. Making us look weak on the world stage, but they got me fucked up.
Nigga, this is one, oh my God. Nigga, this nigga had me rolling, nigga. I swear to God. It's just this one I'm looking for. One that I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this nigga. Oh yeah, that nigga get mad. Yeah. Let me just see. Oh man. Here it is. This shit is fucking hilarious. Here it is, right here. This shit is fucking hilarious, dog. This shit is hilarious. See, hey, even though we be getting fucked with and shit like that, even though we be getting fucked with and shit like that, even though we be getting fucked with and shit like that, man, there's just something about our people that is just kind of really just like fun loving at the end of the day. We get mad if you get to fucking with us the way that the world is on us as individuals and as a people, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't trying to have no games and shit, but for the most part, man, we just want to be peaceful. We don't want no smoke and shit, but the world got us on edge. But check this out though, dog. This shit is hilarious. Crazy funny.
Hey, but you have a going, baby girl.
What? You say what?
You have a going, baby girl.
What you mean have a good one, baby girl?
I'm just saying, like, have a going.
I'm saying, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl?
I'm just like, I just meant like have a going. That's it.
No, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl? Do I look like a baby girl to you?
Nah, bro, you look like.
Hey, y'all want to name that face? Let's play a game of Name That Face.
I see young brother too. Them niggas kill you.
He said, he called him and said, have a good day, baby girl. Oh, shit. That shit fucked up, nigga. That shit fucked up crazy, dog. Hey, Mississippi say, what you mean? Yo, I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but Mississippi plays out through this whole little something, man. You know what I'm saying? It plays out. What you mean? Yeah. What you mean is that, hey, for real. All we have to do, you ain't gotta rob nobody to get them out the hood. All you have to do is get the community to understand and understand what they symbolize and rally together and abstain from that place. Let them slowly but surely go out of business, like all the other businesses that's around them. Go out of business, then y'all do what y'all supposed to do from there. You know, that's all. It's no, you don't have to get into no craziness, man. Just get the people together, the people who rally and let them know their purchasing power, let them know their economic power. That's all, man. That's all. But anyway, he said, let me see. Mississippi said, oh, today gonna be that day, nigga. Mississippi, that's it right there. That's a good one. That is a good one. Let's go on there and see what that page means. Here we go.
We're going.
I'm saying, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl?
I just meant like have a going. That's it.
No, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl? Do I look like a baby girl to you?
Nah, bro, you look like a man.
I'm saying though, so what the fuck you mean, baby girl then?
I'm just saying, like you I'm
cool. Saying, help me understand. You said baby girl, have a good day, baby girl. Do I look attractive to you or something? Or do I look
I mean, like let's say I do say you did look kind of attractive.
Ain't no,
but I'm not with that though. I'm not about that.
Let's all that baby girl shit, all that this, that, the third shit. We not doing none of that.
You know, bro. But it's like, you know, like I'm just.
Hey, that nigga. What do y'all think about this?
I don't know, man.
That nigga is about to blow his goddamn top, right?
Yeah.
Right? But I always say, man, the universal God and the ancestors, they guide as well. Let's check it out.
All that this, that, the third shit, we not doing none of that.
You know, bro, but it's like, you know, like I'm just joking around.
You know
what I'm trying to say?
Do no baby
it's like,
shit.
How about if I call you pumpkin pie?
Pumpkin pie. Hey, listen, pumpkin pie. Hey, listen, man.
We good people at the end of the goddamn day, even if we being antagonized.
She gotta come across right.
You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to have a good icebreaking joke. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And that right there had that nigga so dumb. That nigga said, pumpkin pie.
Yeah,
pumpkin pie. Oh, fuck it, man. This can't be serious. Hold up. That shit was funny as hell.
Hey, listen, man.
I'll call you pumpkin pie. Just joking around.
You
know what I'm trying to say?
Do no baby
it's like,
shit.
How about if I call you pumpkin pie?
Hey, listen, pumpkin pie.
And he said, hey, listen, pumpkin pie.
Hey, listen, pumpkin pie. Hey, listen, man.
Hey, you know what I love?
Hey, now we seen the other brother, he a pipe. Now this nigga looked like he was about ready to up pipe. But you know, the goodness of our people, the good nature of our people, man. We just say fuck it, man. And we need to be more like this, brother, because we are under constant
laid back.
You know what I'm saying?
A little bit.
Constant, you know what I'm saying, beratement. You know what I'm saying? Demeanment, you know, exploited on every turn. So we do gotta laugh to keep from crying. For real, for real. Because if we don't laugh to keep from crying, man, a lot more motherfuckers will be dying. Understand, man? These motherfucking kids done crying. They done crying from adolescence and baby time. So motherfuckers is dying. But like I said before, yo, man, we all talk. Hey, man, big boys don't cry. But you know what I'm saying? As old niggas, man, we sure do. At least me. Ain't nothing wrong with it. So many great people gone. So much wrong in the world. So much pain. If you don't cry, you don't care. At least that's me in my world. I don't want to judge nobody. Motherfucker might have motherfucking tear ducts that are dry. Don't create tears. But it's okay to cry. That's a fact. It's okay to cry. Let me get my guy together here real quick. Kusa, man, what's your plan for the weekend, man? Hanging out?
Yeah, I'm rolling. I'm headed back to Dallas. Yeah, headed back to Dallas, going home for next week. So I'm on my way back to Cali. So gonna be with my little baby girl, Spend all my money. That's all. I ain't doing too much. Yeah, taking it easy.
Yeah, man, that's all it's about right now. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but I thought that was hella funny, man. And it just shows aspects of us, man, that, you know what I'm saying, we can all appreciate.
A joke, yeah. You know, but it depends on who it coming from. You know, like calling a nigga. You know,
that's right.
You ain't the nigga. You know, we was just conditioned for that word because you ain't the nigga.
Right.
And we be going off on shit that we don't understand and wind up getting ourselves in unnecessary trouble. You know. You're like them guys in the video, street niggas, they don't know no goddamn better.
Right.
Them niggas would kill you. They'll kill me.
Man, hey, I just showed y'all in the city how it go down. Nigga, I mean, shit. Motherfuckers got to be reminded to look around their surroundings for some fucking reason, right? You know what I'm saying? And once they are reminded to look around their surroundings, they notice that they in the middle of a motherfucking war zone. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But here, I'm gonna go ahead and drop a little something, man. Let's see, can I do that? Yeah, let's see if I do that. Bam, there he is. Bam. Let's drop a little something. Bring this here while I give the brothers a call real quick. Here we go. Let me drop the link just in case. Here we go. And there's the link. Boom. Dropped it like it stink. And we got Greg Marcel Dixon. Everybody knows Marcel running. He was running for Congress. So shout out to yeah. That was ironic. Here we go. Shout out to Marcel and his discourse with Dr. Umar Johnson. All right, let me push play on this. All right, my bad. I'm over here done got stuck, nigga. God damn. Hit play cut, old dude. Nigga said, nigga, quick. Here we go.
I don't think we have that enough as a people, whether we agree or disagree. And a lot of times we agree more than we disagree. It's healthy for people to see us, brothers and sisters, having healthy intellectual discourse. And you have such a profound influence, whether people love you, as judged by my comments, many people do, or some who love to hate you. And yet, whether you say something, people are going to respond to it, and it's always going to lead the conversation. And hopefully that conversation leads to action. And speaking of that point, you are on a tour right now, are you not?
Yes, sir. I began May 20th with South Africa, followed by Ethiopia. Then it was Guadeloupe. I'm just returning from Jamaica. Tomorrow I head to Barbados. Next week I head to St. Thomas. And in between that, there's some American stops such as Miami, where I will be July the 29th, Chicago, where I will be July the 30th, New York City, where I will be August the 17th to celebrate the birthday of the Honorable Marcus Garvey.
Any major takeaways as far as your tour? You meet many people, you go to many different places. Any epiphanies or any significant thoughts that you have that you'd like to share with the audience?
Well, Guadeloupe would be the only country I've visited later where I've never been. Barbados this weekend will be another country, island, where I have never been. The other places I have been, although it has been a few years, so nothing too mind-boggling, except the fact that Black people still don't own our land or the resources within it, that the Black bourgeoisie leaderships around Africa and across the Caribbean are no more progressive in their thinking than our American African leadership here in the 50 states, where they often compromise the integrity of our people under the illusion that in compromising the integrity of the people in some things, it will be made up for in other things, and that actually tends not to be the case. History has shown us that once Black leaders compromise, whether it's in Africa, the Caribbean, America, Europe, Central and South America, that first compromise always leads to a second, and before you know it, you're no longer an advocate for Black people, but rather an Uncle Tom working against Black people.
You know, when I first ran for office, because I'm running for office again, and there was asked a question on Ballotpedia, and they were saying, do you believe in compromise? I said, no. I said, because compromise in the American sense usually means selling out on Black people, and usually other groups get part. I said, I believe in being flexible, okay, but not compromising. Oh, and I forgot, I have my lovely co here, Miss Giselle. Miss Giselle, how are you? Your music.
I had to turn on my mic. I'm awesome, amazing, blessed, all of that. I'm excited to be here with you brothers, and I can't wait to hear the conversation. Safe travels to you, Umar, as you travel the world, spreading the news for melanated folk across the world. So,
thank you.
Now, before we get into the interview, I want to start. Dr. Umar, you recently had an interview where you made some comments that are causing quite a stir. You know, many things you give people to think about and to discuss, but this one has to cause some controversy among some of your male followers. And I'm going to play a clip and then we're going to discuss it.
You still go back to individualism. But I only feel like we tell Black men that we have to now deal with masculine women, women with children.
Why is she masculine? Because she's had to raise the kids alone, not one woman, so brother, a whole community.
So you mean to tell me the only woman I could look forward in my life is a masculine woman that has kids by other men?
No,
that's what I have to look forward to.
But I'm telling you, mistakes made by Black men systemically gave rise to the conditions that allowed her to be masculine and made her end up with a man that you consider to be less than what he should be. And I'm telling you, Black men are responsible for her being masculine because we have not helped her raise them children. And when I say help them raise them children, I don't mean you as the stepdad. No, I mean you as an active member in the community where we go to every single parent Black mother and say, how many sons you got? 2? How many sons you got? 2? Well, guess what? That's your son's big brother. That's your son's big brother. He taking them to school. He doing the homework. He gonna spend a couple hours with them every Saturday. He got his own kids too, but he gonna make time for you. She got masculine because she had to become masculine in order to deal with the rape, the abuse, the domestic violence, the disappointments that men had in her life, and also raising those kids and have to take care of herself all at the same time. The black woman has been the be all in all in our community for half of a century, and now we want to turn around and say because she didn't do it perfectly enough or remain feminine enough when she had to absorb our responsibilities plus her own, that's insensitive and disingenuous.
Now, Doctor, why do you think that particular part of that interview has caused such a stir and such strong reactions, specifically from people who disagree with you?
Well, first of all, I can tell you through experience, I am often amazed at the interviews that go viral and the ones that don't. My most viral interview clips are always ones that I really didn't think would garner that type of attention. And some of the interviews that I think should be going viral don't go viral. And I think a lot of that is due to the entertainment element within Black consciousness. Our people love to be entertained, and nothing entertains Negroes like a good argument or a disagreement. With that particular conversation there with my three brothers in New York who I love and support, my message was not that Black men are responsible for the poor decisions of Black women, which unfortunately has been the narrative that has been spread about what I had to say. I never once said in any interview ever that Black men are responsible for the bad decisions or poor choices of Black women. I never said that. What I said was Black men are responsible for the state of Black boys. We are responsible for what Black boys become. And in not being the men that the community needs us to be for Black boys, our women end up with men who are less than their best.
Now, I watched the rest of the interview. First of all, what happens is people watch a clip and things get taken out of context. And like you said, that's usually to feed, social media culture. But I watched all of that interview and I agreed with a point you made about individualism. Black Americans, generally speaking, in America, since American slaves, we've been targeted as a community. So we tend to have a more communal mindset because we've historically been targeted as a community. Matter of fact, we have been proven to be the most philanthropic and the most charitable people in America. So I do think that's something that's beautiful about our culture. And yet I have seen us kind of embrace individualism. You spoke in that same interview about how during the era of desegregation, when integration was unfortunately pushed on us by the government, the first thing some middle-class Black people did was get the heck out of formerly segregated red line Black communities. And unfortunately in America, where depending on your zip code and the tax revenue of your zip code, that often dictates how wealthy community in which you will live, that led to Black communities falling more into ghettos. I agree with that. But there was a point on there where you mentioned that bad decisions that Black men have made systemically. I would like to know what decisions have Black men made systemically, because when you look at the history of Black Americans, no group, especially men, and usually in the community, when they're going to target the men, no group has been targeted more than Black men, whether it's from chattel slavery, death, prison, sharecropping, conscripted labor, redlining, destruction of Black towns, Black Wall Streets, Jim Crow, mass incarceration, the crack epidemic. All of these things were done to target Black men. If you look at data now, when it comes to the incarceration system, Black men, 60%, if you have just Black men, 60% of those wrongly arrested and wrongly convicted are Black men. So when you say Black men have made systemically bad decisions, what bad decisions have Black men systemically made? Because really, unless a person, only in the world of bigots and white supremacists, does that not matter. But it obviously still has an impact on us now. So what bad decisions have Black men systemically made?
The systemic bad decision that black men have made was to abandon black boys. Collectively, as a group, we do not look out for black boys. There are black men who care for black boys, their own sons, their nephews. There are black men who do things in the community with black boys. But when you look at black men who volunteer their time, I'm not talking about grants. I'm not talking about a job. I'm not talking about a corporate handout. I'm talking about a black men as a group, collectively, community-wide, systemically looking out for black boys. We have abandoned them. Black boys do not get time spent with them, with black men, if their father is not around. That's why we have so many black boys in the juvenile detention centers. That's why we have so many black boys who are dropping out of school. That's why we have so many black boys looking up to the rappers and the athletes as fathers because they can't find father figures in their neighborhood. All throughout the history of African people, whether it be in the continent, whether it be during the slave trade, whether it be on the plantation, black men always saw it as their responsibility to look out for the next generation that was coming up. We may very well be the first generation of black men in the history of our race who don't feel any psychological obligation whatsoever to black boys in the neighborhood. In African culture, once boys turn 10, 11, 12, 13, they are taken away from the women by the men and they are made men. That is part of who we are. Black men are not doing that. I'm not talking about the men in jail. They can't do that. I'm not talking about the men in the cemetery. They're no longer alive to do that. I'm talking about those of us who are left around, who are still here, who are working and living and surviving. There is no excuse whatsoever for black men not to be playing a role together, organized. I'm not talking about individualism. As a community, we should be helping our women take care of these boys that are not our biological sons. That is a part of what being a black man is all about.
Now, let me ask you, are you seeing that just in America, or are you seeing that even in these other majority black or significantly black, in the case of countries like Latin America countries, or are you just seeing that phenomenon in the USA?
I see it in America. I see it in Canada. I see it in South Africa. I see it in France. I see it in Austria. I see it in Europe. I see it to some extent in the Caribbean islands. Wherever we are dominated by white people politically and economically, particularly when we are in a numerical minority, I see black men abandoning their cultural obligations and responsibilities in pursuit of a life amongst white people. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing black men abandon the community. Our black professional class have abandoned the community. The bankers, the lawyers, the doctors, the nurses, the surgeons, the business owners. I'm not talking about the billionaires and the millionaires. I'm talking about middle class, hardworking black men who don't have any commitment whatsoever to making sure those who are coming behind them make it. Selfishness is one of the worst tragedies in the black community. Individualism is a curse amongst American Negroes. Me and I has replaced we and us. And until we change me and I back to we and us, we will never be able to compete with these other races for political and economic survival in this country. And now with the immigrants coming over, adopting the mindset of the American power structure towards African people, it's going to be that much more difficult for us to compete, because now white America has red, yellow, and brown people who are willing to parrot the inaccurate and dishonest opinions about black people. They're going to smother whatever complaints we have as American Africans. They're going to smother that under the banner of multiculturalism.
Ms. Giselle, would you like to chime in?
Yes, I understand exactly where he's coming from. Almost every single thing that you said. Absolutely. As soon as the men stand up, it is going to be an assimilation. Like, the women will fall into place, the boys will fall into place, the girls will fall into place. But it's an undenying roadblock. It's major roadblocks that create this permanent state of, what's the word that I'm looking for? State of not bottom place, but survival mode. Like, people are put into survival mode 24/7. And a lot of times I feel like we kind of need to insert a level of confidence back into our people. It's lacking right now. When they look into the communities that they're in, it doesn't look pretty. So they look at that. They're men. They hate themselves because of what they're going through, you know. And I'm a woman, so I had to raise. Like, I raised my kids, but I didn't do it by myself. My kid's father, we're not in the same home, but he 100% does everything with our kids. And my place is to fall back and let him do what he's supposed to do. Not even let. He does what he's supposed to do, you know, regardless. And it does take a village. It takes all of us to work together. But it is true. Some people don't have that option. And it is going to take somebody to go out and say, here's a buddy. I remember when I was in school, we even had like buddies. We had buddy systems where you would have a mentor and then you had other students, you know, who worked together. And that's how it was in our like in a community that I grew up in Baltimore. But what would you say, Dr. Umar, to that? Do you feel like is it something we can do to reinsert confidence and like take away a lot of the individualism, because it does exist? Like, what can we do to stop that?
Well, I guess for me, as a student of history, there is no group of people who ever came out from oppression being helped by the people who were oppressing them. So then the question becomes, at what point do we make it our responsibility to get up off our knees?
This is very interesting, is it not?
In this country, because we are filled with excuses, not to say that you are offering any, but we as a people are filled.
Now, if y'all don't know, in this shit, I mean, I don't know if it matters to you or not, you know what I'm saying? Of course, we do not back the philosophy, but we do not try to ostracize the people, if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Your boy Marcel, I think he's a part of that LGBT community. But I think he more adheres to the FBA type principles, ADOS type of principles. But I do think he is, and now correct me if I'm wrong. And, you know, like I said, you know, the philosophies, the mindset of that type of theory, and you know what I'm saying, that type of stuff, we don't adhere to, you know what I'm talking about? But we don't ostracize people, because it's just like, why, you know what I'm saying, that you don't ostracize the sick, so leave it alone. Anyway, but yeah, this is crazy. But I see your boy, you notice, hey man, you see all them colors back there in that motherfucking thing Dr. Umar got back there? What do Dr. Umar got a dreadlock on his head like Christopher Reeve, Superman's or something? What the fuck is Dr. Umar doing, man? Here we go.
With excuses. And the irony of those excuses for the American African is the fact that our spending behavior does not suggest that we are in such
ain't gonna ostracize him on this shit.
$30 billion a year on hair and beauty. Do you know how many schools you can build with $30 billion
working the babies
year?
though, nigga.
Do you know how many men you can keep out of jail? Do you know how many women can get jobs? Do you know how many institutions and hospitals you can build off of $30
that might be a shadow
a year that we spend on hair and beauty? $4 billion plus on liquor and alcohol. Do you know how many after-school jobs you can provide Black children with $4 billion a year? Although I understand the circumstances, I lecture on those circumstances. I speak on those circumstances. Although I understand them, at the same time, I cannot swallow any excuses, because we are in a fight for survival. And we can't sit around thinking of excuses for why Black men are not trying to be better Black men, for the same way Black women need to be trying to be better Black women. And I think this back and forth discourse that Black men and Black women are engaging in is very, very psychopathological and dangerous, because at a time when the American white power structure is targeting Black children for the
you got that Michelle Ray. Shout out to Michelle Ray in that good eye.
Tear each other down.
Good watchful eye.
It's only feeding and fueling this childhood LGBTQ and transgender movement that the European power structure is waging in the interest of population control.
And let me say this, they definitely, I know for a fact, target the black community, because there was a commercial that came out with Pampers that had a white man, white husband, white child, Asian man, Asian husband, Asian child. Only when they got to the black community was it just the black woman and black child. But just moving on now, Dr. Umar, you being in education, being a psychologist, me being a teacher, you know that sometimes it's not always the children who need mentoring. A lot of times it's the parents who need mentoring. And sometimes that's the toughest barrier. I'm an award-winning teacher, nearly 20 years. And
hey, man, I got to keep it $1,000. I got to keep it $1,000. Can I? Hey, let me know if I can. Hey, man, I got to keep it $1,000. Let me know if I can keep it $1,000. Let me know if I can keep it $1,000 by putting some scissors and axes in the goddamn comments. Cause I gotta keep it $1,000, man. For real, for real, for real, for real. Let me see what I got. I ain't got nothing. All right, I'll go on here and let Marcel. Y'all said scissors and axes. Kutty, keep it real. That's all I needed. That's all I need. I don't need everybody to do it, you know what I'm saying? But whoever feels inclined to do it, there it is, Mississippi, America. Okay, check it out. We got to keep it real. What is faith? What is faith? Faith, paraphrased, defined, is delayed disappointment, right? For real, right? And what is disappointment? Simply appointing the wrong motherfuckers, right? Right? So we talking about faith and disappointment, right? Right? If we talking about Dr. Umar Johnson got all these millions of dollars or whatnot, right? And has not provided a school in 15 years. That is valid. Shout out to anybody that's paying the watchful eye. You know what I'm saying? But we had faith in the brother, and we in a state of disappointment. It's a slow disappointment because he's still falling and he's grabbing the walls to make it seem like he's not falling. But he fucked up, right? Let me tell you something. That motherfucker Tariq Nasheed is another motherfucker who motherfuckers put faith in, and you know what I'm saying? Understand, it's this delayed disappointment. You ain't gonna be disappointed until it's all like, we gotta give it a few years before you be disappointed about all the millions the brother done collected for the Hidden History Museum. And from my understanding, I do not want to hate on the brother at all, but from my understanding, the motherfucking place where it was used to be a goddamn chicken shack or something. Man, all the while, let me go here. All the while, let me see, put it up. All the while, yeah, let me get the images up here so we can see that. All the while, you know, there's big, beautiful pictures of museums motherfuckers is doing. Now, am I saying this nigga got the money to do and build some shit from the ground up? No. But motherfucker, whatever the fuck you get, motherfucker, it better have some goddamn square footage to tell our story in complete detail. You can't have no fucking space in a goddamn mini mall. Now, I understand. Hey, I'm over here, and I never seen the place outside of the pictures, the motherfucking Google Maps and all of that shit. And I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. It's not really big enough to tell our complete history. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hey, you know what I'm saying? Nice try, but man, and whether or not that spot is worth millions is debatable. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't live there. I don't know the real estate climate. I do know the rent is expensive. But, you know, my thing is faith and disappointment. Faith is delayed disappointment. Faith is delayed disappointment. Disappointment is appointing the wrong motherfuckers. So what it is motherfuckers like Tariq Nasheed, motherfuckers like Umar Johnson, You know what I'm saying? They've been appointed. People put faith in them. And it's only delayed before they realize they fucked up and appointed the wrong motherfuckers. That's all. That's all we seeing right now. See, Umar started this fall about 5 years ago when motherfuckers was like, where's the goddamn school, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know, Tariq just now starting to approach that same fall that Umar, in my estimation, is gonna be is been dealing with these years. Ridicule, you know, nigga, where's the shit at? Cause as motherfuckers realize that shit ain't right and they start getting on their tally in their minds and be like, damn, niggas you done collected this, didn't it? Nigga, what the fuck, and all you got is this? Nah, that shit don't equate. Shit ain't gonna add up. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't gonna add up. But anyway, I'm sorry. Y'all asked me to keep it real. Y'all put scissors in the motherfucking chat and axes in the chat. I did it, told the truth. Hey, we've appointed the wrong motherfuckers when it comes to Umar, and definitely Tariq too. Only thing about it, you know, the faith. You know, it's just delayed. It's just delayed in its disappointment. But time is the truth teller. Here we go.
Reparations platform against James Clyburn here in South Carolina was because I thought that I was giving back to my community, and I was, but I was seeing too many of my students who I mentored, who I invested a lot in, the moment they left me, it was like they would regress. Okay, now I agree with what you're saying about collectively. I always feel that we as Black men need to be stepping up, because a lot of times the issue is policies. All these other groups, wealth. When I speak to white people,
that's a good point, Mississippi.
Wealth,
context is everything. Thank you, sis.
The history of America, any group that has wealth has threatened it as a result of policies that were done by the government. The Koreans, which we'll talk about some other time.
That's a good point, Mississippi.
Japanese were given the auto history when America wanted to get friendly with Asian nations during the Cold War. And of course, white people were given trillions of dollars via the Homestead Act, the GI Bill, you name it. I feel that if we know policies are the problem, and that's the way to get the resources, then and policies come from politicians, we need to be running for office, becoming those politicians and support them. And we also need our own schools, our own system. I think it has to be a full-rounded approach. But Dr. Umar, you know as well as I know you deal with it. Are some people, let's talk about some single mothers. I'm not saying only the mothers, but so we're focusing on mothers. There are some mothers who absolutely refuse to be led. I want you to look at this clip and then we'll talk about it.
Uh-oh, hold up. Marcel banging on the ladies? Marcel banging on the ladies? Oh, Marcel is banging on the ladies. Oh.
No, we didn't try to take the phone from sister. Did you not? Sister, you should not be over there. Did you not? I walked my ass to the motherfucker. Did you not come over there? He said you was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong.
Obviously,
All right. We're gonna play a little game. Y'all wanna play a little game? Y'all wanna play a little game?
What kind of game you got now?
This game is called Is Kutty Wrong? Is Kutty wrong? Y'all tell me, is Kutty wrong? All right? How we play this game is hypothetical. This is Kutty's daughter. Kutty's reaction. I'll let you know my reaction after this. You know what I'm saying? After that, you tell me, is Kutty wrong? Here we go. This is Kutty's daughter.
Obviously,
Did you say something?
No.
Oh, okay. I heard it. Here we go.
Obviously,
Nobody. We saw you walk over there. What's wrong? Just like Mr. June did. You know what our sister Alice was? Like I said, did y'all fucking help that bitch? I helped you. Nigga, you ain't help shit. I was helping you. Fuck you help. I was helping you. I was helping you. What did you help? I was helping you. What did you help?
Okay. Let me give context to this video because it's definitely not going to be shared here. This video is about 5-6 years old. That shit happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where the Chinese man accused some young lady of stealing or something. She didn't do it, but he ended up putting hands and feet on her, beating her ass, you know what I'm saying, and getting arrested. And then going right back to the store on a signature bond. Being that it was so egregious, the brothers of the community went to the damn Chinese store, right, and was boycotting the Chinese store on behalf of the young lady that this happened to. All over the news, national news even as well. All right, they got their seats on the side because it's against the law to block the entrance of the business, but they're boycotting nonetheless for these ladies. The Chinese people won't open up the door because they don't know really what to do. There's a boycott there, but then the line is growing. So frustrations is growing because these ladies want this hair care product so bad that they're going against the brothers who's sitting over there peacefully protesting on their behalf, going, you know what I'm saying, because they're being prevented from getting hair care products at that particular establishment. Okay? And this young lady flipped her wig. Now, what are we playing?
Oh, hell no!
Oh. That's Kutty's daughter. Is Kutty wrong? Hey, man. Real talk. Shit like that shit go down around me. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely, knowing what's going on. I'm definitely making sure I know what's going on and getting involved. Yo, if that was me and I pulled up or one of them OGs hit me up and like, man, I think this is your daughter out here tripping. I'd pull up, man, and y'all had to tell me if I'm wrong. But I'd jump out my motherfucking car, grab my daughter by the back of her motherfucking neck and walk her motherfucking ass to the passenger side of my car and tell them, get your motherfucking ass in this car, sit down and shut the fuck up. Period. You want to act a fool in front of everybody? You get treated like a goddamn fool. Now, if that's my daughter, yeah, she get her motherfucking ass straight up dealt with. Is Kutty wrong?
No, I don't think you're wrong. I would have did the same thing.
Straight up.
For the cause, for the principle, what was going on there, what was going on in the community, yeah. With all my strength, I would have snatched my daughter up, throw her in the car, and took her ass home.
No, I wouldn't have thrown her in the car, but I get the sentiment. She got to know that this is outside of the representation of everything that you've been raised to do. Look, you out here in rare form because of what? Hair care products made you lose the family code? Make us all look. You representing us, and this is how you represent us because of some hair grease, some yaki or some shit. Nah, it's unacceptable.
Some lice hair that had lice in it. You want that? You want to diminish yourself for some hair.
Hey, and real talk, that's a mixed girl, no doubt. She mixed in the motherfucker.
I thought she was Puerto Rican or something.
She mixed, you know what I'm saying? Daddy probably was a light-skinned nigga. Mama a white lady. You know what I'm saying? But it don't make a difference. Nigga, I snatched her by the back of her motherfucking neck. Nigga, and do not even turn like you slapping. That's when daddy gotta go on here and slap the shit out your motherfucking ass. Get your motherfucking ass in the car. I am not playing no games. You out here in rare form over some bullshit in this goddamn Chinese store.
All right.
You acting a goddamn fool to these niggas who otherwise y'all say ain't did shit for you. They out here doing something for you. And you acting a fool, gonna put this on our name, on the family. This is what we taught you to do. No,
you gotta have some standards. You know, a lot of people boycotted Budweiser for having a gay advertisement.
And also, let's keep it $1,000. A lot of these mixed children, just keeping it $1,000, you know, cause I got mixed children. I keep my motherfucking hand on the post. You know what I'm saying? Because they do get a sense of where they feel like they gotta overcompensate for whatever reason or another, right? And to me, that young lady overcompensating a lot.
Right. Yeah.
For whatever value. That's why, hey, I keep it a whole buck with all minds, you know what I'm saying, whether they want to listen to it or not. And if you don't want to listen to it, get the fuck on away from me. I ain't got nothing for you if you trying to be silly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up, I ain't got nothing for you but a lot of pain. Straight up, because I'm going to come and get you. I'm going to come and get you if you's mine and you acting like a fool. So yeah, you got two choices. Either you just going to kind of like listen to reason, be righteous and loving and caring and shit, and appreciate where you come from and try to spread goodness in the world, or stay the fuck away from me and get the fuck on with the bullshit. That's anybody, man, should be on that type of shit with anybody, let alone anybody. I'm just keeping it $1,000. Hold on. What does that mean? Oh, I don't know what that means. What does that mean, though? I don't know. Oh, that is it. IKDR. I know the Dr. Kutty. No, I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna be real, man. These motherfuckers motherfucking kids be out here acting crazy, thinking that's what you come from a white mama, but want to be, you know what I'm saying, a black woman and shit. And the idea and perspective of it is skewed. It's skewed, man. It's skewed. Now that same young lady, boy, I bet you her motherfucking white mama can't tell her a motherfucking thing. I bet you her white mama can't tell her a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, she seemed pretty.
Oh, I know that's right. Oh shit, hey, I learn something every motherfucking day. Straight up. I know that's right. That's that open compensation, man. You know, when a child don't know or not comfortable in their own skin, in their own history, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let them, if they mix, man, goddamn them, let them know who the fuck they is. In my case, hey man, shit, man, hey man, I'm gonna keep it $1,000. Coffee, always coffee, baby.
That's right.
So nigga, hey, nigga, hey. Sit on down, relax, go to school, stay away from the bitches, all that shit. I give them the real shit. All my niggas. All my young niggas. Anyway, man. But yeah, my young lady can't be out there like that, man. And if I'm wrong, I'm so sorry for being wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sorry. But yeah, get your motherfucking ass
to go
in the car.
get them, try to stop it. Yeah, if you got the community standing up, we don't need no traitors. We don't need no traitors. That don't always fare well when the community is trying to stand up.
See, and then you got to think about what she was doing to them brothers, man. What she was doing to them brothers is something that us brothers know all too well about. You know, the victimization, the verbal aggression intended to victimize and demoralize and even effeminize brothers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they bark you down like that, and then when you don't even, you know what I'm saying, they even call you out your name as if you're homosexuals and shit like that. That's the emasculation and the victimization and stuff like that. So this right here, what she's seeing, what she did and what she was doing is learned behavior and what she may have thought, you know, black women do, you know what I'm saying, in her search of overcompensating in that particular moment, just demeaning brothers like that. And I'm gonna be honest, man.
She wasn't all black, you know, excuse my, for lack of a better word, she wasn't all American. She was mixed.
Well, I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
She was the only one up there yelling.
But look at her. No. You missed what I was saying. What I'm saying is, of course she's not. But she's obviously acting out something that she thinks is correct. Mm-hmm. If she's overcompensating, she's putting a lot more seasoning salt on it, correct? Yeah. And in this case, she's acting out a situation in which she imagines she's supposed to act as a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Representing black women. That's what she think black women do.
Exactly. And she took it overboard by overcompensating for some whatever reason or another. Don't want to even assume. So with that being said, not to bash our sisters, I'm just trying to point out something that me personally, I grew up with all my life. All my life. I'm the youngest. I got 2 big sisters. Right? I 20 years before me wasn't nothing born but ladies. 15, 20 years after me wasn't nothing born but ladies. Feel me? So it's like, I know this all too well. That's why I be, you know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of gotta, that's kind of what the way I am. You know what I'm saying? Forgive me, ladies. I love y'all, man, for real, man. But anything close to anything that I grew up with, man, with these women, man, and man, you know, I've experienced it from a young age, man. It was crazy. So it's like, I see this shit and I'm totally against it. Anything close, I get to flinching, you know what I'm saying? I get to flinching like, oh shit, I seen this when I was little. You know what I'm saying? And not even overcompensating, but just kind of flinching because I've been through that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? The mental manipulation by twisted people, man. Let alone women. Talking about men too. But in this particular case, man, this is something that I grew up with.
All right.
You know, hey, but I don't put it on every. You know, I try not to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Be over there on some old pain displacement, anger displacement type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't did that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't do some crazy shit. So you can't just lump everybody on. And I be trying to do a good job of that. Y'all let me know if I do a good job of that. But I've been scarred by some motherfucking bitches. That's real.
Hey, tell it, brother. Tell it. Let it out. It'll heal you in the process.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, man, I really didn't like to see that young lady doing that. I just really didn't.
You're right.
Like that.
She's trying to act like black women because she wasn't black.
Man,
I'm trying. A little too light, but you know how people, when you see them, you got those Creole types that look white, but you know them, you know your people.
Man, I got all kind of people, man. We all got all kind of people. Man, we know they mamas and daddies, goddammit. Niggas is light bright yellow than the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Make you look at them.
Dog, we've been seeing more. Hey, look, this epidemic of mixed children. If you pay attention, it's always been light-skinned people.
Yeah, I believe that.
Even without interracial dating or relationships.
I believe that. I don't believe they lighten up nowhere down the road. They came out in the beginning.
Kusa, do you believe it or do you know that?
I believe it. I just believe it because it's just something in me.
You believe it or you know it? You say you believe it, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, if you believe it, then you are saying to me that there's room for falsehood, correct?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Because it's not a definite.
Let me know the falsehood in the statement. Go ahead.
What statement you got? What's that?
I'm saying 2 black folks can have a high yellow baby. What is the falsehood in that?
Let me see here. Because 2 black people, I think it's hereditary from what I've been taught. I haven't studied the situation.
Okay, we're talking about falsehood. Are you disagreeing
with
me or are you agreeing with me? Let's make sure I'm on this. Right, correct.
I'm not a professor. I'm just saying.
No. Kusa, you're not a professor, and neither by no means am I. I'm just asking just to make sure I'm clear. I said, yo, the conversation I'm saying, I made a statement. We know that 2 black people can make a really high yellow baby, a yellow baby, right?
That's right.
And you said, I believe that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I asked you after that, yo, do you know that or do you just believe that? And you reiterated that you believe that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, belief and believing means there's room for falsehood, meaning a lie or incorrect information, correct?
Right.
Okay. Knowing means it's substantially founded, correct?
Knowing is right. It's substantially founded. I mean, I've seen this.
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you again. 2 black people can make a yellow baby. Do you know that or do you believe that?
Now I know that. Okay. That's what I was trying to get that
down. That's my nigga. Hey.
Hold on. What the hell I'm saying?
That's my nigga. Yeah. I just was wondering, not to make you bend to my will or anything.
I don't know how I got off on that track.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we were clear. And a lot of times, man, we don't be clear. What do I mean by being clear? There's a lot of variations to being clear. Hey, you could have been going through a bad area. The phone dropped. Anything. You could have heard not a couple words and didn't, anything could make it to where that right there was a miscommunication. Right. But we seen these small ass miscommunications on a different type of level blow up into some crazy shit. Niggas be arguing and screaming down rather than retracing their steps and making sure everybody is on the wavelength together, in which what we just did together, correct?
Right.
Man, that was pretty dope, man. That was pretty dope to even show everybody, man.
Keeping it real.
That was pretty dope to even share with everybody, man. Discourse don't have to, or disagreement, or even a misunderstanding don't have to digress into nigga.
Oh no, hell no. Then it's gonna get ugly, You're gonna find out that you were wrong, and then you got this nigga yelling at you. Yeah.
Nigga, come see me. Nigga say, nigga, drop a addy. Motherfucker tripping and shit. Nah, man, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Hey, shout out to everybody, though. But like I said, man, this phenomenon of light-skinned people, high yellow people, man, without the admixture of interracial dating relationships and shit like that, there were light-skinned people before all of that. You know what I'm saying? And we've been dealing with colorism within our own people before mixed people. And you know what? Real talk, and I'm not defending mixed people, I just be righteous, you know. I don't defend the LGBT. I just be righteous. Yo, man, we can't condemn the people. You know what I'm saying? We can't ostracize them. We can't hurt people. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to these mixed kids of this real new generation, which it did explode, we got to realize that they're inheriting something that is probably not fair to them. What is that? The colorism of the past.
Of their parents.
You know, and we don't want to hurt people sometimes. I mean, I don't know what y'all want to do, but I'm just putting it in your mind, man. Do you really want to hurt people? You know what I'm talking about?
Like R. Kelly say, I don't want to hurt nobody.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? Man, people be hurt, bro. Man, hey, I know what pain is, dog. And when you know what pain is, you don't want motherfuckers to be in pain because of you. I don't give a fuck what you is. Just the thought of it, to me, just is kind of like, you know, damn. You know? So I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, man.
Hey, you're right, though. That was a good point. And a lot of people needed to see that a lot of colored people come from two darker colored people. And a lot of people do know that a black woman can make a lot of babies, you know. But,
you know,
a lot of people think, you know, it all started as dark, heavy copper colored people from the beginning of the world, when I think you said it was some yellow people there too. Some light-skinned people was in that crowd also.
Yeah.
That's what I believe. Now that's a belief. That's a belief. I don't know that, but I believe that.
Yeah.
You know, like we said, we've seen yellow babies, light-skinned babies come from two darker babies today. But, you know, was they made in the beginning with all the rest of them? Yeah, I believe that.
I mean, that's the power of our people. That's the power of who we are. You know what I'm saying? And when we look, I just feel like, man, when we look at that, like, you know, when we look at the power of our people for real, we shouldn't. Once we get confidence of ourselves for real, we'll look at these other shades of people, other phenotypes of people, and we won't be offended. You know, like, we won't be offended, if that even makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's offended us for real. But we truly hold the key to our own power. And once we unlock our own power, man, none of these people will ever matter. Why? Because they come from us and we realize it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No matter what. No matter what. Hold up. Do you know what the gun's first name was? When they invented the gun, what did they call it? Do you know, Kusa?
Nope.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You just don't know it right off top.
Shooting iron.
or you don't know it which angle I'm coming, but you definitely know it. You just don't know it right now off top, or you don't know which angle I'm coming, but you definitely know it. You know what the name of the first gun was called? When the white boy made the gun and shit.
A shooting iron.
No, he called that motherfucker the Great Equalizer.
Great Equalizer.
You've heard that before, the Great Equalizer, correct? Oh, you never heard of that before? Okay, you look back and that'd be real. You'll see that that's real. It was called the Great Equalizer. You know why? Because if you look at the first guns, of course, they were revolvers and they were black. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, right?
All right, yeah.
Where you hold your four fingers, and you know your four fingers, that would be where your nuts are, nigga. What come out that motherfucking gun, that motherfucking barrel, that's your motherfucking phallus, nigga. They call it a motherfucking great equalizer. Why? Because at that point in history, they have a chance to fuck you out of existence. Just like you've had the opportunity to fuck them out of existence with your dick. Now they got a black dick to fuck you out of existence. That's what the great equalizer is about. That's what the gun is. And shout out to the great Francis Cress Welkins for the ISIS information, because this is real. So now why am I even saying that? The reason I'm saying that is to say this. Whenever we realize our power, you know what I'm saying? For real. Unlock that key, then we'd have that inner fortitude to where we know that we didn't need nothing else. And we didn't need to look at anybody else down. We have everything we need within ourselves. Feel me? First and foremost, we was never an equalizer. No, we were the equation. We everything. Hey, with that being said, man, I got my brothers up in here, Alabama, Alibaba, Haru, and Root Word.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Ali.
Friday is my day. My day to play.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Root?
Hold up, nigga. Hold up, y'all gonna sing something. Y'all gotta sing the right one. We gotta sing. It's Friday night. Just got paid. Party hard.
I ain't got paid yet.
He
said we ain't get paid.
Don't be fucking up Kusa money. He said he ain't got his yet.
He said we ain't get paid yet.
Man, come on. I'm singing.
You made that first contraption off the gun was called the flintlock.
What did you say, Root?
No, I was just like, you made a good
He said
point
the flintlock.
Equalizer.
He was talking about the flintlock, but I was going to say it was called the peacemaker as well. But go ahead, bro.
Okay, peacemaker, but it's a mechanism that goes inside to make it go bang. It's a mechanism that's inside a gun called the flintlock. That was the first contraption to make a gun go bang when you put flint inside of it and you push it in there, then you go bang, and then you push it in there again and put some more bacon. So some more.
Nah, he talking about muskets and shit.
Now,
you got to put that gunpowder in there.
Yeah.
All I was saying is it's called the flintlock, and he's correct. That's the first gun. But you cannot find no flint in Europe, Africa, or the Middle East. All the flint come from America. I digress.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. My point is
they got it here in Kansas.
No.
They got it in Kansas, Flint Rock area right there.
Well, actually, it's called the Flint Hills area, but
Flint
it's
Hills.
not really Flint Hills. It's actually Flint Mounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know I see it when I pass through there. Yeah.
That's all. Just when they go back to them great wars back in the day, they said the first gunpowder empires. That's what it was called, and come to find out, the so-called us, whatever we call ourselves, we got to be in that. It was us and the Asians, but they'll turn it around and say the Europeans got it off the Asians. Like, y'all ain't have no gunpowder, so
claim everything.
But hold up. Just think about the thinking though, for real, that Dr. Francis Cress Welkins laid on us, and it's absolutely correct, for real. Everything we've been dealing with is white genetics survival, straight up and down. And just think about it. They've developed a mechanism to fuck us out of existence. That means they was thinking about how we were fucking them out of existence. Now think about that. That's what they were thinking, right? But when we were living our lives, were we thinking about fucking them out? Today we're not thinking about fucking them out of existence. But that goes to show you what they thinking about, opposed to what the fuck we thinking about in real time.
But they know we the number one killer of them.
But see,
They
the
know
genetic annihilation that you're talking about, Kutty, comes from study. And who's studying who?
They're studying us.
Everybody. It goes back to even Israel. I had to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? We missing billions and billions and billions. It was an accidental accounting error. But here it is now. The U.S. is backing Israel doing this bullshit, and that's all of our money in wars around the world. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm saying when it's all related.
Yeah, that one pale man is studying everybody.
Man. Hey, but what did he? What did he say? What did they say? The number one problem for their country is the black youth of America.
Now, the reason that Israel is saying that, all these organizations, and this has to be addressed, and it has to be addressed by the organizations. The Urban League and the NAACP as an organization, not only were both created by these ish small hats, you need to go look at the history of them. They were not allowed to own land. And only until recently, as a matter of fact, ironically, the Houston chapter of the NAACP.
Hold up. We're gonna let the elder get back in when he feels back in.
His phone went out or something.
Yeah, he good. He gonna come back in and we'll let him know. Cause he was building, he was cooking. He just walked away from the skillet. We got it.
It's hard for us to keep tuned. Talking about the NAACP in Texas.
Oh, okay. Hold on. He's back.
Check,
Elder,
Mike,
you
check.
there? You good now, my elder?
Remember you was talking about
the only point that I was leading up to was that the NAACP and the Urban League both were started and controlled by these small hat-ish people. And in their charters, you just research it for yourself. Because, I say I'm just repeating shit I heard. They were not allowed to own land. That ought to tell you something. Secondly, in the most recent local chapter of the NAACP in Houston was one of the first ones to actually own the building that they organized in. Now, let's start looking at those facts and talk about what is our relationship with them. Not a secret relationship, as the Nation of Islam published a book, but the actual relationship. And so they are going around creating us as enemies with Hollywood and media. Who controls those industries?
Also the Jewish.
Okay, then. I'll land my plane on that.
Yeah.
But that's the only way, my opinion, they empower. Because we under them and shit. And all them people ain't even from that land. They got to that land in 1950. So
right.
Their rise is our fall and our rise is their fall. Some weird shit.
That's not. To me, that's just nature. That's just nature. We are the death of them. That's why white supremacy has risen to protect that fact, to try to and separate from us, stay away from us, because we are the death of them.
Do you think that's sort of fake? Let me make sure I say this correctly. Do you think them people that we're talking about, I don't want to say their names, do you think they threw that white and black word out there to divide everybody through the bank?
There you go.
Shit?
There you go. To preserve their species.
Even though white people are crazy as fuck. I ain't taking nothing away from them.
Now, we ain't taking nothing away from them, but they thieves. And the opportunities.
I got a question, bro. Mic check.
Peace, smoke.
What's going on, fellas? Power to the motherfucking people. All right. All right.
Smoke funny, bro.
What do y'all think the young niggas is into that's so threatening to the state of Israel? Anybody ever thought about that? What the fuck these young niggas into that causes them to consider them a threat?
Let me answer.
Hip hop.
Let me answer first. Yo, this is, man, from history and looking how they've been thinking and stuff. Try to look from a different perspective than just our perspective. And when I look at it, when they say the threat, they're not saying the threat as in the black youth is a direct threat to them. No, they're referring to the black youth as being, how can I say, the booty, the prize, the goal, the objective. If that makes sense. That's my thoughts. I don't know.
I mean, they just know. They know we are the death of them.
Hold up. They didn't say we, nigga. They wasn't talking about you.
They were talking about me. If I'm copper complexion, if I'm a dark melanated person, I'm a death to those pale people.
Okay, now Kusa, let's reel it back in. They said the black youth in America. Are you the black youth of America?
I used to be.
Okay, now let's go ahead. This is a nigga that can't put the pencil down. Put the pencil down. You're no longer in school. Hey man, what say you, Ali? Over there looking like a Nigerian cab driver. Okay, he fizzed out right on time, I guess. Woo, smoke, anybody? Oh, is that Tayshawn, the goddamn Confederate dime? Shout out to the God, man. Shout out to the God, man. All right, Woo, or Smoke, you with me? Smoke probably playing spades early. Yeah. I can hear you, Woo.
Everybody just hit the panel. Hope everybody's weekend going all right. Shit, sunny day.
Right. I'm still in the building, Cut. What's up?
Yeah, man, what you think about that?
I think that somebody is starting to notice that these young niggas are putting themselves in a position to mobilize. Right. I'm talking about in all areas of human activity. It don't seem like that to us because we get versions of the news that young niggas is out here wilding. That's the only versions of young niggas that we get on this side of the globe or the plane, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
I think they starting to receive some statistical data that is suggesting otherwise. And I think we need to start looking into that. Because if the youth is starting to mobilize, we're gonna have to get up with them young niggas. I'm all for that.
Hey, Smoke, stay right here with me. Stay right here with me, Smoke. Smoke, stay right here with me, man. Check it out. I said, man, I think they're not speaking as the youth being a direct threat to them, because we all know that they're not a direct threat to them. I think that they're speaking as far as the goal, the prize, the motherfucking booty, the target. You feel me? I don't think they're saying that the young people, in other words, is the prize. I'm thinking. I don't know. What do you think about that perspective, Smoke?
I don't know. I can only go by what they said. And if they utilize the word threat, we know what threat implies. Threat implies that there's going to be a great disturbance if things don't change, or if we don't implement a strategy to prevent something that we think.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there with me, Smoke. Stay right there with me, because we're dealing with people that use word that implies a lot of things, like anti-Semitism, implies that you're being racist, hateful in nature, when we know different. So that's why I'm saying they use words in different ways for inflammatory reasons, but I'm thinking what it is they really want that. What say you on that one?
But we can't vote that possibility out.
Yeah.
But I still say it's worth investigating. It's worth investigating to see if we can come to a determination of exactly what they meant, or did they mean anything, or is it just more hot air they blowing as a distraction? But I would have to consider the fact that they utilize the word threat. And usually when we see this word, it's because either somebody is intimidated or they just outright fucking afraid. I'll relieve the flow.
Hey, when they use the word anti-Semitism, they use it as if somebody's doing something hateful and racial and stuff like that. But we know that it means just simply the reduction of their influence. That's it. So if that's the case and they say threat, we have to look at it from their twisted mind. That threat is not a threat at all. It is an objective and a goal. What is that? The mind of them. Shit, we know that's true because we're their primary business. where they primary business, but in youth culture, entertainment, shit like that. We're not a threat. We're the booty. The young people is the booty in my eyes. Y'all tell me what y'all
Well,
think.
they got bussy. Okay, so if you want to engineer today's youth into getting bussy, and you got to consider them a threat. To engineer a pathway to prison, a pipeline to prison, and to make false accusation and just steer them toward being gay or anything but that black messiah, which they've been talking about, and afraid that that's gonna show up. Yeah, you know, that's the fear. That's the fear that they fear. These young men may not be doing anything. Sitting around smoking their blunts, riding around playing the music.
Hey, these young people hooked up to the internet that's hooked up to truth. And most of us wasn't hooked up to this as a perfect step. We was hooked up to this like when we got in our adult, and some of us like me didn't reach this information till I was in my late 30s, early 40s. And most of these young people know this information, so they spirit on a different level, different wavelength than ours. I think they are a threat, not aggressive.
Look, they're a threat, but we're looking at it from this fucking present time, dog. We got to look at it from 50 years ahead, because that's what the fuck they doing. And if you look at how they burning the book, it's not that they're a physical threat. They want to make sure that they're controlling the minds for the next 100 years.
They want to shut the black youth, the black man down. They want to
hold up, nigga. You all shut down. No, stop that right now. Stop that right now. Stop that right now. Stop it right now, Kusa. You shut down right now.
How?
Because, nigga, we all shut down. No matter how comfy Massa House we done made it, nigga, we still shut down because it's Massa House. So you shut down right now.
It ain't Massa House. We don't have a Massa.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, Kusa.
You that 10,000 nigga, Django.
Hey, Kusa. Hey, I love y'all old niggas. We some nuts.
Look, he said I'm old enough to have seen freedom. I'm old enough.
Hold up. No. Now this nigga said I'm old enough to have seen freedom. You old enough to have seen freedom?
They taught me that shit.
Hold up, Kusa. You gotta stop talking over me. We gotta be clear. Kusa, we gotta be clear. Hold up, you're not helping with your walkie-talkie. Look, check it. Kusa said he old enough to have seen freedom. Oh my God! Please tell me.
But he's talking about segregation or the 1930s, maybe.
What the fuck is he talking? Please tell us what you're talking about, brother.
Talking about the late 60s.
You ain't that old, nigga.
Yeah, I am, brother. I'm that old.
That nigga said the late 60s. Hold up. What was free? What was free? Tell me what was free that you experienced back then, brother. Outside of the responsibilities of bills.
We had plenty of land. My people had plenty of land. I don't know if they still got it.
Did I say anything about land? I'm saying free.
That was free. We lived on it.
I got land, but I got land, but I'm not free. I'm saying I got land right now, but I'm not free.
Not nowadays, you don't.
Back then they wasn't free. Hold up, Kusa. I just don't want you to be spreading this goddamn pie everywhere from the sky. Nigga, you don't know no freedom. And if you do, you only know the cost of being dumb. Meaning it's free for dumb motherfuckers. Freedom. Nigga, that's a fact, nigga. Don't nobody know no motherfucking freedom on this panel.
I want to hear this shit.
Kutty, just use the word unmolested. Tell me when we were unmolested.
There we go. Otherwise, you're free to be dumb than a motherfucking nigga.
Now, hey, DJ, I'm molested or freedom I walk where I want to walk. I have walked where I want to walk.
See, that's facetious, Kusa. That's facetious. You know why that's facetious? That's not even cool. Well, I mean, I'm not saying you're not cool, but I'm saying that's slick right
tell
there.
you some things, DJ.
Hold up, but let me say what I'm saying, Kusa. That's facetious because you say you can walk where the fuck you want to. I could get up and I can walk where the fuck I want to. But if the motherfucking people tell you, hey, don't move, nigga, you won't move.
Like a motherfucker.
If I got a gun in my hand too, I'll move.
Ain't nobody told you. Ain't nobody talking about armament. Hold up. Ain't nobody talking about armament. Hold up. I told niggas already. I did a caveat this morning. Maybe y'all missed it. I'm going to do it right now. Here is my motherfucking PSA to everybody. Anybody talking that dumbass war talk, any kind of stupid ass shit, I'ma get on your head because ain't none of you motherfuckers at war when at nighttime you eating on a plate and you're not heating up a motherfucking MRE. If you ain't got the lasagna in a pouch that you eating at the nighttime, you know what I'm saying? Shut down with the gun talk and the war talk, dumb motherfuckers. That's a fact, man, for real.
MREs, Kutty? Get a rope.
The war will win. The war is within.
This nigga, man, my nigga said, yeah, nigga, when we was free, I remember when we was free. Nigga, hold the fucking presses. When and where? Niggas would like to know when that was.
So did Abraham Lincoln free anybody?
No, but Kusa, let me co-sign him this way, Cuddy.
Okay, go ahead. Help him out, Elder.
I like his freedom. I like his way of thinking. That's a Django nigga. You talking to the 10,000th nigga, Cuddy?
Yeah, who's that nigga on that nag? That's Kusa. That's Kusa on the damn nag.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Understand, when niggas talk about they was free and they free, I'm telling you, what they're talking about is motherfucking, what would I have to say? I would like to have to say, the state of ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss is when they talk about their freedom. The bliss of their ignorance makes them think they're free, and that's bullshit. The bliss of ignorance is minus responsibility. See,
Buddy, that's a black version of squatulate. Squatulate means to mosey. To mosey along. You got some squatulate going on here.
So,
wow, this sort of fell in my lap. Like, I've been confused for the last 4 or 5 days. Like, really, like, fucked up in the brain and don't understand. And I'd like to ask Alabama and the rest of the panel this, but like direct, because he got a nice little mental on him. This affirmative action has took black off the books. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Hold up, no, it ain't just take the blacks off the book. It took the books out the schools too. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying because and we all got our little opinions about that stuff. Though I'm confused right now. Like, is that I don't know how to approach.
All right,
this.
look, let me put it like this. Let me put it like this.
Good thing. This is a good
Hell
thing.
nah, come on. That's that nigga's Ethiopian side that said that.
I want to hear opinions.
Hey, that's that nigga's Ethiopian side that say that. That's that nigga's phone. Did I put him out? I didn't put him out. Oh no, that's that nigga's phone is tripping. No, that's that nigga's foreigner side saying that shit. Hey, no, the chief beneficiary. Listen, hold up, Rude. I'm gonna tell you the real.
They the ones getting the funding behind it.
Is this nigga sounding?
They the ones getting the scholarships behind it.
Goddamn, nigga came in sounding like Optimus Prime and everything. Damn. Look, check it out, man. The chief beneficiaries to the dismantlement of affirmative action are the Chinese. The ones who instituted all of this stuff was the Chinese, but the beneficiaries are immigrants. That's a fact.
Okay, so are the so-called bliggity blacks? I'm just confused.
No. Hey, look, we just been high. Do you know root word? Have you ever watched college football?
All I'm saying, Kutty, is
I'm asking you a question. Have you ever watched college football?
Yes, but I'm not trying to.
You know when the motherfuckers listen to me. Answer this. When a college star is outstanding, is in his position, they give him a trophy. What is that trophy called?
The most valuable player or the Heisman Trophy?
The Heisman Trophy. And what is that motherfucker doing? He got his motherfucking arm out. Why? Because he represents stiff arming a motherfucker, correct?
Yep.
Okay, we have, as a people, once again, been Heisman posed, stiff armed.
Kutty, if they took the books off black or took the black off books, I'm lost. I'm confused.
Listen, look, okay, you're confused. Let me bring it to you then. You can understand what I'm talking about. I'll bring it back to you so you can understand what the significance is. This is but these governments.
Are you confused too, Kutty, about this shit?
Huh? Am I?
I know I am.
I'm confused about it, but I'm starting to see the results of it, though. I'm starting to see the results.
You know why they did it?
Why?
You know why they did it?
Why?
You see the people in your land from Somalia, from other continent. You
no,
see?
Man.
Guess what they here to do? Guess what they here to do?
No. Look. Listen to me. No, why they're doing it is for the future, the minds, bodies, and souls of the people of the future. You feel me? That's what they're playing, a long game, while we still worried about what's happening now. They're playing a long game. That's a fact, man. So here, let me bring. Hold up. Because what we're seeing, we done seen before. In fact, niggas bring it all the goddamn time. Let me bring this here. Here we go.
They come to stay.
Decided what books were appropriate or inappropriate. This is a book that's been deemed inappropriate. These are the boxes.
Look at them big. This is one school. These are the boxes in the library, the books that are to be burned and destroyed. Black Eagles, Black Aviation, Black Inventors, all Black writers in history. All of this stuff is deemed inappropriate. Understand, this is the Great Reset. It ain't about you right now, nigga. Who give a fuck about what you think about right now, nigga? It's about establishing what's gonna be the policy and the procedures moving forward 50 years. Hold up, nigga! You know what I'm saying? It's about what's the policies and enforcements, how shit gonna be moving forward in the next 20 years. So don't give a fuck how you feel about them reshaping shit. These book burnings and shit like this, why we acting like what the fuck? Why they doing this shit? Ain't we been complaining that they burnt all of our fucking mud floods and burned libraries and shit like that? Why? To leave us in a state of unknowing up to this point. Now we're in a state of knowing some shit, and they doing it again. And they doing it the motherfucking again. Hey, root word. I'ma ask you, what in the fuck is your goddamn problem, nigga? I'm cooking, I know, nigga. But let me flip my own pancakes, nigga. Nigga, here, fucking nigga, you got the stove. Cook, nigga.
No, I was just asking.
You good, boo. Nah, you boo. I was cooking, man. I just heard you. But what was your question? I'm listening to you right now, brother. And there might be a delay.
I don't know what's wrong with his phone. I can't hear.
It might be just a slight delay. Go ahead, boo.
Are you confused too? Because I'm confused. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on with this affirmative action. I just want some understanding. I'm not being an asshole. I'm just really confused.
Well,
I don't need it anymore.
Hold up. Let's look at it like this then, cause you root word, right? We're talking about affirmative action, right?
But affirmative action to do what?
Hold up, because let's go. What is the opposite of affirmative action? Would that be like confirmation of action?
No, it's a law set in place that will design.
I'm not talking about no motherfucking law. I asked you a question. What would be the direct opposite or the synonym of affirmative? What would you think that would be, Root? Or anybody for that matter?
Well,
Y'all go ahead.
how firm is it?
Negative.
If they done away with it? Affirm is to confirm, right?
The anonym of affirmative is negative, bro.
Okay, it's negative, right?
Right.
Okay, but if they're actually okay, so that's good, man. Because I didn't know. I would think like confirmation. You know what I'm saying? That, I don't know why I get that from that.
No, confirmation is an agreement.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Unfavorable. Okay, Mississippi say, okay, I got you. Affirmative. Oh yeah, because affirmative is confirmation. Got you. Got you. I got you.
How about everybody that's inside the inner city? Like from K2.
Confirmation action?
It seemed like when they say affirmative action, they give money to the schools that have the best GPA and all that stuff, and they know that stuff is designed from K2. So now that it's done, it seemed like I'm just guessing that the inner city might get help from K2 because the money will be allocated towards that.
Well, look, let's do this. Let's do this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Alabama, my elder. Please go ahead and let us know what we definitely, obviously do not know. But this book
Here's the
burning
problem
shit
of any
been done
argument
before.
that's raised that's supposedly focused on the Negro colored black in this country. See, what then convolutes the argument is minority. And of all affirmative action programs, I don't care which one you look at, more than half of them go to white women, allegedly. This is their classification. Tell me what's affirmative about that, Kutty. What's affirmative about that? And what is it affirming?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's a loop word.
That's where I thought you were trying to go with Root when you were asking him, let's look at what we're describing.
Yeah, that's what I did want to do.
Action is a verb. Pretty simple to understand. There's either action or there's inaction. That's what you were asking him earlier.
Right.
What's the opposite of affirmative?
That's what I'm saying. Negative. It's definitely not I can't.
Some might say de-affirm.
De-affirm, okay.
So, it's about using an opposite and opposing forces.
That's what I wanted to do.
Physics is balance, correct? To every action, there's an equal and opposing reaction. That's what we're taught, right? Mm-hmm. Basic physics and thermodynamics. Okay, so then what is the action that's supposed to be taken? And this is what's disturbing to me, Kutty. When every time anything that's addressing the nigga in America, we let shit get convoluted. So the focus is never on us. So, okay, what was the remedy supposed to be for it? Now, I don't care what they say. I don't care what they wrote in law. What was supposed to be remedy? You stole my shit, nigga.
That's right.
Okay, first of all, the problem is I'm letting a person tell me he's going to give me back shit that he stole. With first, he has to admit he's a thief. Where does that happen? Then I'm having a federal government supposed to act in my behalf, which I'm not involved with, nor am I included in. And we're talking about a very specious argument here when it's questionable that we were citizens at all, if ever.
Yep.
And the citizenship of the so-called Negro colored Black American didn't get actually effectively implemented till the 1960s. Now, so-called nigger males, wild nigger Indians, voted immediately after 1866, 1868. Did we not?
Yeah, hey, Alabama, hold on one second quick. Hey, yo, check this out, root word. You can't straddle the fence, nigga. You can't be smart on the panel, nigga, and dumb in the goddamn chat at the same time.
You can't answer the question, Kutty.
Nah, nigga, look, check this out. Hold up. Let me answer what you said in the chat, right? Okay? You say, if a nigga not on no books no more, what does that mean, right? Nah.
What do you mean by not on the
hold on. Let me address that, please. Let me address it. Brother, ain't there been in history book burnings that caused us to be in a lost state of being today? Ain't there been mud floods of libraries and sacred documents gone? that erased our history, that got us in the state where we just now starting to recover a little bit today.
And you're telling me there's not paper
So now,
genocide
hold
currently?
on 1 second, please. So don't trivialize it by saying something silly about just because a nigga face on a book or something or shit like that. That's making it. No, motherfuckers did real shit that was documented. That's now about to be a part of the scrap heap. That's a problem. Go ahead.
But whether
go
it's
ahead.
documented or not.
Get the man up out of there. Just 30 seconds, Hollywood.
Go ahead, Root. Go ahead, Root.
There's 3 people that got in office from one president, and one of them's about to step out. And he said, "Take this, motherfucker." And he destroyed race. I don't understand what do you mean you destroyed 3/5 human?
Who did that? Whoa, wait, man.
Okay, now what in the wide world of sports is this nigga talking
Okay,
about?
hold on. Cut. Root.
All right, calm down. It's
Who
okay.
is it that you said destroyed race?
Talking about a race.
Hold up, Root, slow down, nigga. Slow down.
Are you alleging that Trump claimed he destroyed race, or are you talking about Obama, who removed Negro from the federal record?
I'm saying that affirmative action that got destroyed right now. That's the
No, nigga, who the fuck destroyed race?
Man, I'm talking. Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
No, you the one raised it. You the one said someone destroyed race.
Damn.
We're listening.
Donald Trump put 3 people in the Congress that voted on affirmative action today, and that was affirmative action last week. And the black congressman was the one that vote was real good, and he the one who voted with the 3 that was with Trump. And the whole world is mad because he's destroying race. What I'm still confused. I'm just confused. And
okay, now stop.
Right.
When you keep saying you're confused, that's when you're supposed to sit on your tongue. Okay, now, first of all, are you talking about 3 judges placed on the Supreme Court, not Congress people that I heard you speak? That's part of being confused.
Are them the ones that struck down?
Just a yes or no, Root. Are you talking about the judges on the Supreme Court who made the ruling, or are you talking about congresspersons who were elected?
Hey, go ahead. Hey, man, this the nigga shit. It happens every day.
What y'all got to say about that? How about that?
See, this is the problem when a person doesn't listen twice as much as they speak, Kutty. So let me just deal with the Supreme Court.
Hey, rude word. Let me tell you something. The old white teacher used to tell me. Hey, your ears don't work when your mouth is moving.
Thank you. And try listening twice as much as you speak. Now, again, addressing what you asked, Kutty, affirmative action. I don't know what this Negro's talking about. However, we're talking about the Supreme Court, not Congress. Would that be correct, Kutty?
Yeah, that's what I would think.
So what congressional person would you be talking to that supposedly destroyed race?
Okay, did them 3 people?
I'm talking to Kutty. I did not direct anything at you. Next, Kutty. As I was responding to DJ Kuttack asked me something.
I'm confronting him in a confronting way because all y'all sound smart. Now we're talking about smart shit.
Can I go back to what you asked, DJ Kutty?
No more. Y'all don't want to talk about it.
Can he elaborate on the other shit you was talking about before we get to the stuff you say we don't want to talk about that we are trying to knock down chronologically?
And that's why we have this type of stuff happen, Kutty, where we can't have
Hold up, shut the fuck up with that goddamn. Shut the fuck up with that goddamn. Everybody scared shit, nigga, to talk. Goddamn. Come on, Rue. Let's be for real though. You keep saying everybody's scared. Rue, we be having you on the goddamn
which is
thing.
why I didn't say anything.
We be having you on the goddamn show.
to actually
I like you.
to what Kutty asked. Kutty asked.
All right. Now, stop, Root, please. Let's go on here and act our ages, gentlemen. Let's go on.
Well, I think he might be acting his shoe size, but anyway, and answering what you asked, answering what you asked, Kutty.
Okay, hold on, please. Hey, Root, can you stop doing that, please?
Way, but he want to talk directly to me.
I know. Well, I'll give you time to clap back, nigga. I give you
disrespecting me, but he always talking about the Negro race. Now it's gone, and his stupid ass don't know when to talk about it. Now his stupid ass don't want to talk about it.
So now that you've allowed the tantrum, Kutty, can I respond to your question? I'm not talking to the foolishness or any fool.
Hey, Alabama, you gotta let him go on in. You gotta let him get it out of his system. Let him go on and kick your screen. Oh, poor baby, come on over here. Let me pat your back. Roo. You all right, Roo? Everything gonna be okay. We still love you, Roo.
I'm not gonna go for that, Kutty, man. A person indirectly disrespecting me, and they too stupid to talk about it.
But the point of the matter, though, Roo, I want you to hear me, please. The point of the matter, we're being facetious, man. But the point of the matter is you go off the deep end and you don't even let people even speak sometimes.
And that's not right, Kutty. You side with people that.
I'm not siding with nothing but the clarity of the show.
I'm rebutting you, bro. I didn't cut you off. I'm rebutting you.
And I'm rebutting you right back. I'm over here only siding. See what I'm saying? I'm only siding with the clarity of the show. See, I can't even get my shit out. You don't notice that, nigga?
No, you do it to me, man, because you're siding with them, and I don't care, man. That's not respectful, bro. If you want to get me out of here, get me out of here.
No, that's not the objective.
Lynch, when she was in charge of the house with the gavel, said, "Can we have decorum, please?"
All right, look. All right, let's do this. Everybody take a couple seconds, take a deep breath. Alabama, you go here and don't be sneak dissing. That's the new word, sneak dissing. That's what got him active.
May I speak, please?
Yes, please.
Mr. Charlie,
I'm sorry, man.
Get the whip out, please, boss man. Okay, all right. So we were answering your inquiry about affirmative action, I hope. Did we come to some understanding of what was supposed to be affirmative action, addressing whose problem? Only one population, not minorities, not people of color, not white women, not immigrants. What should have been addressed by affirmative action? You understand what I'm saying, Kutty? This is why the problem of having these discussions. Secondly, what is the problem that was supposed to be remedied by affirmative action? You see what I'm saying, Cut? Every affirmative action program, whether it is admissions to colleges, whether it is contracts on a municipal, county, state, or federal level, it is already statistically proven to have been since the 70s. White women are the #1 population benefiting from affirmative action programs. Have you heard that in the discussion in the ending of this supposed program?
If you get an offer 25 million, take it.
Now, Ali Baba Havu, don't nobody care about all that shit. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Ali. You got it.
No, I'm just wondering, has there been any discussion about who was the beneficiaries of this alleged program that we're supposed to cry over its ending? This is what's confusing to me, DJ Kuttack.
It didn't change anything from my point of view.
So what is it we're supposed to be upset about?
Oh, it's something about jobs, and so I'm not.
But
correct
again,
me if I'm
Kutty,
wrong. Hold up. Let me get it out real quick. Something about the acceptance of of requiring people to accept a certain quota amount of people in colleges and jobs.
Use the word quota.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong about that?
Use the word quota. Know what the next word gonna come up? Diversity.
Okay.
Now,
see, hold up. Now we up in real. Hold up. This is the point of confusion in which Root is speaking to. How the fuck is it like got anything to do with race or anything and shit like that if it's not supposed to be?
Can we put race aside for a second?
Well, sure, go ahead.
What is diversity? What is diversity?
Okay, I did that. I did that. Hold on. Everybody chill.
Chill.
What?
Put race to the side, and all this shit is about race.
Rude word. This nigga unmuted and just went berserk.
It was all about race.
Rude. Stop. Hold on, Alabama. Rude word. Chill for 1 second. Start all the way over because you jumped in while people were talking. There's obviously a delay. So, hey, start all over. Hold on. Start now clearly. Now, go.
Bro, it's just about race. That's all it's about. I digress.
Well, nigga, you said a lot more than that, nigga. What else was you saying?
May I finish, Kutty?
God damn!
You asked me a question, Kutty.
I just wanted you to go all the way in, man, because it sounded like you wanted to go in.
I've been hearing about all these motherfuckers talking about we ain't black, Negro, and colored. I'm like, fine, okay, I respect it. Now that black, Negro, and colored is off the books in certain coincidences, what does that mean? And I got disrespected because I accidentally said the Congress, except for the Supreme Court judges, and they saying I'm looking like an idiot. But now he don't want to talk about it. I digress.
Well,
Kutty, can you and I have the conversation that I was trying to have?
Okay, sure. Let's go ahead.
Is it possible that we could do that?
Sure. Let's do that right now.
So now I'm going to go back to what I was interrupted and asking you. Your understanding of diversity, not minority, not ethnic groups, not racial categories. Because if you pay close attention, I know you're a businessman.
Right.
How is diversity used in corporate America?
I'm not really sure how they view it, but I would define it as acceptance, maybe an open mind.
Now, the argument they use for employment pools is expanding the such of the pool, right? There is no category or classification. That's when we're talking employment. When we're going to university admissions, and this is where the key of the confusion has been raised about this particular issue. They target us, but they use so-called Asian American complainers and plaintiffs to file the lawsuits. So it wasn't even an Aboriginal, Negro colored, Black African American who filed a complaint about affirmative action not benefiting Negro colored Black African Americans. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Right. I heard that.
So when they undercut affirmative action, it's because of the quote unquote super minority. I'm sure you've heard that being used with referencing so-called Asians or tiger moms and other shit like that, right? The excellent superior minority.
Hold up.
They were claiming that the slots that they were being reduced from were going to unqualified Negro and poverty individuals. Now, do you see the argument that was used in the court case?
Got you.
But I'm still asking the question, who is the affirmative action to target?
Us at all times.
That was everybody.
So now, hold up, Root. I'm gonna give you time right now. I'm gonna say this. Don't you push the Kutty, nigga. Don't you push the Kutty, nigga. I mean it.
Damn, I didn't want this conversation to go here. All I'm saying is, when you talk about that affirmative action, it goes with people that have the good GPA. And that goes back to K2, and we know everybody in the inner city, I don't care about the race, but especially Aboriginals and Blacks, we get the lesser end of the sticks. Now that this affirmative action is gone, that means to me money is going to get allocated to different places. And I'm just confused. That's all.
Yeah, I know why you confused. I'm a when you say you confused, that right there is an exclamation point to a lot of people. Go ahead, please.
No, I was just saying I didn't want this conversation. I just want to hear how people feel about affirmative action. That's all.
I
Man.
got
Jesus.
you. I got you. But a part of what you said there was a particular person or politician that came through and eliminated race, right? And you know, good and God.
He been saying that, Kutty.
Hold up.
He been saying that I'm gonna be the only nigga on national TV.
But
He
you
said
know
he's the
that's
only
good and
person that
goddamn
wanna
not
ever
true.
black people.
You know good and goddamn well that's not true.
He is the only person in politics that said it and came through with his words. Said I'm the only person that ever has and ever will help out black people.
Okay,
And he just
all right.
did it.
All right, let me grab your ankles.
Action.
No, hold on, everybody, please, just chill on out. Please, everybody, chill out. We're talking about something completely different. Rule word, let me grab you by your ankles, because your head's in the cloud. We need to get 10 toes down. We know in reality what you said, that somebody eliminated race, is not real.
No, it's not. You don't know how. You ain't read. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, all I'm saying is I'm read enough to know that when you look at your identification, it says race, nigga.
What happened last week, Kutty?
But I'm telling you though, practicality, 10 toes down. Hey, I'm also saying your ID say race on it, right? I'm also telling motherfuckers, don't you run around with a goddamn cardboard box on your car, right? So I'm saying, come on, this 10 toes down on reality. I love you, boo. Boo, I love you. I love my nigga.
I just feel that, man, this is a monumental day, man, for Aboriginal people, man, to knock that race box out, man.
That's my nigga. Hey, Boo, I just wanted to go back and forth. Sometimes, nigga, you be wanting to get it out your system real quick. I give you something.
Nah, man, I really wanted Ali Bamu's opinion because I know he know a lot about it because he brought up diversity. I like his knowledge.
That's right. We're gonna.
But you don't let people speak. Now,
yeah, you gotta let him finish.
Please, Kutty, because he keeps running off at the mouth and not listening.
Let him
I
finish.
Then keep reminding him of that when we are trying to speak.
I don't care when I'm running off at my mouth.
Okay, hold on one second. Root. Let him go and build on this.
That's exactly the problem.
It's okay. No, there's no problem. Listen, gentlemen. There's no problem. Root. There's no woo. But woo. Just like when I call your name, you feel something. You called his name, and he felt something. And he was trying to give you information and me information as well as everybody else. So let's let him do that unabated. How's that?
He's not going to keep just
you said no. Did you say no, nigga?
Yeah, like he gonna run over you too.
Hold up, Rude. Come on, bro.
He's just an old ass man.
I'm gonna let you say what you.
Hell no.
But Rude, you said you wanted to hear his opinion, and then you said no. Come on,
man. Y'all can't cut people off. Y'all not gonna play me like I'm stupid. Can't nobody just keep cutting the motherfucker off.
What? We hear you though.
No, you don't, because he's talking about diversity and he's talking about the 3 judges that got him in, so he know fully correct what's going on.
Well, yeah, we didn't let him finish.
Can we? He said he know what this is about.
Okay.
So he don't gotta disrespect me and say this nigga just because he read it a little more. I came up here and asked him his opinion, so he didn't have to side diss me. But I digress.
Okay. Now so we gotta wait for you to say I digress, nigga, for you to talk, to be able to talk to you.
I just know it'll get further if people would do that though. Without there wouldn't be no arguments.
Hey, but hold up. You go through your soliloquy and you have a particular pastor pause that make niggas think you're done.
Cuddy, man, I'm not gonna turn this around. People ain't gonna turn this around on me.
Nigga, it is all your fucking fault, Rude. Rude, it is all your fault. Rude, affirmative action's gone because of you, nigga. It's all your fault, nigga. Hey, man, shout out to Rude, man. He a good sport for real. I'll be fucking with him. Hey, man, we be getting heated, man, but for real, man, he don't mean no harm, man. He passionate, man. I get it.
I like how you inquire, man. That's why I listen to Root Word. You do inquire about, situations and ask some questions,
Yeah.
It's bona fide questions, I listen to the guy.
Hey,
he
Alabama.
do, don't listen
And
sometimes.
after all of that, we still have not done what you asked. Cutty.
Yes, let's go ahead and
that's
let
why I
him
did not
complete.
interrupt, and
Let him
I'm not
go
here
ahead,
to be
Alabama.
triggered, and I'm not triggering. I'm answering a specific question, and then we get, I'm not going to even say it, to trigger again.
Just
The
go
next
ahead and
thing is
carry on.
this. I asked you again, what does diversity mean to you as a businessman? Because you can be penalized for it. Let me give you this example. Explain to me why Dane Calloway has been sued by anonymous Native American member of a Native American tribe to be discriminating against them or as a group. How is that you understand that to be?
All bullshit to the side.
How is
all
he
bullshit. Okay, go ahead, Alabama. I thought you was asking.
No, he's being charged with discrimination. How is he being discriminating?
Right. That's one of his charges. But hey, man, from my understanding, y'all have to correct me if I'm wrong, not to be disparaging or anything. You know what I'm saying? But he left out a lot of stuff. From my understanding.
Of course he did, because he's under jurisprudence and litigious reactions and activities. But just based on the issue is discrimination. Affirmative action implies discrimination. Do you get where I'm going with this, guy?
Right.
Has not been addressed nor discussed what was the problem, the harm that needed remedy or affirmative action. You see where I'm going with the conversation?
And Alabama, what I'm trying to state to you, from my understanding, Dane Calloway left out the other things that are alongside that allegation as well.
Well, let me put the bullet point to the discrimination. Allegedly, or what is being alleged by any Native American individual or a tribe, that saying we are the Aboriginal and defined by Noah Webster as the only American, and you know why I say that, is depriving Native Americans of what, Kutty? So that they would argue they're being discriminated against. What does that deprive them of? Federal benefits?
Yeah, the history.
A reservation status? Land allotted to them that is not theirs? Because if we get to the core of this and we start realizing it's our inheritance and we've been disabused, we've been maligned, slandered, and called out of our name, had our identity stolen. And if we come to address that, bringing those facts up are harming some other people, you mean like the thieves and the murderers that stole your identity and your property and your land? Now, how is that you discriminating against them when you're actually looking for resolution, restitution, and remedy? You feel what I'm saying, Kutty? Now, circling back to affirmative action. Should there be some affirmative action taken about that?
That's right.
Now do you see the convolution of the argument when you get into legal situations in a court? What is the argument that's being raised? What is the complaints? Who are the plaintiffs and who are the defendants? In this case, it's Uncle Sam and all of his 50 fucking cousins. You feel me, Kutty? And what did they implement called Jim Crow black codes targeting who? The Aboriginal?
That's right.
They called you a Negro. Then 100 years later, after the Indian Removal Act, they put the Racial Integrity Act and called you colored. Do you get where I'm going with this, brother?
That's right.
Who did that target? Asians? Hispanics?
Nope.
White women?
Nope.
Africans in Africa?
Nope.
Well, so who the hell was targeted?
Us.
Please explain to me where there's been affirmative action for redress. And don't tell me about crumbs and getting paid or given a job or being allowed to go in corporate America or to white universities, which we do have set-asides called historical black colleges and universities that are defunded and underfunded by the same criminal enterprise, right? But why were we segregated into all these institutions? I'm saying what we're led to believe, not what the truth is. Truth is we built our own shit. Then they said we were by ourselves. They called it segregation. Then they flipped the script and used segregation as a penalty against us. Then they had the nerve to turn around and say we should integrate with them, criminals who hate us to death. And then when we're not fully integrated, we're going to get affirmative action to bring us further into this burning motherfucking house study. God damn it. I'm the one that's confused, I guess.
God damn.
That's right.
Hey, Root word. Root, maybe we should have all let him continue. God damn, man, he had a whole. We over here cooking pancakes. This nigga's frying steaks and shit, man.
So I'll ask you, Kutty, when they come up with diversity and
hold on, Root. Hold on 1 second, Root. You got the floor right after him. Go ahead, land your plane, my elder.
When they come up with diversity and use labels minority, people of color, and now BIPOC, which is Black, Indigenous, people of color, is that either dilution or distraction from targeting what has been done to the nigga in America? Do you get what I'm asking, brother?
That's right. I get it.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, Root. Let Root go on ahead and get his out real quick, and then Kusa, man, everybody else go ahead, man. We'll close out so I can get ready for a special afternoon show, man, presentation, man. Go ahead, brothers.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering, just do my brother Alibama or do everybody else? Do they think this is a good thing or a bad thing for us? Do they think this is a dismantlement, this mantle of one of their evils, or is this just something else that we just gonna see? But I digress.
Well, what Alabama what I interpreted is they just simply said we're gonna get rid of the smoke and mirror that we created that wasn't doing shit in the beginning, but harm us.
So now that it's not harming us, and all this money ain't gonna be allocated towards harming us. Now I ain't saying we gonna get that money.
No.
We gonna get that money, Kutty.
No, Vu. Let me clarify what I'm saying. It was a smoking mirror. It was a smoking mirror. It was a red herring. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing in the beginning, and they just saying, they're gonna go ahead and quit the facade and the smoking mirror. They're just removing it. It wasn't.
If it was nothing, it was worth like at least $1 billion a year that was allocated towards other people, except for us in America, especially the Aboriginals, blacks, whatever we gonna go with.
The politicians, the people, people.
Now that it's dead. Now that it's dead, I'm not going to say they're going to allocate the money to us, but I'm just trying to say they're going to allocate the spirit towards us so we can do this. Am I wrong about that? That's all I'm saying. Am I wrong about that?
What makes you think someone won't treat you right, going to do a damn thing for you? This is what I'm confused by him continuously, repeatedly saying the same thing.
There you go. I just want to it's law now. It's law that if we go somewhere, we
can someone actually speak before you continue to jump on what's being said? Okay.
Jesus. My fault, man. Go ahead, brother.
First and foremost, anytime you use the word law, it is targeting someone, starting with the black codes and Jim Crow. How are you going to tell me there's some benefit in that? Secondly, until it is ended, the law itself, it by definition is harmful. And anything that is being brought from this system is not to help the nigga in America. What part of that do you not clearly understand?
You done, my brother?
Go ahead, Vu.
All right, now I'm gonna say this one more time. Affirmative action destroyed us. It is a tool to make sure that all of our tax money is allocated for some other people and we don't get nothing over and over again for 40 years because we stupid ass people claim this mark on the box. They took the whole box away and took the whole money away through law. Now through law, that money, I don't know if it's going to get allocated, but now we have the right to get the same thing middle class and these private schools get in K2. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I digress.
Well, in closing, I would like to say we should definitely start a GoFundMe for you niggas some decent scuba gear. because I noticed you niggas refuse to come up from Earth. I release the
Now, again, this is two separate things, Kutty. First and foremost, Indians not taxed is a specific category. I don't know why it is I have to keep doing it, but I will do it again. The fact that we've had multiple name changes, is that not evidence of harm targeting a unique population? Did he fall off? Is he still with us? See, the fact of the matter remains that anytime there's alleged remedy targeting the harm that has been at the only American, the Aboriginal, the Indian, the Negro, the colored, the black, it has never redressed nor ended the harm. Is there anyone that's on the panel doesn't clearly comprehend that? And any of these engagements of continuing to interact with them in whatever fashion called law, courts, etc., short of armed rebellion, and that is in the Constitution amongst the Bill of Rights, that the people in the 9th and 10th Amendment have the right to overturn, overthrow, and end this criminal enterprise. The problem is we're watching other absquatulating crackers, like on January 6th. Would you agree, Kusa? Think that they can go in armed and in the federal government. Isn't that the reason that they've been put in jail for acts of sedition? But who is actually being harmed exclusively and specifically for as long as they have been here interacting with us? And what makes you think tomorrow they're going to wake up and say, oops, my bad? I don't get anybody who actually is thinking that, other than you have a Jesus complex and maybe you're looking for White Zaddy to save you. I mean, that's your choice. But I'm trying to look at this clearly, objectively. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. What it has to do with is all motherfuckers that ain't me been trying to continue to take my shit. What's hard to understand about that, DJ Kuttack?
Ain't nothing that hard to understand, but I do got some affirmative action of my own I want to put down whenever you get done.
No, I was just trying to address it
man.
in its appropriate context and then answer the questions. People like to try to come at me being on the slide this, as you like to say, Cut. What's your answer? What's your solution? We all have the same solution. Put a stop to the shit.
That's right.
Now that sounds high-minded and highfalutin, doesn't it? Right? Right?
Hey,
but isn't it your stop being complicit? You stop when you realize you don't consent to some shit. Do you go along with getting fucked in the ass, DJ Kuttack? Or stop the ass fucking?
Stop asking people to do what you need to do yourself.
Hello?
Hey, now check
when we
this
used to
out.
go to colleges, like when we used to go to any colleges, they would say, well, we're not going to do this because of your race. We're not going to do this because of your merit. We're going to do this off of your race. So that's saying if I was the best engineer in the world, just because my race wasn't right, they wouldn't go off my merit and kick me out because of my race. Now they kicked that shit off the books and said it's because of my merit now. Now everybody in the inner city and everybody that come over here from a foreign fucking country and live in the inner city, now if their merits is good, they can go to fucking college. And if y'all against that, y'all are fucking evil. I digress.
But that's just a perspective.
And Kutty, I believe there are multiple books of how many Negro inventions that have been denied about. You asked him earlier about books being burned and about whether it's been recorded that we did or what we didn't do. But isn't the entire U.S. Patent Office the scene of the crime of the multitude of inventions and innovative of the Aboriginal? It's not acknowledged, but is documented and is stolen.
Nah, that nigga
now, how do you
trying to
get
angle.
remedy? Yeah, but I'm using this as a closing example. What affirmative action would remedy that shit? You getting all your patents and all your royalties and acknowledgement of what you created and your labor built? I believe that's you, Chief, Ab Power, A1, saying, who are the gods, Kutty? American!
Hey man, look, we gotta take this 10 toes down. Okay, it's cool that we talking about affirmative action, but we gotta understand. Hey, number one, I'm looking at affirmative action as a nothing burger, as opposite of what it's supposed to sound. Just like I look at them using the word threat as far as our youth being the threat. No, I think it's the opposite. I think that's their form of the prize. The prize is the mind and the stoppage of the revolution of change. You know what I'm saying? Number one. Number two, I want to establish I want to try to establish our own personal affirmative action. And I'm going to ask Ali. Ali, are you there with me, my brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Look, man, you down in Florida, my brother, not to give your motherfucking location and shit, man, but shit, Floss let it be known, nigga. Palm trees within me. But man, check this out, man. With this book burning and they collecting all these books, man, I was wondering if you could do me a favor and the community a favor and our people a favor by going to these schools, going to a couple of these schools and seeing before they throw these books away if they would let us get those, if they'll let us have them. And me, I'll personally fly in that motherfucker, pack that shit into a U-Haul truck and motherfucking put that shit up so we at least somebody got that shit.
And you know, Kutty, they will say, no, that's government property that needs to be destroyed. But I got you, brother. Don't matter to ask. It don't do no harm.
Yeah, shit, at least it's our form of affirmative action. At least we can confirm that something's being done. You know what I'm saying? So
it's funny you should suggest that because we have paid for it already with our taxes. Now go roll up with that whip on one of them nigga elections officials and pastors and have Alibaba ask them, will they go confiscate that shit?
You know. So can you mind doing that within within the week and see if we can get that stuff before it's destroyed? And like I said, I fly in, I fly in, get U-Hauls, I do all the work, put that shit on up, and I even got a place where we could put it. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
Having that's big. You know, it's starting to be adopted in other states as well. A lot of people are not looking at that.
What did you say?
I said they're starting to adopt those policies in other states as well.
God damn. Hey, hold up,
sound
nigga.
like he in the toilet somewhere.
Yeah, nigga, go on in and get that shit out your throat.
I thought my phone was bad. Jesus.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
For some reason, my mind was low, bro.
Oh, no, man. Fuck it, nigga. Fuck it. Fuck
That's
it.
in the bathroom.
But every time you see a pile of books burn, you need to be showing the brown shirts in Nazi Germany do the same shit. And you need to pull up the movie Fahrenheit 451.
Oh, but what about all the libraries that we know that's been destroyed? It's the same thing. And it's for the same reasons.
I'm going to tell you, I got a totally different view of books than y'all got.
Okay, let us have it.
So from one perspective,
I'm about to get out of here in just a minute.
From one perspective, because the reality is, most books are no more than me saying, yo, Kutty said this shit. Yo, Alabama said this shit. Yo, Root Word said this shit. And I said this shit behind what they said. The end. And y'all call that shit a fucking book. That's what references are. They be talking about, yo, show me a reference. A reference means that you ain't got no source. Y'all ain't figured that shit out yet. That means you just doing some tattletale shit. Yo, this is what he said. That ain't got nothing to do with no damn facts. But that's the reality.
Alibaba, I do say,
they call it academia.
I do say I repeat shit that I heard. Do I not, Alibaba? I do say that on the record.
You know,
And that is what's called education and curriculum too, right?
Right. Pass down what he said. That's why, like I said, you being the son of an educator, that's why they gave you that test in the classroom. That's why that test is so important in the history of man, because y'all will always change the facts. So as long as people write books, they're gonna change the facts. Because in reality, and listen, if you want to go without reality on this planet, we should have very few books. Think about what I'm saying, because there's only one fucking reality. So we should have very few books. All the books should have the correct answers in them. But see, if they do that, then they can't control all of them. So they have to dumb you down. First, they got to dumb the curriculum down. Then they got to dumb the books down. And then people call that shit prestige. Oh, I'm an author. I authored 5 books. You look in the back of this book, they got 3 pages of references.
Okay.
So see, Kutty, now you see why I say the truth is over here amongst the Aboriginals, the only truth. And between the truth and a lie, there is no debate. And I yield.
That's right. Hey, yo, we got He Not Nice in here, man. The He Not Nice. What up, He? What you got?
Yo, peace. Peace to the chat, peace to the abos, peace to the gods, right?
Yep.
I be listening, man. I be listening, and the things that I came across and things that I've been pointing in the direction of, right? And that's why I put the etymology of what race is, and it goes to rise, race, the same, like almost the same word, right? And that's to rub us out, right? And that's the evidence of what they're applying to us, right? So we understand that we have this subject of citizens.
Thanks, sis.
And nationality that's permitted, right? And I've been reading through this, right? And I just brought it up because this is something that I've been pointed out to, you know what I mean, doing the studies or whatnot, trying to study and understanding. Hello? Am I lagging?
You got a He Not Nice. Somebody got an echo in the back.
That's Ali, man. I don't know why this nigga act like he got the best of motherfucking technology, nigga. Go ahead.
He got the dopest phone I ever seen. This phone garbage.
And here is the pot calling the kettle black.
But He Not Nice. You said race. You said race in its context of etymology is essentially to erase. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yes, sir. Yes. Pardon me. I didn't mean to say sir. No, sir means, if a lot of people don't know, sir means slave I remain. When you say sir to somebody, but yes, yeah, you got it, brother. You got it. You know what I mean? And it starts off from this saying also rise, right? The act of running this race, but it's also rise, and you go into rise. And I'm looking up this stuff on my phone too.
You all good?
It's remotely removing by scraping, rubbing, erasing, especially to remove writings or scraping it out. You know what I mean? We gotta understand, and it's a verb, right? And that derives.
What race was they scraping out?
Pardon me?
What race was they scraping out?
It's not here or there. I'm just bringing the subject up. It's not here or there. You know what I mean? These are words that's written down by other men with other opinions and other agendas, right? I understand.
I'm wondering if you're reading that though, what race was they bringing that to? Because that's not practiced nowhere else in the world but in the United States of America.
See, when it said race, right? We normally use a lot of layman terms and a lot of things that bunch things together, and people take what their projection of the word to be what it is.
So race is not a group of people that's on the SSI card and that's in America only.
It can be applied to that. it can be applied.
Hold up, please. He not nice. Don't jump down the rabbit hole that is motherfucking Root word. Why? Hold up, no. Because Root can't be speaking on something that is not existing. He said earlier that a president got rid of race, so it's over with, Root. Don't talk about race. It's gone. Remember? Go ahead, He.
Okay.
Amen, DJ Kutty. Now, as far as the verb, the movie entitled about Jesse Owens, you ever saw that? He not nice.
Yes, sir. Yep. Pardon me.
Why don't you use that? Jump off on that. And how did Jesse Owens stop the uber white man from Hitler's Germany?
Well, they showed them talking to to those people, right? And a lot of times when we see these shows with these whoever's on them, you gotta remember these things are edited to a T sometimes, and when they're edited, we don't really get the full context of what some's delaying. We can look at movies and say the same thing because everything is scripted. And with a script, right, they can either write it in or write it out. So I can't. My expression of things is seeing it as I'm totality looking at it. I'm looking at it and I'm researching these things and I'm looking at it for what it is, not for what I want it to be, even against what I believe in that manner, right? And when we get stuck into a bird box of meanings, then we are all not going to see eye to eye. Never. We're never going to see eye to eye if one person thinks cat means a cap on your head or cat means lion, right? We never going to see eye to eye. And that's
what do race mean in law?
Pardon me?
We don't see eye to eye on that, brother.
Well,
it means nothing since your president eradicated race. Now, back to where you were going, He not nice. Get Out, in the movie Get Out, did you notice how the white male character is put in the black male body? Did you see Get Out?
Yes.
You know why they put the grandfather's brain in the black male body and that black male kept running around the backyard? You know why they did that?
Because they wanted to be us. They wanted to be stronger.
Not only did he want to be us, he wanted to beat Jesse Owens.
Well, in that, yeah.
I thought black wasn't a race, man. Hold on, man. What the fuck is we doing?
I just
see I'm saying it's not right though, man. Y'all shit like I'm not gonna be lollygagging these games, man. Like, hold on, man. My guy just brought up a definition about race, and he went over to the English dictionary. I asked him a simple question. Hey, man, since we all don't see eye to eye on certain words, let's go to the word race in law, and let's see if all of us see eye to eye.
But why you said your president you gotta
eradicated race. Did he not cut it? I mean,
hold up, Root. We don't understand. Alabama, please. Hey, Root, calm down.
I'm gonna try to pull up
calm down. Hold up, Alabama, please go ahead and tell him, please.
If I'm understanding, again, paying respect to the good gentleman, said that race was eradicated by his president. So since we were not discussing any racial category, we were discussing the verb race as to win or lose one. Is that not true? He not nice?
That is not how you're using it, Alabama and the guy up there. Y'all using race to
we were
hold up. This is when hold up. This is when we got to keep it $1,000. Rude, you can't tell motherfuckers how they speaking on something.
You're lying, Kutty.
Why am I lying? That implies maliciousness. I'm not being malicious.
Saying you're lying.
Well, you just said that's not how they're using it. Hold up, listen what I'm saying. You're saying, but hold up. You're saying that I'm lying because these gentlemen are referring to a certain something that you're not, and you're saying they're not using you. What the fuck are you saying, Ruth? That's crazy.
I'm saying that we're up here talking about race. That's only in the Black's Law Dictionary because we're talking about race.
That nigga said you're lying, Kutty.
So when they go and start talking about a fucking Jesse Owens race or a race to the fucking championship, that's disingenuous and foul, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Okay, Alabama. Can you please enlighten him as to the aspect of race that you guys was using?
Again, the movie entitled Race is about the life and story of Jesse Owens. That's all I asked you, and I asked Enoch Nice if you had seen the movie, right?
The movie.
Now, in the story of Jesse Owens,
this nigga root crazy.
The importance of the story was Adolf Hitler trying to brag on bringing the Olympics, which would legitimize his government and his country, to Berlin in 1936, right? And in the verb usage of the word, it was all about winning a race. Is that not correct?
That's a fact.
So the Jesse Owens story is not about race as he wants to maybe believe in connotation. It was about being the best in competition. And then he undermined the theory of Aryan supremacy. Did he not, Kutty?
Man, yep.
And this one man's records in the record books, I would argue, in total, has yet to be beaten by any individual ever. Now, each of the categories may have been excelled in a record individually, but no one did what this one man did in that one day as competing under the verb race, not a categorization. Right. I mean, am I making myself clear here before the slow bus?
You're very clear, man. I gotta get on up out of here too, man. Hey, man, check it out. I do want to say this, Ali, man, Alibaba, man, hit me up and you know what I'm saying, and let me know if we can go on here and make that, if that's something tangible that we possibly can do, at least to inquire about the books. Number 2, root word. Hey, man, do not, and I repeat, do not deny your badge of honor. You know, you call me a liar, and I'm calling your motherfucking ass a motherfucking liar, nigga. I ain't lied to you, but you definitely, you just lied to me though, and you lied to everybody else. You know how you lied to me and everybody else?
I'm not gonna be the crazy one, bro.
Nigga, hey, in your life, nigga, you know you said, nigga, I'm crazy, nigga. And you know you a motherfucking crazy nigga, nigga. Do not deny your badge of honor, liar.
Hey, man, affirmative action ain't dealing with no fucking Jesse Owens, man.
Nigga, you want me to show you? This is affirmative action, nigga. Oh shit, where's Rude? That's affirmative action. No, I'm fucking with you, Rude, man. I'm an ass white, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here and pass everybody the bap, man. He been waiting like a motherfucker, man. Hey, man, I see y'all later on, man, with Rico, Kofi, and Chief Holiday, man. We're gonna get busy, man. Peace. Everybody say peace if you don't mind.
Peace to the God.
Yeah, we out.
Damn, it's a good day in America, man.
Hey, Rude.